What's up, people? We are back into travel mode. This time we are on Fugok Island. I hope I've said that correctly. And man, it's about 30 degrees, pretty warm. Oh, local bakery right here. All the bakery bits and pieces. What's up, man? A lot of foreigners here I see on this island. So it's like a 2-hour flight from Hanoi. And Hanoi was something like 10 degrees, man, really cold this morning. And now it's like 30 plus degrees. So I'm just heading to look for a motorbike to hire. I see a lot of them have automatics, but I don't like automatics. I prefer the semi-automatic. I just like the vibe of semi-automatics, you know what I mean? A lot of restaurants along this strip. It actually reminds me of Thailand, how they've got like a lot of restaurants nestled in with all the hotels and accommodation. Anyway, let's find a place to rent a motorbike. Oh, here's one here, I think. A few motorbikes up here. Hopefully they have a semi-automatic. Looks like a rental place, or it could be just a restaurant and lots of people. Yeah, I think it's just a restaurant. A few people, a lot of foreigners here. Plenty of foreigners here. I'm actually quite surprised the amount of foreigners that are here, given that the borders are closed. I guess a lot of them are foreigners that have been trapped here in Vietnam. So a lot of them have come to the island in their break time, just like me, you know. Now let's look for that motorbike rental place. I see lots of bars along this strip. One here called Baruda Underground Bar, and across the road there's a massive one called Rue Club. So this strip of street that we're walking along is looks quite popular. Restaurants, bars. We're going to try and hit the beach if we can and check out some of the vibes. Look at this dog. This guy. Found a motorbike. It's kind of small, on the small side. Not my favorite. Would have preferred a Honda Wave. Actually, my Honda Wave's a bit bigger than this. It's actually quite small, but should be good on petrol anyway. So 34,000 Ks on the dial. See where the petrol meter is at. Working? No working? The petrol. Just gotta make sure they fill it up before I take it. Check the tires. He reckons it's 125 cc. It's probably only 110, to be honest. Okay. All right, guys, we are on the motorbike heading around the island. First stop is the restaurant. I'm going to get something to eat. Nice tidy little island. Hey, this lady's in her pajamas, look. She's in her pajamas. Hey, there's a baby in the front of her. Did you see that? The Speedo doesn't work. Look at that. Country town traffic. Someone said, oh, you need to be careful, man. It's busy. I was going, whatever. You haven't been to Hanoi and you haven't been to Ho Chi Minh City. Those cities are like the busiest. Hey, check that out. There's a market over there. It's a market. Maybe you can come there later on. See if we can avoid the rain. We'll try and head down to the beach anyway and go for a look. This is kind of like the peak time now because people are finishing work here on the island. Seems to be a few tourists walking around. There could be tourists that have been stuck here. Just head up this way and see what the haps is, man. My first time here, so I have no idea where I'm going. Lots of restaurants, food places. Wonder where this bridge goes. It's kind of like a little river, a river inlet, all the boats. I think that shower, just a little drizzle shower, nothing really serious. Just something to cool down the streets, I guess. These look like ferry boats. They must go out to other parts of the islands that are out there. There are different islands around Phu Quoc Island. Obviously, Phu Quoc is the main island. Kind of a wharfy area over there. Let's just walk down here and see what's happening down there. Now apparently Phu Quoc Island was like a place that pirate ships used to stop over. Pirate ships from like China and Mongolia. They used to come through the South China Sea and then stop here for a break. And so those ships stayed here. They must have buried treasure or something like that. So it'll be interesting to see if there's any hidden treasure on the island. Let's go down to this, there's like a little shrine pagoda just over here. It's quite historical. It's kind of looking towards the beach area. This guy dressed up as the Monkey King. It's like the beach area here. People selling stuff all along here. They even have these like, I think they're lotto tickets or something like that. I've never actually bought any. But anyway, this is the beach area, Long Beach, which stretches for I think 20 k's or something like that. The water is kind of turquoise blue and pretty warm out there. This guy fishing just over here off the rock. And this is like a pagoda up here. This is a very significant shrine. It's called Dinko Shrine. So it's a just a small shrine, and it's basically a shrine to the goddess of the sea. And so what used to happen was that a lot of the fishermen used to come here, used to pray to the goddess of the sea here, gift her like food, money, or an animal, and then go out to sea, and apparently the goddess would protect them so they wouldn't get eaten by sharks or attacked by giant octopus or any of that kind of thing. And so yeah, this is one of the most significant shrines up there. A lot of people are like taking photos. I think you can walk straight up there. Let's go have a look. Look how clear their water is. Reminds me of the water back up in the northern area of Aotearoa, New Zealand, man. Oh, look, I think I can see some eels. A few eels over there swimming in the sea. So yeah, here's a shrine just up here. Pray over here. Through the gates. Dinko. You pretty much just come here and check out the view and the vibes. Check that out. So this is kind of like the main town area. This town area is called Dungdong. Hope I said that right. Dungdong. It's like the main township here. I know it's kind of an overcast day, but it's very clear. Water's pretty clear there, man. This guy just fishing over here. I don't think he's caught anything. Let's have a look down this side. You can see a little bit of rock oysters. Wonder if there's any kinners in there. Let's go down here. Good diving. Look how clear that is. Some of the fishing boats going out, doing some night fishing. These guys are doing some hand fishing. I can actually see some fish down there. It's not that deep, probably like a meter or two. What if I'm going for a dive here? I am going to choose a couple of spots around this island and do some snorkeling. Maybe even try and hire like a spear gun. If I can hire a spear gun, and they said, oh, I should wear a wetsuit because there's jellyfish, but come on, man. Back in Aotearoa, we don't wear a wetsuit even if there's a jellyfish or shark. Our skin is our wetsuit. So yeah, I might go do some diving. Just check out some of the island vibes, and I want to check out some of the sea urchins or kinners that they have here. I know they're quite spiky. I wonder if these guys have caught any fish. I don't think they have. Can't see any. Anyway, guys are taking photos, selfies. Hopefully a big wave doesn't wash her away. She needs to be careful. You don't want a shark to bite that no. Should have brought my fishing line. You can see a bit of seaweed out there, guys. So definitely there'll be some crays. I would say sea urchins, kinners, But I'm gonna find another spot because this spot looks a bit polluted. Lots of boats around this area, so there'll be like lots of oil and stuff like that. So need to be careful. Look for a spot to actually throw up the fly cam. Get in some fly cam shots, I think. Would be nice. Looks like some of the fishing boats going out. Ready to do some fishing. Night fishing. So we're gonna have to try and come back in the next couple of days and catch a sunset here on this side of the island. This is the west side of Phu Quoc Island. Hopefully we can throw the fly cam up as well when it clears up. Monday looks like it's going to clear up, so we'll head back then and throw the fly cam up. I was going to throw the fly cam up now, but I think I'm just wasting my battery. I'll rather do it on a nice, better day. Anyway, let's go and head to the night market, see if we can grab some snacks. And I feel like something desserty. We have arrived at the Cho Zem Phu Quoc, the Phu Quoc night market. You can see like ice cream coconut, ice cream rolls, 30,000 dong for an ice cream roll. Smoothies. Kind of reminds me of Thailand. Smoothies. Hello. Coconut ice cream. Maybe we can try some of that. All the fish. Look at all the different fish. Nice, nice. Different prawns. You've basically got to buy them, then they cook it up for you on the spot. Some of these labeled gears in here, and they're pretty much cheap because a lot of them are like knockoff stuff. Look at all these pearls. More ice cream rolls. It's kind of like the Thailand vibes. The bright lights, the small carts, hot food, and it's not busy, not overly packed. More ice cream rolls. We have to try some later. Hello. That's okay, thank you. So they try and get you to taste some of the ice cream rolls. We're gonna come back there, but this place stretches all the way down this way as well. Here, a little bit down there, and then all the way down there. So let's head on down here and just have a look and a browse. Oh look, you can see all the labeled shirts, Phu Quoc shirts, labeled stuff. I love Phu Quoc. Coconut candy. I feel like something sweet. We'll come back and have another look. Looks like little cakes and stuff.
Hello, you and grab your puppy.
Thank you. Everyone wants you to try their little snacks, so then you buy it and then you go into their store. Thank you. All this nice food. Oysters. Damn. Oh, these are the sea urchins. 20K for one sea urchin. They're not that fat. They don't look that fat. These look like the scallops. They look like cockles. Look like type of pippies. Clams. Octopus. Duck. Yum. People come back there later. Let's have another little look around. I guess this is like the clothing now. Get into like the clothing styles. Oh no, these guys have got like sea urchin as well. Sea urchin. You can see that they've cut the sea urchin because the sea urchins here are very spiky. So they've cut them. I know Japanese love the sea urchin. When I went to Japan 2019, they were selling like 3 small sea urchins for like 15 New Zealand dollars, which I thought was kind of a rip-off.
Hello.
Already eaten?
Oh, no.
Full? No. So the sea urchins in Japan were very expensive. And back in New Zealand, I mean, you die for those sea urchins. You get hundreds. And you don't have to pay for it. You know what I mean? But here, especially in Japan, it's like a delicacy. It's so expensive. Here it's not too bad. It's only like, I think for one here, it's something like 80 cents, which is pretty cheap because there's an abundance of them. Oh, look, this guy's actually barbecuing them up. So he's cut them and he's barbecuing them up. The sea urchins. Tuna. And he's just got some of these, looks like some kind of cockle and pippy. People love that stuff, man. They love it cooked like that. They cut the spikes off and then they just barbecue it up and chuck it on over there. It's the styles. This guy's making ice cream rolls. I will try some of these ice cream rolls, but first we will have a look around. It's pretty much the same stuff. All I'm seeing is ice cream rolls and seafood, pretty much. And you've got like your touristy stuff like your shirts, key rings and all that kind of stuff. But the sea urchins look to be popular. There they are. So they've cut them. And they're small here. The sea urchins are so small compared to the ones back in New Zealand, man. They're huge. Like 4 of these ones here are the same size as one back in New Zealand. So I'm gonna get some ice cream rolls, durian styles. They're about 30K. That's what they look like. So I'm gonna get the durian one. She's gonna cook it up. She's pretty good with the spatulas there. I guess that's a hot plate. So she got a bit of the durian and she put it in with the flour. Here's the ice cream. Oh, it's actually cold. It actually turns into ice cream. Haha. Let's see. So it's not a hot plate, it's a cold plate. As you can see, it's getting really cold. Ah, so these are the rolls. So she's made it into rolls. See that? That's how she makes the ice cream rolls. That's pretty much it. And she's gonna add some bits and pieces and sauces. Yeah, chocolate. Okay, thank you. So it's actually a cold plate, not actually a hot plate. And it freezes the milk and the durian and makes what we see here as ice cream rolls. So if you ever wanted to know how to make an ice cream roll, that's how you make an ice cream roll. Next thing is we need to try it. All right guys, so let's try these ice cream rolls. This is the durian one. If you don't know what durian is, it's like the king of fruits here in Southeast Asia. Wow. That's pretty awesome actually. It does taste like ice cream. Ice cream mixed with like flour. It's kind of like a frozen pancake. It's like a frozen pancake, but durian flavor. Yum. Very good. And inside, in the middle, it's kind of custardy, like a custard. You can actually see it. It's kind of like yellowy custardy stuff inside. Yum. And it's not too chewy. You get like 5 or 6 pieces plus toppings. It's pretty awesome, man. I can say I tried ice cream rolls on Phu Quoc Island. Alright guys, that's it. We are done from the Phu Quoc night market. I think it's time to head back to the accommodation and chillax for the rest of the night. It's been a cool day. Tomorrow I will check out some of the beaches and hopefully get some fly cam footage. One thing that I was a little bit concerned about with this market is they don't have any rubbish bins, and in fact they've got signs saying no rubbish around the ground. You get like a 7 million dong fine if you are caught littering, but then they've got no bins here, so where do you put the rubbish? And I mean, you've got the sign here and then you got the rubbish here in this drain, so I think they need to work on that a bit. It's pretty weird. Anyway guys, see you guys on the next video. Hope you guys enjoyed this one. Give it a thumbs up if you did. We'll see you guys on the next one. Experience the journey, inspire others, live life, guys. Peace.
Do you think looks are important?
No, I don't think so.
What about money?
What's up guys? Another morning here on Phu Quoc Island in the bottom of Vietnam, and it's quite warm today. It's about the mid-20s heading up to the 30s, so it is a bit windy as well. So I've got the hoodie on because I'm going to take a bike ride around the coastline of this island. Now it takes probably like 2 or 3 hours, which is all good. And the weather's Gonna be kind of fine and cloudy. No rain today, which is even better. But I've managed to stop here at the supermarket and stock up on some goodies. And I got the motorbike all ready to go. Hired this motorbike yesterday for like $5 a day from one of the local guys here. And yeah, we're gonna hit the island, check out some of the vibes. What I do wanna do is catch some fly cam drone shots of different beaches from around the coastline. So let's jump on the bike, head on out and check out the vibes of Phu Quoc Island here in Vietnam. There's a lot of road works and construction going on. They're still developing this island. Kind of reminds me of Vanuatu. And it's really windy at the moment. Hopefully you guys can hear me. But we're heading out of the main town now, and I'm heading northwest of the island. I want to check out a couple of beaches on that side. Really reminds me of Vanuatu, but without like the coconut trees. I haven't seen any coconut or banana trees here. Just a lot of bush and jungle and construction. Lots of construction along the way. Obviously it's the island vibe, so anyway, we're about to hit one of the beaches. A lot of traffic heading to Vin Pearl Wonder Park. It's like a amusement park. It's right up in the top northwestern part of the island. I don't think we're gonna have time to go visit it. I prefer to actually just check out the nature vibes. Just going through a little town right now. You can see they've got like little stalls set up along the way for people to have like pit stop breaks by themselves, like a banh mi, a sandwich, a coffee, or even a pho. So we're navigating a dirt track now. Off-road styles. It's quite loose too, loose gravel, mix of sand. So this is one of the routes to one of the beaches that I got recommended to come and check out from one of my friends. He runs a spearfishing company here called just wait for this truck to go. He runs a spearfishing company here, and the spearfishing company here is called Spearfishing Phu Quoc. So anyway, we are going to try and head down to the beach this way, and then from there we will see if we can throw up the fly cam. Looks like a bridge up ahead. It is a bridge. I wonder what it's to. But it's blocked off. Damn. Bridge is blocked off, guys. Can't get across. Ah, it's a river. And the beach is down there. Look at that. Can't get across it. Damn. There's the beach down there. That's where we want to go. But we can't go there because there is what seems to be a resort. Looks like a resort on that side. So what we will do instead is we will throw up the fly cam.
No, I don't think so.
What about money? so important.
All right, guys, so we have done our fly cam vibes from Vung Bao Beach. Hope you guys enjoyed those vibes. We are now heading to the east side of Phu Quoc Island. We're actually going to head through the national park. So we're going to go through some dense jungle and forests. Hopefully we can see some monkeys and anacondas on the way. Not the anacondas of this guy. Anyway, let us proceed. This is the apparent dense national park jungles of Phu Quoc Island. Now this part of the journey is going to take about, I think, 30 minutes because we're heading to the northern tip of the island. We went from the southwest side of the island to the northwest side, and now we're heading to the north of the island. It's getting really windy. You can see all the trees blowing about. All right, guys, so we've stopped for a bit of a pit stop, and I saw from the road these things. They look like rafts. And check this out. They've used fishing line to string the rafts to the polystyrene and the wood. I don't really like using polystyrene for anything. I think polystyrene is quite crap, actually. So what they've used is fishing line to kind of stick the chair there. You can see they're using it for fishing because they've got like their lures and sinkers and hooks and stuff. And over here is the anchor, so they probably anchor it out there. And they've got oars, so they row out there, and they've got a few of them here. And there's a couple out there. There's one out there, and then there's another one just over here. So it looks like in low tide they swim out and they go and do some fishing out there. Some kind of Vietnamese ingenuity. If you can't afford a boat, you just make one. But making it out of this polystyrene stuff really sucks. Anyway, this is Vietnam styles. And I mean, look at the beach itself too. I mean, this is a waste of beach. The beach has been totally trashed. That really, really sucks. And this is like a real major problem here in Southeast Asia. Trash. I would say a lot of the trash is coming from the southern ends of Cambodia and Vietnam. Vietnam's over here, Cambodia's over here. Kampot Sihanoukville in Cambodia is over here, and Hai Tien over here in Vietnam. So the winds are actually drifting a lot of the rubbish here to the northern part of Phu Quoc Island. This beach is called Tom Beach, but it's a shame that look at all the pollution, all the trash along the beach. That really sucks. It really, really sucks. This beach could be beautiful, but this is what capitalism does, man. Anyway, I just thought I'd come and show you guys these. I just saw them from the road over here, and I thought, oh, I wonder what those are. And so they're like somebody's homemade rafts. Anyway, we're gonna jump back on the bike and head more around the east side of the island of Phu Quoc here in Vietnam.
What about money?
Just passing through another little town, heading down the northeastern side of Phu Quoc Island, amongst all the dense jungle. And forests, I haven't seen any monkeys or snakes yet, no anacondas. And I think if you are going to come and do a bike ride around the island, make sure you fill up your gas tank and also carry a first aid kit. Just some tips. You never know, you could fall off your bike or skid or something like that. And make sure you have a SIM card, because some places it's quite remote. So you don't want to be stuck in the middle of nowhere and you've got a flat tire. That kind of sucks. Nice afternoon here though. See if we can stop off and grab some snacks and check out some more of the national park vibes. Pretty nice vegetation here. These are like real remote towns on the island. And the good thing, they've got little cafes set up along the way. You could stop and have a pit stop. And if you didn't know, the toilet vibes here in Vietnam go like this. Just pull over to the side of the road, find yourself a bush, and that's your organic toilet, man. People building houses. Lots of new developments. Oh, the other thing too is big trucks, massive trucks. Just got to be careful of those. Some of them creep up behind you and then they toot their horn. And they try and take up the whole road because there's a lot of construction going on. We've got a lot of construction and dirt trucks going back and forth on the road. Check it out, guys. Looks like an abandoned port. Abandoned port or some kind of abandoned looking. I don't know what that is. Wingfa Tang Toi. Looks like some kind of port or something like that. Ah, maybe a fishing port for boats. Looks like a rich boat over there. Guys over here. Wonder what's over there. Oh, it does look like fishing boats. Let's have a look around. Explore. Look at all the boats and all the trash. So, that's a big expensive boat right there. Who would bring their boat there? Some rich guy. Wonder what that is over there. It looks like a port. Ah, there's a place around here you can... Let's go drive around here. I think we can walk over there. This actually looks like an old dock. Just saw a bit of a walkway type thing. An abandoned building. Let's see what's down this road. Go. Looks like some kind of old dock. And a rock and platform. Wonder what's out here. Oh, there are guys out here. Maybe they're fishing. Maybe you can fish out here. I'm just having a bit of a nosy, exploring, the exploration vibes for you guys. One guy there having a smoke. Whole bunch of bikes here. Looks like they're all fishermen, and there's the ocean right there. This is kind of heading down the northeastern side of Fukuoka. Let's go drive around and see where it ends, eh? Look at this old boat, guys. Let's go over here. Check it out. That old boat right there. It's got all the weeds and stuff on it. Looks like they're doing work out here. Pretty much nothing else out this way. Just boats, a digger, and then just the ocean right there, pretty much. That's pretty much it. No tourists here, man. I'm the only tourist. Boom. Reminds me really of the islands back in the Pacific. Hey, look at this duck and all the chickens. I really miss the vibes back in the islands, Pacific Islands. Look at this dog just lying on the road. Damn mutts. Noodle soup. These little towns. How they survive out here, man, I have no idea. Because the borders are closed, so there's no tourists coming into Vietnam. They're just relying on locals and the foreigners that are already in Vietnam currently. Hello! Xin chào! Some of the local kids. Little rat bags. Oh, that's a nice looking garden. Hey, look at those teepees. They look like teepees. Made out of wood. That lady's got some sugar cane. I'm over the sugar, so no thank you. No thank you, guys. Good old water's just as fine. Right, go check my petrol. Got about half a tank, just over half a tank, so we don't need any more. I think we'll make it back to the main town without having to stop. Petrol station over here anyway. Hey, look at the speed we're going. Isn't that remarkable? We are going at 0 kilometers an hour. Vietnam styles. So I stopped now at a place called Rory's Place. Danger crocodiles, no swimming. And they've got like all this mini golf course here. And I saw the sign, fish and chips. So I'm thinking this is probably owned by a Brit, a Kiwi, or an Australian. Anyway, we're gonna head in there and grab some fish and chips. Rory's Wreck. Hello. This is where you order?
No, that's the kitchen.
Oh, order in here. Okay, thank you. All right, let's go order something. Hello. Check this out, guys. We should have some fish and chips. Menu. Thank you. All right. the menu. This is the view. They've got like a little rock pool here, which isn't too bad. Nice little place. I reckon it's owned by an Australian, just by the music. All right, guys, we have got some old-fashioned fish and chips. And I just found out that this bar is owned by an Australian. So no wonder why we have the fish and chips. I guess this is the closest thing to Aotearoa I'm going to get here in Phuket Island in terms of food, fish and chips. Looks delicious. And I think it was only like $8 or something like that, which is pretty cheap. Not too bad. Anyway, the view is amazing. Beach vibes. We've even got a little rock pool over here. And the bar itself. It's actually right on the opposite side of the island, so from the main town. You got to go right around the other side of the island to get here. And a good pit stop break. Anyway, let's get into some of these fish and chips here in Phuket Island. Not too bad, not too bad. Got a bit of mayo on there. Let's try it. Not bad. Try some of these fries. Not bad. The fish kind of tastes a cross between snapper and I would say kingfish. That's a pretty good combo. It actually tastes like barracuda. I think it could be even barracuda. Tasty. Not bad. I mean, for like $8, it's pretty good. All right, guys, we're gonna go check out this pool and the area out here. Check that out. No fish in there, but apparently you can swim in it. It's kind of like a artificial created pool. I think that's seawater. I don't want to taste it, just in case people have been swimming and peeing in there. I wouldn't want to taste it, but I want to check out some of the beach vibes. Now, it is a bit murky out here. As you can see, probably like a K out, it gets a bit more bluer and turquoise, but here it's kind of like murky. But the really good thing is that it's clean in this area, and they've got guys along here who look like they are building some more of this wall. Look at this, guys. I guess this is for like a fire. Could be like a fire. Ah, it is. You can see ash from former fires, and there's paper in there as well. So maybe they have bonfires here. And check out this little wharf thing over here. That's the bar back there. You can see the bar back there. Pretty nice little spot, actually. I was just talking to the one of the sons of the owner, and we're talking about rugby because they're Australian. So we're talking about the Bledisloe Cup and the All Blacks, and I told him I went to Japan for the Rugby World Cup, and I went to that crap semi-final that the All Blacks lost. And it was a really good talk that we had. But anyway, check out the vibes. Looks like a broken wharf. I wonder if they jump it and they can go out there. I have no idea. Anyway, let's walk right around and check out some more vibes. Bungalows up there. Beach bungalows and little inlets so you can do swimming in here, I guess. It's a real good thing. There's no rubbish here. They kept it quite clean, which is good. So it's like its own little bay area for people to go and swim here if you stay in those bungalows up there, which is pretty cool. Nice spot. Anyway, let's jump back on the motorbike and head back around the island again. Hey, look, there is little fish. Check out the fish there. I hope it's not the fish that we eat here. Anyway, let's head on out and head back to town. Hey, mate. Will she get it? Will she get it?
Oh no.
She was close. Ham Ninh. Just your normal Vietnamese town, really. Just that it's right next to the ocean, so they get fresh fish. An abundance of fish. Fruits from the market. Lots of jackfruit. Cakes. Let's head back into Zung town. Hopefully I said it right. That's the main town. Zung. All right. Let's go. Good morning, people. We are at the beach side here in Zung town. Just heading onto the beach now for a bit of a walk, and hopefully I can throw up the fly cam. Nice little bar here called Tiki Bar. These little tables. So this is Zung Dong. This looks like a bit of a diving board over here that they use to jump off. So we're going to head along the beach here. Nice calm waters. So this resort has massages, full body massage, 200 Vietnam dong, which works out to be like $15 for an hour, $15 New Zealand. Full body massage, no special services for all you naughty guys out there. But beautiful beach here. Zung Dong Beach. And people are swimming in here. We'll head up here a little bit more, walk along the beach, see if we can throw up the fly cam as well. Now they put these kind of net things around to make a swimmable area because there's a lot of jellyfish. So that stops the jellyfish from coming in. And I guess some of the sharks, but I don't think this area of Vietnam have sharks So nice bungalows right here, right on the beach. Beautiful. And bungalows here, they cost about, probably, you're looking at anywhere between 50 to 100 New Zealand dollars a day. And that also includes free breakfast. Just pretty good. I think most places you go to, you can get like a free breakfast anywhere. So it's good that in Southeast Asia you can go pretty much to like lots of different guest houses, hotels, places like that, and you can get really good deals, especially in low season. Low season's the one, man. Anyway guys, nice scene here, beautiful beach. Let's throw up the fly cam and get some pictures here of Zungdong. Alright guys, so we're about to head on out, but first I need to grab a few things, a few snacks. Okay, I'll just drop my bag here. Hello, how are you?
Right, thanks.
Okay, so we want to grab a few bits and pieces. Now these shop assistants, they follow you around. Don't know why they do that for. I guess it's to make sure you don't pinch anything. Anyway, they got tin fish, mackerel, a couple of bucks for that. Let me see, pork, beans, some tin food. Just want to grab a little bit of snacks on the way. Let's have a look around. They don't have much variety of stuff. Just potato chips, really, which isn't the healthiest. Not really the healthiest. These potato chips are 8,000, and they puff the bags up to make it look big. But in actual fact, the chips inside are only quarter full, not totally full. So you'll find that in Southeast Asia that they puff up the bags a lot. So we'll grab one of those. This guy's been very observant, making sure I don't steal anything. What the hell is that? Looks like some kind of jelly, peanut butter jelly, probably. Or it could even be honey. Now this stuff is pretty good. It can also be used as an anti-mosquito repellent. Pretty cheap, just $2 for some of that tiger balm. All right guys, so we've got some supplies for our adventure today. and I recommend before heading out to buy you some supplies, some snacks, some little bits and pieces, just in case, because some of the places that you'll go to could either be overcrowded, price hiked, so at least you've got a backup for some lunch and food. So I managed to grab some supplies. We are now heading down to the southern part of Phu Quoc Island to jump on the world's longest 3-line cable car, which goes for like 7,899 meters, nearly 8 k's across a number of islands. And then it stops at Tum Island, which is Pineapple Island. So we are going to go down there, check out the vibes, and see what it's like. Beautiful day today. Weather is fine, a little bit of cloud, but looking forward to heading on down there to Pineapple Island and the cable car. I was going to go out spearfishing, but it's very rough out there, and I just got told by the spear diving guide that the visibility is pea soup, so that kind of means that it sucks to be out spearfishing and diving today, which is dumb. But I will plan on coming back and doing some spearfishing and some diving. Maybe at the beach where the cable car ends, we can actually do some swimming there, and I may do some diving around the reefs if they've got some reefs there. But it sucks that we can't do any spearfishing today, as I wanted to do some spearfishing and some cook-ups on the beach. But as you can see, it's really, really windy. About 30 plus knots of wind, which is just churning up the water and the visibility in the sand. So it's like, if you're going to do spearfishing, you're going to be aiming blind. So you don't want to be doing that. Anyway, let's head down to the cable car and check out some of the cable car views and vibes here on Phu Quoc Island. As you can see, this here looks like a up-and-coming resort accommodation or something like that. A lot of construction going on this island. Both sides, as you can see. Anyway, let's head on down while avoiding all the construction shenanigans. I reckon that's going to be quite nice when it's done. Now you're probably wondering about me wearing the mask, and I do say when I see big trucks I put the mask on because they kick up a lot of dust. So it's good not to get dust in your nostrils or mouth. That's the main reason why I wear a mask, because of the dust. I don't see any pollution down here because there's no big factories like the ones near Hanoi. So that's the main reason why I wear a mask, is because of the dust on the motorbike and the sand. You get a lot of sand as well. This is the town of An Toi, and all these new buildings are being erected up. So what I need to do is find out how to get to the cable car by navigating through all these guys. But all these are quite new. This is on the southern end of Phu Quoc Island. The town is called An Toi. All right, so I need to make my way to I think these guys are pretty smart though, building like new hotels and complexes. What I think is going to happen is that the borders are going to remain closed, so I think Phu Quoc will be like the getaway for a lot of the local people of Vietnam to come to. So that's why they're building like all these accommodation and facilities here on the island really fast, because people who want to travel overseas cannot travel overseas. So instead they're going to come here. So I think they're pretty smart to like benefit or leverage off the border closures. That's just my own opinion. But this is An Toi town. We're just gonna try and look for the way to the cable car. Also, it's a Monday, so people are at work and school. So hopefully there won't be much people on the cable car. Apparently the cable car can get quite crowded. The truck in front of us is kicking up dust. That's why I wear a mask. I don't want to get dust in my nostrils or my mouth. Especially in dry season. It gets quite dusty. These big trucks. Try and avoid them. Anyway, we're trying to head to the gondola cable car. Should be this way. Beautiful day, so hopefully we can get some really good vibes from the cable car of the islands that we're going to go over. You can tell these shops are kind of new and they look very French, European. I could tell when I went to France, even when I went to Czech, I could see buildings like this. You can see a big cathedral ahead. Reminds me of Europe, very European. A lot of construction going on. All right, so looks like we've got to pay to get into the gondola. All right, I'm gonna take off my mask. Hello, parking.
Yes.
Bao nhiêu tiền?
Free.
Okay. Ticket. Oh, in. Just take my number. Okay, thank you, boss. Free parking. So there you go, guys. And we can just park up along here somewhere. I guess just right here.
Google Maps.
Here's a good spot. Look at all the construction going on. But check that out, the cathedral clock. It reminds me of the ones in Prague. Anyway, let's go look for that cable car, guys. Do hire a motorbike and you want to keep your helmet secure. When you lift up the lid of your seat, they've got these little hooks over here. And what you've got on your helmet is like a little hook thing that you can put on. So then you can just shut down the seat and now nobody can take your helmet. So that's just a little tip for you guys if you're gonna go places and leave your helmet, especially if you've got an expensive helmet. No one's taken mine ever, but you never know. Anyway, let's look for the gondola. Park your bike up here. You make your way around this way to where the gondola entrance is. So this looks like the area where you buy your tickets, or your ticket counters in here. But look at the architecture. It's very European. Don't know why they picked the European architecture for. It really reminds me of the architecture in Czech Republic and Italy. Actually, it's more Italian or Greek. Ah, it is Roman. You can see all the Roman statues over there. Let's check those out. It's kind of like an amphitheater. You can see all the developments going on, the big cranes, construction. But check out all these formations here. They got the Roman statues. This is where you buy the tickets. Is that Caesar? Julius Caesar? Or are those the Spartans? Anyway, you can see that they're developing this area, so it's not quite finished yet. Still a lot to go on. Anyway, we'll head inside, grab some tickets, check out the cable car and the vibes. Beautiful day. I'm gonna chuck my hat on actually. So it looks like the prices are $4.50. I think that's a combo price to get into the water park and also get on the cable car. Let's have a little look around this area before we head on out. Looks like the waiting area to jump on the cable car over there. But even inside, the architecture is very European, very Italian. Ah, I see. So they've got like little models of the cable car itself. So you can see all the little cable cars along there. So I guess this is where it finishes. This is where it starts. And as you can see, we go over 1, 2, 3 islands. And this looks like a town. Maybe it's the town of Antoy, the new town of Antoy, maybe. Food places in here. More models of some of the islands, I guess. Not sure what that is of. I have no idea. That looks pretty cool. Nice picture there. That picture reminds me of Cinque Terre when I went to Italy. Or could even be Amalfi, the Amalfi coast. They got shops, places to eat, and then you can eat next to the window here, where you can check out the vibes of the ocean. Check out that. Nice vibes. That looks like the little town. You can see guys here building already. Looks like they're building kind of like a little, maybe townhouse or something like that. Very European. That all looks new out there. Nice view though. And obviously down here you've got all the fishing boats. So check out all those boats down there. let's go and sort out a ticket. I'm hoping to avoid the big crowds on that cable car, so I can pretty much get my own cable car, which would be nice. Ah, I see what they're trying to do. They are trying to replicate Amalfi. They're trying to replicate Cinque Terre, which are like the most beautiful places in Italy. They're trying to replicate it here. This is going to be like the Vietnamese or the Asian version of Amalfi Coast, Cinque Terre. If you've never been to those places in Italy, beautiful places. So I think what they're trying to do is replicate them here so that a lot of the tourists can make their way here and check out the vibes here. So as you can see, that's the replication of what they really want to try and do here. So 450 Vietnam dong, and that gets you on the cable car as well as to the water park. So even if you're not going to swim at the water park, you still have to pay that same price. Okay, so this is a height measurement thing here. So you can measure your height to see if you qualify for free or child. And if you're above this height, that's adult. So if you stand here, I guess, and you're an adult, you can actually get it for the children's ticket fee. Anyway, hoping we can get on one of the cable cars with less people. I hope. So guys, this guy's not letting this guy through because of his height, even though, how old is he?
10.
10. He's 10.
Yeah.
Moi.
No.
Come on, man, he's a child.
No.
Dude, this is
Fuck you
bullcrap.
anyway.
Dude, come on, man, he's a child. He's not an adult. This is bullshit, man. Sorry about that, dudes.
Alright, thanks.
Richard, I think your wallet is in the back.
That's bullshit. The guy's like 10 years old and they won't let him in because of his height. So I just told that guy, man, that's bullshit. That's what you got to expect when you come to these places, man. I like to say it as it is. I mean, 10 years old. I mean, the boy could be like 2 meters high and he's like 10 years old. But because of his height, they have to buy him an adult ticket. So the children's tickets are around 350. So they've got to pay another like $5 or $6. It's bullshit, total bullshit. So just be warned, if you come and you have kids and they're over that 140 centimeter limit, height limit, you're gonna have to pay adult fees. Even if your kid's like 7 or 8 years old, but he's taller than 140 centimeters. I think that's bullshit how they can like decide on prices due to the height of people. I think that's bullshit, man. But it is what it is, you know. I think in a way, to me, that's kind of like prejudice in a way. You know, because of someone's height, you're actually saying that they've got to pay more. Very, very prejudiced would be the word. There we go. As you can see that these buildings here are not occupied. So I guess they're trying to fill them up. They're trying to make this area very European. Not bad. Not bad. So this cable car ride is a 3-line cable car. So you can see the 3 lines right there. So this is the longest 3-line cable car ride. It's around 7,899 meters, which is nearly 8 kilometers. So, I mean, that's a pretty good feat, I guess. You can see all the fishing boats here. Pretty beautiful. Water looks a bit pea soup out there, but not too bad. This is the town, An Toi town. Now, if our cable car falls down, where's the escape hatch? Doesn't seem to be an escape hatch. I guess we're just going to have to try and bust open the doors somehow, pry them open. So there's locks up here. It's always good to check those just to make sure. So you unclip those, looks like, and the windows fall out and you can swim out. So just in case the cable car falls in the water, we need to be sure that we can escape from underwater. I hate to say that, but you know, got to take all the precautions. Not too bad. Hey guys, going out fishing. Beautiful vibes. This is where we came from. So it's pretty beautiful, eh? Very nice. Very, very nice. These massive pillars holding up all the cables. It's a pretty mean feat. Alright guys, so that looks like the fun park and water park over here. And it looks like the cable's going to end over there. And I think that is the beach that we're going to go to. Tom Island Beach, or the English name for this island is Pineapple Island. So I wouldn't mind actually flying the drone down there, getting some drone vibes. But beautiful ride. It's actually pretty fast. Fast 20-minute ride, 8 Ks. Not too bad. Oh well, so it looks like the ride ends here. Alright, that's us. Let's have a bit of a look around. Check out some of the vibes. So you can tell we made it to Tom Island. This has got the name Tom Island. And there's a kiwi. His name's Mana the Kiwi. My kiwi. Alright, let's check out the island. Check out this. This looks like one of those Ooga Booga things from Crash Bandicoot. And there's a kiwi. Fish food. Where's the fish food? Got the koi. Koi, koi. Ah, there's the fish food. Down in here. Oh, there's none in there for them. You guys want a kiwi? Want to eat the kiwi? It makes a sound. Kiwi? Beautiful, nice little pond. Even though it's artificial, I'll give them that it's quite a nice setup. There's some seahorse statues. Nice gardens. Another ooga booga. These look like orchids. Lots of orchids. Different species of flowers. Beautiful. Nicely put together. Looks very Pacific. Doesn't look very Asian to me with all these statues. They look kind of Pacific. All right, apparently we can go to the beach. Which way is to the beach? Okay, buggy to Bai Chao Beach. Buggy for canoe tour. So there's a water park that way. We don't want to go there yet. Let's go to the beach. All right, so here's the map. So I guess we are, where the heck are we in this map? We are here. So if we come here, we need to take the buggy. I think it's that way to the buggy. So this is the cable car that we came on, and we're here. And we need to go up there to that beach. All right, let's head there. It's getting to lunchtime too, so might have a little bite at the beach and grab some snorkel if we can, and goggles so we can do some diving. Oh, there we go. Buggy stop that way. I guess they're pretty considerate too for people to walk under the umbrellas because it's hot. But you know, when you got moldy skin, doesn't matter. All seasons. Actually, in my younger years back in New Zealand, I used to do a milk run, me and my older brother, and would go out in summer during the heat and in winter during the cold. We would deliver milk in my city, Auckland City, especially around the One Tree Hill, Onehunga area, and didn't matter what weather pattern was going on, would still get out there, deliver the milk. And I think doing 7 years of that, my body became conditioned to the weather elements. So I can go in the cold. Like back in New Zealand, it gets real cold, 0 degrees. I can handle that, and I can handle the heat. I mean, I went to the Sahara Desert in Egypt, and that was like 45 degrees, but I didn't mind. So I think having those experiences when you're younger can actually shape you for future adventures. Anyway, I think there's a buggy coming now that we can jump on and head to the beach. I guess this is the line. All right, guys, so we are on board the buggy. Gonna head to the beach. That's the water park. Probably come for a look there later on. Check that out. So let's head to the beach and chillax a little. It's like a 5-minute ride in the buggy. Wouldn't actually mind walking. But he said it's a free ride, so whatever. And there's only me and this lady in the car. So you can see up there the cable car. It's quite high up. I guess we're stopping over here and walking down there. All right. Thank you. Bye. Let's go for a bit of a look. Hopefully they have some snorkel goggles. Go for a bit of a dive, which will be cool. And the cable car is really high. I would say that's about 200 meters up, that cable car. So here we go, shower room area over here. Buggy stop where we just come. Buffet restaurant here, cool. And the beach. Oh, buffet. Buffet for lunch. Let's go down to the beach first, guys. Looks like the buffet's in here. Buffet restaurant. You can see people in there. There you go. Swimming area. Let's head on down. Right, guys, so this is the beach area. So you can see that they've netted off the area, so there's no jellyfish in this area here, and people can go out here, swim, play on the little obstacle course thingy over there. But I might just head down there for a bit of a walk and then throw up the fly cam. They've even got lifesavers over here for anyone that like has trouble swimming in this little area here. Life jackets. Another lifesaver guy over here. Check out the seat. I guess you can swing on it out there. All right, let's have a bit of a walk down here, down the beach, and check out some more of these vibes. Check out this little net thing. You can sit in here. It's like a hammock type swing thing. You can swing out. That's pretty cool. Looks nice. Might go for a dip in here soon, actually. They got no snorkels or goggles. That sucks. All right, guys, so unfortunately we can't fly the drone out here, which sucks. But I guess it's because of the cable car nearby. They don't want to have any accidents, and I can understand, you know, you're going to get idiots flying their drones around there getting shots of the cable cars, and you never know, it could hit a cable car and then it'll be all on. So I guess that's all good. But what we will do is jump in the water here, go for a swim, and get some salt water into the skin, and see if I can take the GoPro in there. Looks a bit murky, but I think that inflatable obstacle course out there looks pretty fun to film. So let's jump in the water. We made it onto this inflatable float. Heaps of kids are playing on here. I'm just jumping off it and doing bombs over here, doing some manus. Beautiful though. Water's nice and warm. Very, very warm. Beautiful day too. It's about 32 degrees, which is far from cold like in Hanoi at the moment. I think Hanoi is about 10 degrees, so I'm glad to be down here in Phu Quoc Island. That's for sure. Getting a bit of a suntan on my back. My back's a bit whiter because I've been wearing shirts, so I need to get it back to its multi-color. Anyway, I think overall the island's really good. I think I recommend people to come here, but just be warned, if your child is above that 1.4 meter limit, you will have to pay an adult fee for your child. So even if your child's like 7 years old and they say 1.5 meters high, you have to pay adult. Apart from that, the island's pretty beautiful. They've done a really good job with the structures around the place, the complex itself, the beach itself, as you can see. It's really good. And the water's beautiful, so I'm glad I came today on a weekday, because on the weekend usually this place is chock-a-block packed. It's good if you come in the morning. I think it's really good. You can check out everything like the water park, the beach area, some of the garden area, and just chillax. And if you got your family here, it's even better. But yeah, really nice, really nice. And just be warned also, you can't bring your fly cam here and fly it. I suppose you could do a sneaky one, but if you get caught, it could get confiscated and booted off the island. You could even get booted out of Vietnam. I don't know, but whatever. Anyway, guys, I'm feeling a little bit hungry, so it's time to head on back to shore, chillax a bit, and just enjoy the last couple of days here on Phu Quoc Island. Alright guys, beautiful swim here at An Thom Beach. I enjoyed myself here, especially in this beautiful water. Very warm indeed. It's about 32 degrees right now, and excellent weather. Blue skies actually. So 450,000 dong gets you onto the cable car there and back, plus you get access to the beach, and you can also jump on any of the free kayaks over here. They've got kayaks here. They've also got like little bits and pieces down there, like life-saving jackets if you can't swim that well, and you can jump onto the inflatable float right there and swim around here in this area. So they've cordoned this area off for swimming, and this area is for the kayaking. And I think out there it's private land, so this area just in here is the area where you can stay in. And that's about it pretty much, and you can jump on any of the hammocks or any of the sunbeds up there as well. And then up in there is food, so you can buy food up there and snacks and all sorts of stuff, but it is a little bit expensive. So that's what 450,000 dong gets you. For an adult, for a child, it's about 350,000 dong. So I recommend, yeah, check out this experience. I think it's beautiful, it's awesome. A big highlight for those that do come to Phu Quoc here in the southern end of Vietnam. Anyway guys, we are going to head on out. That's us. But before we leave, we will check out the water park and just have a little look around and a walk around the water park. Me and this guy, Mana the Kiwi. So there's the water park, guys. All the slides. Let's go for a bit of a look around. Might even jump in for a quick swim. Alright guys, so we are here back at Aquatopia, the water park. Look at those stingrays. Alright, how do we get in? Guess let's just walk straight through here, I guess. Hello?
Ticket for you, come
Thank you.
Okay.
Okay. Alright. Really good if you have kids, you can bring your kids here. Look at all these little things that they can jump in, have fun with. Let's have a walk around this water park, show you guys what it's like. Wow, look at that. You can jump on these raft things and just float on down. That's so cool, man. Look at those peeps over there. He splashed out. Whoa, look at that skeleton head. The skull. Missing teeth right there. Whoa, check out that slide. You can jump on it and it just shoots you right down. More of the floating river. Oh, that's the guy that splashed out right there. More peeps on the floating river. Look at that snake twirling around there. It's pretty cool, man. Look at all those big tubes here. Tube rides. And a massive tube ride right there. Damn, look at all the tubes over there. So many tube rides around here. Whoa, another ride. Where is everybody? Why aren't they using it? No one's on the tubes. This is where this one ends. Man, my fams, nephews, the kids would love this place. This place would be awesome. They'll be here for a week in this place, man. And there's hardly anyone here. So you can actually get in here as part of the 450,000 dong price, which works out to be about, I think it's 28 New Zealand dollars. That gets you on the gondolas here, the cable car here, to the beach, the buggies, into the water park. It's a pretty good deal.
Свои способности к плаванию. Мы хотели бы напомнить вам, что необходимо оставлять ваши вещи в шкафчиках для обеспечения.
Ah, so check that out. Up there is like a green raft. And so the green raft gets shot through here and comes up, around, down, and comes out here, right here. Man, that'll be pretty cool. Another long ride. But where are all the kids, man? This place is empty. No one here on these rides. Look at all the rides. And all the funny looking statues and structures. Another massive ride over here. Look at this octopus. Massive structures, man. Whoa, check out that structure. Hammerhead shark. Oh, some peeps are going up here onto the slide. Twirls around there, comes down, and ends down there. Wonder what's over here. Looks like artificial waves. I guess it's a good place for the kids to get used to swimming in the beach. All these artificial waves here. Nice, good for the kids. Let's see what's over here. So they also got shops. This one's closed. This one's treats and sweets. Yeah, it's pretty much closed. No ice creams in that one. Another slide. That one looks like a raft slide. You jump on one of these yellow rafts. All right, so it looks like these yellow rafts go up there. You jump on them at the top, and then you take the green tube to come all the way down and out here. It's pretty cool. That looks like Medusa, and that looks like Poseidon, or is that Aquaman? Anyway, it looks fun. My nephews, nieces, and the kids will love this. The fams will love this place. Or someone coming down? Let's see. Let's see them splash out over here. Looks fun. There's another one. So you can go down the yellow tube and you come out this side. That's pretty cool. All right, time for an ice cream. These are like about $1.50 for a Maritz type ice cream here. Usually they're about 80 cents, but here they're $1.50. And in New Zealand, I think there's something like $3 or $4. So $1.50 is not too bad here, especially at a place like this. Anyway, let's chillax a little. Beautiful place, man. I think this place will be really fantastic for the nieces, nephews, and the fams. All the slides. You will definitely need to be here for the whole day to experience all the rides. There's just so many. It's kind of like 5 times bigger than Waiwera Park back in Orewa, even though that place doesn't exist anymore. But beautiful. All right, guys, we are gonna leave the water park. It's been an awesome day checking out the beach here and also this amazing water park, and the cable car ride I think is magnificent. So everything today costs 450,000 dong, which is around I think about 28 New Zealand dollars or about 20 US dollars, which is a really good deal. Usually it's 300,000 dong, which is around 18, 19 New Zealand dollars, but the price has gone up now, I guess because of peak time. But it's well worth it. For this water park, you actually need a whole day to experience it. And definitely next time I'm gonna bring the kids, the nieces, the nephews here. I think it's gonna be amazing. They'll love it here. They'll need the whole day jumping on all the rides and slides and the pools, and then they've got like the floating river thing, which is really good. It's a 2K floating river. Man, awesome. And I was about to jump in there, but they go, oh, 20 more minutes until closing. I'm going, what? Come on, man. So I'm gonna definitely come back and we'll catch it another time. Anyway, guys, I am going to head to the cable car right now, but then I'm thinking, hang on a minute. I was gonna head back to town and actually catch the sunset at the beach in town, but I thought, why don't I catch the last cable car at 5:30 and get that sunset, which is around 5:45. So I think that's the best thing to do, is to try and be the last person to get the cable car at 5:30, and we'll catch the sunset from the cable car. Exit that way. Should be able to just walk straight out Don't need to scan anything, hopefully. Beep beep. All right. Let's head slowly back to the cable car. And I think it'll be better if we catch the last cable car so we can get the sunset. I don't think much people know that there's going to be a sunset on the last cable car. But when you research like me, you find out all those little things. All right. And we'll say peace to these guys. Peace. All right, so this is the exit to the cable car. So that's the way you come in, and this is the way you go out. So basically you have no choice but to walk through the shops. I think it's part of the upsell here to try and sell some of the merchandise that they have for you to walk through and to buy stuff. Sell, 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 which is a normal thing in Southeast Asia. In a way, it's cunning marketing. You have no other choice but to walk through areas. It's like at the airport before you catch your flight, and when you get off your flight, you walk through shops, like all the duty-free shops. Exactly the same thing. It's like a form of upselling and placement marketing. So they place things in a certain way. So you have no choice but to walk through them and try and persuade you to buy. Here we go, another shop just over here. Pineapple Island. I mean, some of the stuff's really cool, but obviously the prices are hiked up. So they got all sorts here. And you'll notice some of them don't even have prices. These ones have prices, so $3 each for one of these. That's capitalism marketing for you. So there you go. Looks like the last one is around 5:30 down there. Could even be earlier. I better find out first. I do want to get the last one if possible, closer to the sunset. So guys, we're just gonna hang out here and wait for the last cable car, which is about 5:30. So it's like half an hour away. Have an ice cream. And hopefully we can catch a good sunset. Sunset is scheduled for around 5:45, so the last one leaves here at about 5:30, and it's a 20-minute ride, so we should perfectly time the sunset, I hope. Anyway, it's been a really good day. Very warm here in Phuket. I would say it's about 32 degrees right now. I'm glad I had a swim there too in the sea. Good for the body, man. I don't think I've been in the sea for like a year and a bit. Back in New Zealand when I went diving with my brother. I miss diving for kinners with my brother. We head up to all sorts of beaches, and with my my mates. Go to Raglan, we dive for kinner, sea urchin, paua, crayfish, spearfishing. I miss those times with my family, man. I think this is kind of like the only place that you can do it here in Southeast Asia, in Vietnam actually, is in Phuket. You can do the spearfishing, so I'm hoping that I can do some more excursions like this. And I'm hoping if they open the borders back up, then I'll be able to go back over to Thailand and go to some of the islands like Koh Lanta and a few of the other ones and do some diving excursions there. And apparently you can even get your diving certificate over there. So you can get your pro diving certificate and your master diving certificate, scuba diving that is. And it's quite cheap, very cheap. So I might think about doing that while I'm over this way for a while, but it all depends on them opening up the borders, which I reckon they'll open up the borders this year in Vietnam. I've got a good feeling that they will. Anyway, guys, let's wait for that cable car. All right, guys, we are in the last cable car, about to head on up. Catching that sunset. See you later, water park and beach. Hong Kong Beach. Look at that sunset vibe, guys. Beautiful vibe to end off the day. We're not too far to the town, just over here. Probably about another 5 or 10 minutes. Alright guys, we are back at the mainland. Alright guys, we are back in the town of An Toi. I am now going to head back to Zungdong town, the main town, jump on my motorbike and go grab something to eat for dinner. It's been an awesome day checking out Hon Tum Island, Pineapple Island. I highly recommend people to take the cable car over, ride the experience, check out the water park, and of course Hon Tum Beach. Awesome beach. Highly recommend to take the kids, man. If you have kids, take the kids over because they're gonna have a lot of fun, man. I tell you, and leave early. Go early in the morning if you can, because it gets quite busy after 10 o'clock. And if you're like me, catch the last cable car back and you'll get good sunset vibes like we did just there. Anyway guys, thank you guys for tuning into this vlog. That's me, I'm out of here. Time to go and load up on some dinner goodness. Catch you guys on the next video. Give this one a thumbs up if you enjoyed it. Experience the journey, inspire others. Live life, guys. Peace. What's up, peeps? We are heading to Sao Beach. Apparently it's one of the nicest beaches in the southeastern end of Phu Quoc Island. It's about a 30-minute drive on the motorbike from the main town. Looks like ACOM over here. Let's have a look around. So when you come into the beach area and you're on a motorbike, you can park your motorbike down here. Now this guy is charging 20,000 dong, which I think is pretty over excessive for parking your bike here, but I guess it's part of the beach fee as well. And down this way, I guess, is where you can go to the beach. Let's go down onto the beach and check out the vibes down there. Nice little setup. Should have actually brought my flip-flops. Nice little setup here, eh? Got like a bar, little bits and pieces. Let's have a look around, see if we can throw up the fly cam as well. All right, let's get down onto the sand. Nice white sand. I guess the really good thing about having a security guy look after your motorbike is if for any instance it gets stolen, well, it's his fault because you've paid him money to look after your bike. And if it's stolen, that means that he has to replace your bike with a new one. So, but generally it's around 5,000 Vietnam dong, which is about 50 cents New Zealand to look after your bike. But here it's like a couple of bucks, or sorry, it's about $1, about $1.30, something like that. Anyway, this is Sao Beach. Nice beautiful beach, white sand, no tourists. I think I'm the only tourist here. Let's go for a walk along it. Let's go up this end. You can see all the fishing boats out there. Lots of fishing boats. This is real good. So this side is a lot rougher than the other side. You know, we were on the Zungdong side, the town side, and it was pretty calm out there on Long Beach. But here it's pretty rough. But you can see how green the water is here. It's pretty good. And I guess the further around you go that way, the more turquoise it gets because it's heading more towards the equator. Nice. Not much rubbish along this beach either. Pretty spotless actually. So I think that's a pretty good deal. 20,000 Vietnam dong, which works out to be like $1.30 New Zealand. Get you a security guy to look after your bike while it's parked up, and you get access to all the sunbeds here, the umbrellas, and the beach vibes. And if you go swimming, you can jump on the swings. They've got swings all placed along here, which is pretty cool. And then they've got like life-saving jackets back there. You can use the showers and toilets. So it's pretty good setup and a pretty good like deal if you do come to Sao Beach. Beautiful place. Not many people here, I guess, because it's probably kind of too far away for a lot of the people in the main town to come here. But it's a pretty nice beach. It's just a little bit rough. So I'll be careful out there if you got little kids. Anyway, let's throw up the fly cam, get some fly cam vibes, and show you a little bit more of Sao Beach here in Phu Quoc Island. Alright guys, just looking at the menu here. They got pizza, they got chips, hamburgers, so Western food. Looks like some salads, fish. Oh, is that octopus? And then fries. And you can just order over here in this little hut thing. And then you can just chill out on the tables here. All the sunbeds here, even under the shelters. It's pretty cool, man. 20,000 dong. Obviously the food's extra, so you got to buy your own food. And they got drinks here, which is pretty cool. I don't know what this is. I guess this is like for kids to play on. Maybe. Maybe you put like a shelter over it. You can stay in there. I don't know. They got a whole bunch of them. Oh, they are. Yeah, you can put tables in there. I guess you can eat in there if it's too hot. Mind you, it'll be hot in there anyway, because like if there's a shelter in there, it's gonna be like a tent on a hot day. Anyway guys, and obviously there's a big massive restaurant just over here that you can order and eat under if all else fails. So Sao Beach, pretty nice. And then over here are the showers. So we've got showers over here. Lockers, showers. Not bad. I'll definitely come back with more people. Come back with the fams. I love this place. Good place to chill out with the fams for the day. Kind of reminds me of the resorts in Rarotonga. Anyway, about to get down to business, guys. Wow, look at these cool things. These are like your washing sinks. Just pull this up, the water flows out, wash your hands, use the hand cleaner there. Not bad. They look like those gourds, wine gourds on those Chinese martial art movies that you see. They hold them like with one hand. Anyway guys, we are out of here. We're gonna head back to the main town, grab a couple of snacks. That's it, man. Pretty much food quack is over and done. I'm heading back to Hanoi now, back to business, back to the matrix. But I do plan on making some more travel vlogs very, very shortly. All right, thank you. Goodbye. Hopefully my bike's intact. You know, I didn't notice hardly any tourists at that beach. Actually, there was none. I was pretty much the only one. The rest were just locals. I guess because it's a weekday as well, which is really good. Usually the weekends or holiday days are really busy at the beaches here. So I guess if you're smart, you should try and time it to come during the week when everyone's at school or work. Best time to travel. Right. Now we're just riding through some of the countryside. Just checking out all these single level houses here. Usually in Vietnam they like building up, like this one, like 2-story. You'll notice that anywhere you go in Vietnam they build up, so it's either 2, 3, 4, even 5-story buildings. kind of like off the beaten track, this road. It's heading back to the main town, Zungdong town. So we're gonna see what's this girl cooking? She's got like cakes, looks like banana. Hello, banana? Bao tiền? Okay, one. I think it's banana. We're gonna try one. Looks like these guys need customers. Hi. Must be their pocket money, just little kids. You know what I mean? They've got like little cakes and stuff over here as well. Bao nhiêu tiền? Okay. Sesame, one. Buy some snacks on the road from the locals. Okay. Yeah. You keep, okay? Yes, I will have. No. You keep. Okay. Bye. Give her some little pocket money. Feel sorry for that little kid. She should be at school actually. Anyway, we got some banana fritters. I call them banana fritters. They're like fried banana. And then they've got like the sesame buns that they fry up, which are quite nice. Anyway, we're gonna head back onto the main road. Just gotta navigate this, look at this road here, man. Look how bumpy it is. All right, nearly to the main road. Let's head back to the main town now. So managed to pull over the side of the road and eat some of this banana fritter. Man, there's a lot of banana in it. These are like 5,000 dong, which is something like 30 cents. But I gave that girl like, I think 30,000 dong, which was like a couple of bucks for this stuff. So, pretty tasty. You gotta taste this banana fritter when you come here to Vietnam, man. They cook it really good. If I had like a food cart business back in New Zealand, I'll make a Vietnamese food cart business. I know I do well too because I know all the food. Definitely have these, have banh mi, have some of the noodle soups. Man, I could even franchise it. Now that's a good idea. The outside's very crunchy. It's like having fried fish when you eat fish and chips, but instead of the inside being fish, the inside is like fried banana, which is really sweet. I think they've added in here a bit of jackfruit. You can taste a bit of jackfruit in there as well. Yum. It's a really good deal, man. 30 cents for one of these. In Hanoi, these are about 70 or 80 cents. Out here in the countryside, they're way cheaper. That's why I had to give the girl a little bit more than what she was asking for. All right, guys, so we are taking the motorbike back. Got to remember where I got it from, actually. One of these shops down here. let's cross the road like this and try and find the shop. Somewhere down here. Vietnam styles, just drive on the other side like this. It's all good. I think it's a bit further. I'm sure it's here somewhere. All right guys, so we are bringing back the motorbike. I remember the place, Anh Phat. They got a whole bunch of motorbikes here that you can hire. And this one done the job. It was like 100K for 1 day hire. So I got it out for 3 days, so it's just 300K, which is pretty cheap. So it's here on 92 Tran Hung Dao Road, Anh Phat. If you ever want to hire a bike, come and check out these guys. They're really good. And yeah, motorbike done the job. I just got to make sure that I have got everything. Don't want to leave behind any goodies for them.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, see you next
Bye.
Yes, bye-bye.
All right, so I got to walk back to the hotel now. Anyway, I'm going to head now to the airport and then back to Hanoi, to the cold, chilly, polluted Hanoi. I'm gonna miss this place. This place is pretty good, man. Not bad. People selling fruit along this sidewalk. I'm heading back to the ACOM now. It's nearly lunchtime. So people are indulging lunch and then it's nap time for them. Look, the mini mart's closed. It's the thing here in Vietnam is that when it comes to about midday, shops close for like an hour or so. They have a bit of a siesta, time for a nap. Those are the styles, man. Good to actually be vlogging and not driving at the same time. Anyway, we're heading to the airport. That's us, man. That's a wrap on Phu Quoc Island. So hopefully the next few months I can make some more videos. I definitely want to head up to Phan Xipang, which is tallest mountain here in Vietnam. In Sapa actually, and then I want to check out Bangkok waterfall, which is the largest waterfall in Southeast Asia. So those are two most definites I want to do in 2021, as well as do the Ha Giang Loop, but I think I'll save the Ha Giang Loop for maybe around July, dry, just before the wet season. So it'll be a bit more drier around July. Is that place that they're going to develop? Hopefully next time I'm back we'll be able to see it in all its glory. Maybe even stay there. It's right next to the beach, which is pretty cool. The airport itself is about 12 to 15 minutes drive south of the main town. The only way to get there really is by taxi or motorbike taxi or walk. They don't run any buses. I guess if they did run buses, there'll be like good business for people, even tuk-tuks. Bye-bye. Oh, can't forget the helmet.
Yeah.
I can take it as a souvenir.
Thank you.
See you later. Bye. Funny guy. Anyway, guys, Time to head onto the plane, head back to Hanoi, head back to the haze, man, the haze. The craze haze. All right, guys, we are here just waiting for the plane. It's about another half an hour away, but really enjoyed my time here on Phu Quoc Island, especially doing the bike ride around the island and checking out the nature vibes and the beaches. Really awesome drive. I recommend to hire a motorbike and do that drive yourself and check out all the local beaches. And I think the other highlight also was heading to Hon Tum Island, Pineapple Island. And if you have kids, man, your kids are gonna love it there. Even your grandparents, take all your family along and check out Pineapple Island, especially the cable car ride, 8K cable car ride over the islands, and also the water park. You can swim all day, and the beach, fabulous beach, nice and clean. So highly recommend one of those attractions to go and do. Anyway, guys, that's about it. That's a wrap up in this Phu Quoc series. Hope you guys have enjoyed this series. I'm going to be doing some more upcoming vlogs and travel vibes from around Vietnam. So give us a thumbs up if you enjoyed this video and the series. Subscribe to this YouTube channel. See you guys on the next one. Experience the journey, inspire others, live life, guys. Peace. What is up, good people? We are at the end of the week. Just finished teaching on the outskirts of Hanoi. About to head on home, navigate through all the kids. Goodbye. All the kids and all the motorbikes. Vietnam style. I love these small towns, you know, they're very active. Hello! Candy for teacher? Some of my students. Can get quite narrow in these little streets here, but you get used to it, eh? It's peak time now, so it's like 5 p.m. This week the students have been revising because next week they've got like tests, big tests for English speaking, and then in about another month and a half time it's going to be a long break time for them. They get 3 months off from June through to August. Look at all the markets going on right now. Watch out for all the little kids that are walking home, you know, and riding their bikes. It's got to be real careful around this area. There's like a primary school and another high school. Sometimes the Vietnamese drivers can be pretty crazy, especially these cars. The cars think like they own the whole road, even your own lane. They'll come in your lane and beat the horn, you know, like, even though it's your lane, they beat the horn for you to get out of your lane so they can come in your lane. It's like, get lost. What the hell are you doing? Anyway, I love coming out here. It's good to like get some of the nature vibes. I mean, look at the gardens out there. Oh, we just went past one of the school I'm working with now. They're in an old building, and we just passed the new building. They just finished making a whole new school out here. So the kids are gonna get like new classrooms and new things, because like, watch out for this guy, because like the old school I'm teaching at now, the projector's broken or the cable's broken, so I've got to like use chalk because they're using chalk, not whiteboard pens, so it's really old. But they built a new school here, so I'm looking forward to moving and teaching at that new school. which would be real cool. Because I know the students will love it, you know. The old school, like the aircon's broken, or you know, there's no chalk, or like the lights are not working. Vietnam styles, man. But you get used to those vibes, you know. As long as you can teach the kids, that's the main thing, you know, and have fun while you're teaching. Anyway, it's Friday, so that's it, man. Thank goodness. As much as I love teaching, sometimes the kids can give you a little bit of a headache, you know. Sometimes you've got to be like the Incredible Hulk sometimes and Hulk up when they become really naughty. Sort of like Arnold Schwarzenegger when he like says that those two words, you know, when the kids drive him nuts, he goes, "Shut up." Sometimes it can get like that, guys. I have a whistle. One of my teaching assistants gave me a whistle. He goes, "Use this." When I first started teaching here, I was going, "What the heck is this? What do I need a whistle for?" And he goes, "You'll need it." And he was right, man. When you're teaching like 50 kids in one classroom and they're all rowdy, you need that whistle. Anyway, we're heading back to the city. You can see the city out there in the distance. And I'll vlog some of the vibes back home. It's gonna get busy peak time, so it's gonna get quite congested. Let's pick up the pace a little. Let's go on a little shortcut. Instead of going on that bridge, we'll go on this little bridge. I usually give, like, if I see kids on a motorbike with the parents, I usually give them the advantage. So, you know, I give way to them. Come on, man, see what I mean? Look at these big cars with one person in it, taking up the most narrowest street in Hanoi. That is the most annoying thing, is when you get these idiots driving these big SUVs in a narrow street, and then sometimes they even have the cheek to like do a U-turn. I'm like, dude, why are you doing a U-turn in a narrow street? I mean, you see it all the time, man. It's like they get their license from, like, I don't know, out of the toilet or something like that. Coming up to a bit of a congested part of the this area, because it's real narrow and there's like lots of cars that try and get through this area too. What the hell's happened here? Oh, he's going in the wrong way. It can get real narrow and congested in this area. There's also like railway lines up ahead, so the train comes past, they close the barrier down for like 5 to 10 minutes, man. This whole street gets packed, and it sucks because it gets congested all the way back. Really congested, you know. But you get used to the vibes here, you get used to the driving here, you know. But yeah, going back to what I was saying before, if I see like parents and they've got kids on the back of the motorbike, I always give them the advantage or give way to them. Because you know, they're kids, man, and I know what it's like if parents are trying to take their kids around, especially peak time, you know, like times like this, it can get quite hectic, you know. I'm gonna have to go across the road here and then make a left up ahead. Just got to dodge all the traffic coming down. Sneak through. So actually what you're seeing above here is a new metro. They're building a new metro in this area, which I think is going to be pretty cool when it's finished, and it'll take away a lot of the motorbikes that are been congested up on the roads here in Hanoi. Which is about time. I really think they should look at building like overhead subway system or overhead railway system, maybe underground if they can. So yeah, it's the new metro system. I think the system will be up sometime 2021, maybe even 2022, I'm not quite sure. Come on, cars, stop clogging up an area, man. Sometimes these Vietnamese just stop anywhere. It's a lady, she's on her phone. Man, what an idiot. I hate that shiz, you know, when someone's on their phone and they've like backed up the whole of the traffic. It can be such a pain in the butt. You gotta have your wits about you too, because they drive like in all directions here, man. They'll drive in your lane at you. That's how weird it is here. So we've got to navigate all this traffic that's actually coming down. There's no giveaway. We just go right through. They just stop. We just go through like that. That's how it is here, man. You get used to the vibes like that. It's like crossing the road here, man. When I first came here, I was waiting on the crossing for like 20 minutes. I was going, how come they're not stopping? You don't stop, man. You just walk out and they dodge you. That's how it is here. So when you come to an intersection like how we just did there, they will dodge you. Those are the vibes. To paradise. I love it here in Vietnam though. The vibes are good. It's pretty good here, man. Anyway, I gotta think what I'm gonna eat for dinner. Maybe pizza. Or should I grab a banh mi? Banh mi from the bakery. Let's try and cross the road right here in front of this car. Like that. That's the vibes, man. Come to the bakery. Hello. It's the bakery, man. Grab a couple of banh mi, a couple of bread. He knows the deal. Thank you. Here we go. 2 long bread. There was like 50 cents for 2 big like banh mi bread. Anyway guys, we're gonna call that a stream. Thank you guys for checking out this vlog. Just giving you a little insight on how I get home, the traffic here, Hanoi, the vibes. Take care guys. Experience the journey, inspire others, live life. Peace. What is up, peeps? We are back on the road. Just finished doing the afternoon shift teaching at the local high school here in Hanoi City. It is time to head to another workplace now. It's getting to peak time as well, so there's going to be quite a bit of traffic out here on the roads. We're like in a part of the city called Bading. So yeah, it can get quite congested. A little bit scary for people that like haven't like been here to Hanoi and like trying to ride a motorbike for the first time. This police truck is over here on the right. Let's just get in front of him. Those guys are probably going to do like a police stop somewhere up here. They just do like checking licenses or making sure that people are wearing helmets. If you don't wear a helmet, you get fined. I think it's like a couple of 100,000 Vietnam dong if you don't wear a helmet. So we're going to navigate all this traffic. It get quite busy, as you can see. And just up a bit, it's going to get a little bit busy and congested too. There's a little like tight spot where a lot of the motorbikes actually come together in a like funnel, choke point I call it. If we can try and navigate ahead of that choke point or get around it, that would be cool. Yeah, it's getting busy. It's getting to like 5:30 in the afternoon. So between 5 and 7 is kind of like the peak time. It's like peak time for most, I guess, countries anyway. 5 p.m. to like 7, because that's when like people finish work. So everyone's trying to get home. I really think that Hanoi needs a subway system. The subway system would be way better, or some kind of metro system like Thailand. How Thailand has in Bangkok. Thailand's got that overhead rail system. If you've ever been to Bangkok, it's a pretty awesome system, man. And it connects to like the main train line out of Bangkok to the airport. I think Hanoi should work on doing something like that to eliminate all the motorbikes. They said, like, one government official said by the year, I think it was 2030, they want to eliminate the majority of motorbikes. How they're going to do that actually is another question. I have no idea. So we're coming up to like a choke point. Go in this lane. See, here it is. everyone's like congregating here. There's cars trying to come down the side there, which I don't think they'll make it, but see how we go. This is like kind of like one of the major like choke points here. Bottleneck. I call it like a bottleneck because they're doing a lot of construction here. I'm actually not sure what they're building right here. You can see the cranes in there. There's lots of cranes. Anyway, the weather's getting a little bit like humid. It's getting kind of humid. Just trying to miss all these cars coming down. I hate these big SUVs here. They can be like a pain in the butt. I've only got like one person in them and they're like taking up a big portion of the road. But that's Vietnam styles, you know. It's about status here. It's about like, can you see me in my high status? Don't worry, dude, I'm not gonna hit you. Don't you hit anybody. Try and get through Vietnam styles. There you go, man. The Vietnam styles, you just go through, follow the traffic. Red means go, green means go, orange means go but be careful, and red means go, be extra careful. And at your own risk. But I hate waiting there for like 2 minutes because you've got to wait there for like 2 minutes. I'm like, hell no. Just make sure there's no cops around and you're all good. Actually, I've seen like people go through the red lights and the cops are in the middle directing traffic and the cops don't do anything. Guy on his phone up ahead. Dude, get the hell off your phone, man. Check it out, this guy here, he's on his phone. That kind of stuff holds up everyone. Damn idiot. Get ahead of the bus. See how all the cars take up a lot of the lane? So us poor motorbike drivers have to navigate through like all the little nooks and crannies that we can find to get past them. But it's Vietnam styles, you know what I mean? Vietnam styles. Try and get up the front. It's another little choke point just up here. Should be a cop up here. Usually there's a police officer directing traffic. Oh, there he is. There he is over there. This is the other little choke point, but it's not too bad. Just don't like waiting at those lights for ages. Anyway, I just thought I'd vlog, give you guys a little look at what the traffic is like at peak time inner city styles. The vibe. this guy on his TV, he's got like a massive, looks like a 65-inch TV right on the back of his motorbike in front of me. See if I can get up to him. Here it is, here. Check that out. Vietnam styles. Okay, so we're gonna have to go right here. You find all sorts of things on the back of motorbikes here. I've actually seen like a cow on the back of a motorbike, and I've seen a motorbike on the back of a motorbike. I've seen like 6 people on the back of a motorbike. It's so weird, the stuff you see here. This guy's on his phone while driving a motorbike. Dude, get off your phone. Beep, 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 beep. That's pretty much it, man. We've got through the majority of the heavy traffic. Anyway, I thought I'd just show you guys like a little bit of the peak time traffic vibes here. Vietnam styles. That's me, guys. I am going to head to my next workplace, have some dinner, and start doing some work, man. So thank you guys for tuning into this short vlog, just giving you a little look at the city street vibes on the motorbike. I'll see you guys on the next video. Experience the journey, inspire others, live life, guys. Peace. What is up, people? I am heading out of Hanoi. This time I'm going to head to the southwestern side of Hanoi. I've never been anywhere around the southwestern parts of Hanoi, and I've decided to check out a hydro dam. It's like 80 k's out from Hanoi in a town called Hoa Binh, an area called Hoa Binh. So I'm going to take a motorbike trip along the highway, and I think we go over some mountains and stuff. So it should be pretty interesting. But the weather today is beautiful. Nice day. A little bit of cloud out and about, but the really good thing is that I can this massive truck. Got to navigate the massive truck. The really good thing is I've got the flycam, the drone, so I'm happy to look at doing some flycam footage for you guys, and hopefully we can do it over the dam and the lake, because there's a massive lake there. So I recommend, if you do trips, to take a first aid kit and also a knife. I've got my Swiss knife that I brought in Czech Republic. Anyway, there's a whole bunch of places along here you can stop and buy fruits. Look, watermelon. One massive watermelon there is like 10k a kg, which is about 10k is roughly, I'd say, 60 cents a kg. So you could buy like a 3 kg watermelon for something like $2 New Zealand. Pretty cheap, man. Pretty cheap, but I've got enough stuff on me. Maybe when I come back I might grab a watermelon. But in the meanwhile, let's head on out. Wow, that guy's selling goldfish. Let's head on out and check out Hoa Binh and the hydro plant, and check out all the action along the way. Check it out, guys. Look at all the watermelons here. A whole bunch of watermelons. Hello! As I said, they're pretty cheap, like 10k a kg, which is, as I said, about between 60 to 80 cents New Zealand a kg. So if you get a 3 kg watermelon, man, it's less than $2 for a massive watermelon. A whole bunch of people are stopping along the road. I might grab some on the way back. They've even got mangoes there, like 70 cents a kg of mangoes. That's pretty cheap. So later on I'm going to be heading back this way, so I'll grab some. All along here there's like watermelons galore. All the same price, just different vendors. Anyway, you guys are probably looking and you're seeing that I'm wearing a mask. The real reason why I've got this mask on is because of the truck dust. So when trucks are in front of you or they go past you, they tend to like spurt out a lot of dust from their tires, which sucks. So the reason I have this mask is to block all the dust from getting up my nostrils and in my mouth. It really sucks having trucks so dirty, flick up all the dust and dirt. So that's pretty much the reason why I wear a mask. Look at all these mangoes here. And more watermelons. So yeah, once I see some of these big trucks come past, man, I'm gonna be hitting that mask on. Anyway, let's continue the trip. Beautiful gardens and trees, orchards. Looks like lemon and citrus here. Whole bunch of citrus trees. Those look like citrus trees as well. Alright, one thing you will notice is all the trash. It's a common thing here in Southeast Asia that you'll see trash everywhere. And I've said it many times in my vlogs before, it's because they need educating about the ramifications of polluting and throwing trash on the side of the roads. They don't realize that having plastics in your trash and you throw it on the side of the road, it actually leaches into the soil, and the quality of soil then degrades, and then that has a flow-on effect where it affects the food chain. So the food that grows is affected by the quality of the soil. So it's kind of like a chain reaction thing, you know, cause and effect. So yeah, you see all the trash here. Looks like a little swamp or pond. Can't see any ducks though, or crocodiles. You'll see in some of the rice fields, they bury their ancestors there. You can see some of the graves buried right in the middle of the rice fields. All along here, they bury their beloved ones amongst the rice. You can see all the tombstones right there. It's the Vietnam way. So we're just on one of the highways. It's getting a bit dusty because of all the like dirt on the road, as you can see. So got the mask on because of all the dust. You can see all this dust here because all the cars and trucks are kicking it up, which sucks. Yeah, it's not really good to get any of that dirt or dust up your nostrils or in your mouth. And it always pays to carry some baby wipes. You never know when you need those baby wipes, you know what I'm saying? Anyway, I think we're about to head into some of the mountainous areas. But yeah, so far so good. I think there's a bit of traffic on the road now. They may be heading to the same place because it is a public holiday today. So a lot of people are off work and no school. That's why I've come outside of Hanoi so I can actually check out some of the vibes. Anyway, let's keep moving. See, we're getting into some mountainous areas now. I'm not sure what the name of some of these mountains are, but there's a massive mountain over there hidden by the clouds. I'm not sure what that one is. some nature vibes. Still a bit dusty. Got some foreigners here. Looks like some foreigners are heading to the dam as well. They've got a bit of a breakdown, but looks like they've got a local helping them out back there. So it's always good to carry some extra tools. I've got like a spare tube just in case I get a flat tire. Guys, check out the mountain range there. It's massive. I don't know what that massive mountain range is. It's huge. The weather's getting a bit hot. It's like 30 degrees. The sun can get quite harsh as well, so got to be careful with the Southeast Asian sun. It's not as harsh as New Zealand sun, but combined with the humidity, it can be quite, look at that view, guys. That's beautiful, all the rice paddies. Now that's what I'm talking about, an old school right there. So you can probably just see that mountain range through that haze. It's quite hazy there. Don't know what that haze is. Probably just the moisture, because it is quite humid today. It's about 100% humidity, so it's probably the moisture from the clouds. This whole booth area, all the cars have to pay to come through this road. Luckily motorbikes don't. So this terrain reminds me of back home in New Zealand, around places like Rotorua, when you head to Makatu, the Mamakus. This kind of reminds me of that, the Kaimai Ranges. I wonder if there's any waterfalls around here. Thought I'd have a bit of a pit stop and a little break and check out some of the rice fields right next to the highway in the mountains. Look at all these butterflies flying around. It's so cool. The whole rice field is filled with butterflies. I don't know if you guys can actually see through the GoPro here. Looks like grapes along here. Looks like they're growing grapes there as well as rice. But yeah, it's a nice day. Nice day. A little bit of cloud out. Got the motorbike here. Needs a good wash. But anyway, guys, just want to get off for a little bit of a stretch and let's jump back on the bike and head to this dam. I guess it's going to be quite busy. I just saw a whole bunch of foreigners heading that way as well. So it is a holiday today, so I guess a lot of the school teachers have got the day off as well. So there we have the welcome to Hua Bing Arches right there. Have a look in these rice fields, and I noticed there's like lots of massive power lines here. So the dam we're going to be heading to is the biggest dam in Southeast Asia, so it supplies I think the majority of the country's electricity. So let's go and have a look at that dam, see if we can check out the town as well, and go and eat some lunch. So this is the little town of Hua Bing. pretty quiet here. Nothing like Hanoi. We've got all the modern shops. I've even got a plaza, Vincom Plaza. You see a few foreigners have poured into town. I think they're going to have a look at the river. The Da River is the river that flows through here, and the Bulta Dam on the Da River. They've created a lake as well, the Huabing Lake. So we'll go and check out this dam, see if we can get some fly cam shots of the dam, and then eat some lunch. I packed some lunch anyway, just in case nothing was open because it's a public holiday today. Let's go for a look over this bridge. There you go, that's the Da River. As you can see, it's pretty clear actually. I wonder if there's any fish in there. Looks pretty clear. It's got like a green tinge, and there's the massive, just watch out for these guys here. There's the massive dam over there. So let's see if we can get over there to that dam. It's the Huabing town. Nice little quiet town actually. I wonder if they have any nightclubs here. Here is the dam, the massive dam. No boats. No boats allowed in here. You can see the big sign. We're gonna see if we can get a bit close so we can throw the drone up down there. But a lot of tourists here, local tourists, as you can see. Some are even in the WC having a pee right there. Come on. There's the dam there. WIZ and Huabing. I don't know what that means actually. I need to find out. But let's see if we can get a little bit closer. How do we get a bit closer down there? Down to the water. I'm sure we can get close to the water down there. So this is the end of the road here. Gates closed, guys. We're gonna have to try and look for another place to launch our fly cam if we are gonna fly it. So this looks like the marina down here where they launch some of the boats. Go down and have a look at the water, see if we can see any fish. I've probably got like some kind of trout or salmon type fish down here. It's quite nice and clear actually, very clear. Ah, they've got goldfish. I can see goldfish over there. Can't see any fish around here, but it is quite clear and it's quite deep, very deep. This would be a good place to launch the fly cam, but it's just a matter of getting it up real high. This is the town of Huabing. You can see all the goldfish jumping around over there. I've seen a few fish jump around, and look how clear it is. It's quite clear. You can actually see a bit of the bottom down there. There's quite a bit of fish. I can see like goldfish and looks like small little snappers and stuff. Maybe if I throw some bread and we'll get them. See, they're all over here. There's quite a few of them just over here. Lots of little fish just around in this area. See if we can get them to come this way a little so we can see a few of them. Let's see what the water's like. Oh, it's quite cold. Water's quite cold. But this is the town of Hua Bing. You can see the big writing on there. WIZ in Hua Bing. I don't know what that means. They've got like a, that looks like the electrical company of Vietnam, EVN. Now this apparent dam was created and constructed by the engineers of Russia. So Russian engineers put this dam together, which is a massive feat. It's one of the biggest dams here in Southeast Asia. And they said it cost something like 9 billion Vietnam dong, which is actually quite cheap. If it's true, 9 billion Vietnam dong, then that's only like $1 million. I don't think it'll be like that much. I'm sure it'll be more than that. I'm sure it'll be something like 900 billion Vietnam dong, which will be something like maybe 50 million to put that dam together. Anyway, you can see all the massive power lines up there. They stretch right across, so it's going to be a bit difficult getting the fly cam up there, and a bit dangerous as well. So let's see if we can just launch the fly cam around here and see if we can get up high here to take some views of the dam and give you guys a little bit of a look of the city here of Hua Bing. Couple of boys over here fishing. Let's go and see if they got any fish. Hello? What's your name?
My name is Minh.
Minh. Bao nhiêu tuổi?
I'm 12.
12. You speak English good. And you? Bao nhiêu tuổi? You don't know how to speak English. Fish? You catching fish or crab? For dinner? You eat for dinner? Fish big or small? Small?
Not big or small.
You see fly cam? Fly cam?
Yes.
Zzz. What's the name of your school?
Wintertime Primary School.
Primary school. Good. They teach you English good. That's good. You like fishing?
Yes. Yeah.
Swim? You swim?
No.
Why?
I can't swim.
Oh. Okay, goodbye.
Bye.
What's going on here? Oh, these guys are taking like banana tree leaves. You must be using it for some cooking. Anyway, guys, we got some good footage there of the dam, the Hua Bing Dam, which looked pretty cool. Wasn't too bad. Now you're gonna head back to the city. Time to head back to Hanoi. Hey, look at those lanterns up there. It should take like a couple of hours on motorbike to head back to Hanoi City. It's getting quite warm now. It's about like 3 in the afternoon, so we should be back by like 5. Should be pretty cool. See you later, Dan. See you later, Hoa Binh. It's a pretty quiet little town. And a nice river. The water's really clear there. Doesn't look polluted like most city rivers are in Vietnam. Decided to stop along the side of the road and have a bit of a pit stop right next to this beautiful rice field out here. Check out the vibes. And it's very fresh smelling out here. I'm actually glad I'm out here getting real fresh air rather than being in the city and trapped with all the pollution because of all the motorbikes. The other thing I noticed out here too, and I mentioned it earlier before, is that they have their ancestral tombs buried within the rice fields. So they bury their ancestors here, those who have passed on within the rice fields. And apparently culturally it's to bring good luck for the next lot of crops that that's going to grow for the family. And especially to those family members that have passed on that used to work in the rice fields, they actually get buried back out here in the rice fields. But yeah, culturally they believe it's to bring good luck for the next lot of crops for the family or for the business, if the rice field is for a business of such. But a nice little stop here with this cool wind. Thought I'd give you guys a bit of a look. And yeah, that's going to be a wrap, guys. That was a pretty awesome day heading out there to Hoa Binh and checking out the Da River and the dam. Unfortunately, we couldn't fly the drone over the dam because there are just far too much power lines out there, and we don't want to get you know, any major electrical fires because of me having my drone there and getting it tangled up in those power lines. You don't want that to happen. But maybe one day we can actually go and drive over that dam. Apparently you can only go and drive over it if you are with a group of tourists. So unfortunately you can't individually drive over it. But no worries. It was a good ride today. The weather's beautiful. Anyway, I'm going to head back into the city. Thank you guys for tuning in. Hope you guys have enjoyed this video. Give it a thumbs up if you have. We'll see you guys on the next video. Experience the journey, inspire others, live life, guys. What's up, guys? I am doing another motorbike trip. This time I'm heading north of Hanoi. I'm going to do a trip to go and see the biggest waterfall in Vietnam. I think it's also the biggest waterfall in Southeast Asia. It's called Bang Ngoc Waterfall. I'm just crossing the Hanoi Bridge, leaving Hanoi, and I'm heading by motorbike. But I'm gonna stop about halfway there and stop at a town called Bắc Can, and then probably tomorrow go check out a lake called Ba Bi Lake, which is one of the most popular lakes here in Vietnam. So got a bit of time off, and it's good that I can do a motorbike trip, a long one, a few days. So looking forward to it, and let's get on the road. Alright, so guys, I just went through a COVID-19 stop. They had like a traffic stop, and all they did was they just pointed a thermometer at your forehead and then you had to go through. So I mean, like, they're just using a thermometer. I mean, come on, man. What if I'm like sweating from the hot sun and I'm like 50 degrees because I'm hot, but I don't have the CV. Anyway, I didn't have time to switch on the camera because you come around the corner and then like the police are there and they're all stopping everyone on motorbikes and stuff. So anyway, if the thermometer works, oh well, whatever. Anyway, we're heading north of Hanoi. All right, guys, we have made it to a city called Thai Nguyen. It's about probably 80 k's north of Hanoi. I remember one of my Facebook friends, William, being stationed here in, I think it was like 2020, 2019, 2020. So we're just passing through this city, and I'm just gonna have a little look around to see if there's any like little parks or monuments or something like that that we can have a peek at. There's like a monument thing over here on this side. How do we get over to this monument? Maybe over this way. It's like a monument thing. Let's go and have a look. See what it is. Normally you see like these designs, they kind of depict the history of the area. There's a few of them in most of the cities around Vietnam. You'll see like these kind of plaque designs. I think they're made out of limestone. The limestone actually comes from the mountains that they extract from. Massive limestone mountains, but as you can see, these are like the designs, which are quite cool. Not bad. Let's get a bit more of a closer look. Lots of women there in the plaques, in these what would you call it? Sculpture, wall sculpture, limestone sculpture. There's a massive pillar over here. I don't know what that massive looking pillar is over there. It's probably depicting the area. I don't know who this guy is. Obviously these are like the soldiers here. I think this is kind of after the Vietnam War. They're kind of like depicting how they've developed the area, I guess, because you can see like here are the nuns, so that's like the religion that's come into the area, scholars, people that have like educated themselves. So I guess it's something to depict the area of Thai Nguyen. Another one of these wall sculptures here, definitely depicted around the Vietnam War. As you can see all the soldiers and stuff, and I don't know who those guys are. They're probably like generals or something. Vietnam generals. And you can see like over here the picture of the soldiers either coming home or leaving home. You got the kids there saying goodbye or hello. It's a lot of work going into that, man. Whoever sculpted those done a really good job, man. Really good job. Anyway, let's look for somewhere to eat up, have a bit of a snack, and then let's head on out. All right, guys, we're on our way. We're leaving Thai Nguyen. We're just passing through. I'll try and leave the camera on just in case there's like a another stop, like another CV stop where they're checking people's temperatures and stuff, so you can see what they actually do. We had a bit of a rain shower too, which is pretty weird because like it's so hot. It's like 35 degrees right now, but when you drive in like on a motorbike, it actually cools down a lot. So I'm now going to head to Bacan, which is like a little town that I'm going to stay at overnight, and then tomorrow we'll head to Barbie Lake. Anyway, guys, let's head on out. go back to New Zealand, I'll grab one of those hats. They love those cone type straw hats. I think they're straw hats. It's like a traditional hat that mainly the women wear. The women love wearing that kind of stuff. Guys, we're heading a little bit into the mountains. You can see we've moved away from like the rice paddocks. We're heading around to the forest, jungle, mountainous areas. Beautiful spots. They've got like rice fields on the terraces, like up here. Gardens on the terraces, rice fields on the terraces. Look at all those rice fields over here. Beautiful. So we're heading north a little bit more. I think we're like 60 k's away from Bakan. Bakan is like a little town between Hanoi and Cao Bang. Cao Bang is our main destination, but we'll be there in a couple of days. I want to check out the area around this north area. So, all right, guys, we've stopped at the side of the road here, just to have a bit of a pit stop look. Some of these beautiful rice fields here. Look at all that rice out there. So nice. Beautiful. Got some of the little mountains and hills all around. Don't know what this village is. And this is the highway up north that we're going to head to. But I thought we'll stop and have a look at the rice fields and have a bit of a pit stop. Grab something to eat. Oh, it's been like, I think, 3 hours on the motorbike. Good thing I packed my bag and got my food in here. So yeah, let's have a bit of a pit stop and then head on out to Bakan. These guys are chopping up the firewood. Bark. Wonder what they use that for. Alright, we're heading more into the mountainous area. Probably need to stop and get some gas somewhere. Looks like a COVID stop over here. I think it is. Police stop, COVID stop. So everyone has to get out and get themselves checked before they head back down to Hanoi. Limestone mountains, I'm sure they're limestone. The police, they're just on a break. This guy and his chickens over here in front of us. You see those police, they were on their phone, probably playing games. Probably playing Free Fire or Fortnite. Come on. Alright guys, we just come out of the petrol station, filled up. We are back on our way again. I just had to turn the camera off near the petrol station because they don't like cameras on at the petrol station, just in case it gets a electrical spark when they fill up the gas tank. The way it is, you know what I mean? Anyway, we're just passing through this little town. I have no idea what the name of this town is. I like the mountain backdrop here, and because it's spring you can see a lot of the nice flowers blooming, like these flowers here on all these trees, these purple flowers. I wonder what that is. It's quite nice. Along here they've got these sheets of bark. I can see that they're doing some kind of deforestation of those bark. all the bark. So these small towns, they looks like they profit off the bark from the trees as well as the rice fields. But I've seen quite a lot of those sheets of bark that I guess they change into paper, convert into paper. So I wonder what the name of the actual tree is that they extract the bark from and create those bark sheets. I wonder what the name of the tree is. Maybe that's something to find out. These actually look like limestone mountains. These must have formed like a long time ago, man, because it's so high. Huge. Guys, so we've made it to the town of Pakang. So we're just gonna have a little bit of a look around. Got this guy and his eggs. Whole bunch of eggs there. Wouldn't like to get in an accident with those eggs. It'd be like scrambled eggs. It's just like a river. There's a guy fishing down there. I wonder if there's any crocodiles in there. Let's have a little look around this town, man. So there's that tower there, guys. It's like a mini version of the Eiffel Tower. You see lots of these around in most of the cities, actually. Da Nang, I think also down in Ho Chi Minh City. And even in Dalat, when I went to Dalat, that was one of the major places that had a replica. This is just a small, looks like a telecommunication tower. 5G tower. Whee, watch out for that 5G. Anyway, let's have a little look around this area. I don't know where this road goes. I just came up the hill here. Maybe it goes to a village or something. The town is actually down below there. Hey, mutt. Some more mutts here. I have no idea where this goes. All the little chickens and geese. Like your back alley. Someone's fire. They like lighting fires here for some reason. To get rid of their pollution, I guess, or whatever. Here's the town. Here's the little town. Bakang. I don't know where this little pathway goes, but we'll check it out. Another little fire over here, someone's little fire. It's the culture here where they light fires, man. It's like you see it a lot out in the fields, near the rice fields. I have no idea where this is going. Just exploring around. To see what is up. Maybe this way? Looks like we're back down on ground level. Watch out for your baby there, old lady. So I'm here at Green Hotel and Coffee, and apparently, because I already booked ahead, they haven't got my room available. So he's saying he hasn't got my room available and I have to go to another hotel. I'm like, what? Is that right? I have to go to another hotel now? Is that right? I have to go to another hotel now? Is that right? I have to go to another hotel now? Is that right? I have to go to another hotel now? Is that right? I have to go to another hotel now? Is that right? I have to go to another hotel now? Is that right? I have to go to another hotel now? Is that right? I have to go to another hotel now? Is that right? I have to go to another hotel now? Is that right? I have to go to another hotel now? Is that right? I have to go to another hotel now? Is that right? I have to go to another hotel now? Is that right? I have to go to another hotel now? Is that right? I have to go to another hotel now? Is that right? I have to go to another hotel now? Is that right? I have to go to another hotel now? Is that right? I have to go to another hotel now? Is that right? I have to go to another hotel now? Is that right? I have to go to another hotel now? Is that right? I have to go to another hotel now? Is that right? I have to go to another hotel now? Is that right? I have to go to another hotel now because you gave my room to someone else?
No.
Then I already paid for my room and it's already booked.
I
So,
haven't turned off in the app right now. Yeah. This is my machine.
but it was available today, so that's why it's been booked. There were 4 rooms available today. So as you can see, it's booked out apparently, even though I already booked out a room. So it's weird. And this is the thing when you come here to Vietnam, is like when they see a foreigner, maybe they don't want that foreigner to stay here at the hotel. I'm like, what? All right, guys, so this place here called Green Hotel and Coffee here in this town, Bacan, they said they sold out, but I know that they're lying. They just don't want to take me because I'm a foreigner and they think I may be suspected of having COVID. So they're not taking anyone actually. So they should have cancelled, or they should have changed their bookings and stopped all their bookings, but actually they left it on. That was the problem. He had left on his bookings, and so I booked. But then when I got here, he goes, "Oh no, I'm sorry, we cannot because we're sold out." But they're not sold out. They're actually not taking any people, especially the foreigners, on board in accommodation at the moment because they're scared that the foreigners may give them the COVID. Anyway, I've got to try another hotel, man. Otherwise, worst case scenario, we're out on the streets. Eh? All right, guys, we're going to try this hotel. All right, guys, so I managed to get a hotel room at a place called Ang Tu Hotel, finally, here in Bacan. And I'll just show you around first. This is the basic toilet. They've got all the toiletries here, mirror, towels, toilet is in with the shower. These are the styles here in Vietnam. And then pretty much you've got all your complimentary coffee, teas, drinks, water, TV, fridge. Usually in the fridge they have beer, but this one's got nothing. That sucks. And the bed is like super tough, super hard. If you've been to like the gymnasium and you have those gym mats, that's what the bed here is like. What the heck is that stain? Come on, another one. And the wardrobe. Nothing in the wardrobe. Usually they have a safe. Usually there's safes in the wardrobe. And then they've got the desk. Nothing in the desk. And pretty much it. That's it. And a picture. Don't know what the picture is of. But, and then they've got the aircon, which is a bit of a savior. And that's the name of the hotel that I'm at. Ang Tu Hotel here in Bacan. And situation was, I went to the hotel that I booked in today. It was called Green Hotel and Coffee. And I already had booked it in this morning. When I got there, there was a manager there. And then before I got off the bike, he comes out and he goes, "Oh, I'm sorry, we're fully booked out." And I said, "Hang on a minute, yeah, I've already booked it. I've booked a room." And he goes, "Oh, no, it's my mistake. They're already taken up." And I said, "What? Are you sure?" It showed that there were like 4 rooms available, and I booked one of the 4 rooms, so there should be just 3 left. And what it basically came down to was that was pretty much an excuse. What actually happened was that he's scared. They're scared that the CV, the virus is going around, so he doesn't want foreigners pretty much in his hotel, and that's how it was. That's how it is. So I told him, well, he needs to cancel it and, you know, not take any money out of my credit card. If he does, then I'll contact Pagoda and sort that out. In the meanwhile, I pretty much said to him that, you know, you should at least be honest and tell me if it is that the COVID that you're not allowing me to stay here. And he goes, "Oh, it's complicated, but pretty much that's what it is." He didn't say it directly, but I know that's what it is. It's not that they were booked out. You know, it's just that, which is the stupid thing, because like the locals in Hanoi are the ones who are actually mainly infected at the current moment. And so they're allowing locals to stay at that hotel, but they're not allowing foreigners to stay there. So luckily I got one here at another hotel, and that's how it goes here, because right now Hanoi have got a few cases going back there, and a lot of these establishments are a little bit on edge. They're kind of like super tripping out because of the COVID. So, and this is the time when you really shouldn't be traveling. But, you know, if you plan things ahead and you have backups, so this was like a backup plan, this hotel. I knew that I would probably not get into a hotel first because of people tripping out. Sure enough, it happened. Anyway, guys, I am tired. It is time to rest and relax. I will see you guys on the next video. I'm going to be checking out some more of this area in the next few days and bringing out some more vlogs. So keep tuned in and subscribe if you haven't subscribed. Give us a like, and we'll see you guys on the next video. Experience the journey, inspire others, live life, guys. What is up, guys? We are here in Bacan province, and just overlooking the beautiful landscape here on the top of some mountains, looking out towards some of the forest land, the rice fields, and some of the awesome mountains out there. And this is the place where we're heading to. We're going to check out Babe District and Babe Lake, which is about another 50k drive on the motorbike. But beautiful view out here. You can see the moisture in the air out there. It looks kind of hazy and smoggy, but it's actually the moisture because it's so humid. Very, very hot. Anyway, we are going to jump back on the motorbike and head to the homestay in Babe Lake. And I'm hoping to get some flycam vibes around that area as well. Anyway, let's check it out. Driving through some of the beautiful mountains here in Bacan province as we head to Babe Lake. I haven't seen any tourists out here. I think I'm the only tourist. A few windy roads though. Check out those vibes, guys. Nice rice fields, and you've got the mountains as a backdrop. It's a beautiful rice field out here. So nice. Anyway, I'm just heading through this village. We're just about near Babe Lake, and it's getting really hot now in the afternoon. It's heading to like 2 o'clock. Between 1 and 2, which is the peak heat time for weather here in Vietnam. Some of the kids here should be at school. I don't know the name of this village. I have no idea what it's called. Guys, check out all the butterflies. Look at all these butterflies. Can you see them? There's millions of them just flying around. Look at them. I'm heading to Lake Babe, and I've just seen a whole bunch of butterflies. And apparently this area is known to have lots and lots of butterflies. Look at them all. It's just flying around here. Look how beautiful that is. So many of these butterflies. Wowzers. That's amazing. They're everywhere. Look at them. And the thing is, they know I'm coming. They get out of the way. You can actually see them. Not sure if you can see them on camera, but they're just small little white ones. They're like everywhere. Look at all these butterflies. Got to dodge a couple of them. They're probably in mating season. But I won't get any to fly into my mouth. I got my mask on. You can see all the beautiful butterflies. Whoa. Wow, look at them all, guys. So many. Wowzers. I wonder what attracts them to this area. Could be the fauna and flora. This fauna and flora is really rich and diverse. Oh my goodness, we're getting swamped in these butterflies. Everywhere, even black ones. They look like falling leaves. Go guys, there's the lake, what looks like the lake just over there. See if we can stop somewhere so we can get a bit of a good peek at it. Beautiful ride, nice and cool as well. We're in the overdrop of the jungle, of the forest. And the butterflies are just still floating around. Here we are, guys. This looks like one of the Lake Barbet, one of the lakes, and of course the boats. Now we are going to head over there where you can see those groups of houses over there. That's where we are going to be situated in one of those homestays here. But as you can see, this is the beautiful lake here. Beautiful lake. Check Check out all the butterflies here, guys. They're just floating all around here. All these butterflies around where all the boats are. Bit of a shame there's hardly any tourists here. But this is one of the lakes, Barbie Lake. There's actually 3 lakes here that make up Barbie Lake. Look at all these butterflies. Let's go and check them out down here. All these butterflies. I wonder what they're hanging around. They're probably eating something here. Look at them all. So many of them. Are they mating? Look at that. What's up with all these butterflies? I've never seen anything like it. Damn. There's just so many of them in the midst of the butterflies. You can actually see all the butterflies down here, guys. They must be feeding or something like that. Maybe feeding in the sand, or they could be mating. There's so many of them. Beautiful. Never seen anything like it. All these butterflies here. Anyway, guys, we are going to head to the ACOM now, and the ACOM you can see just over there. It's a homestay. I don't know what it's like, but we're going to go check it out and check in, and then we'll check out some more vibes around this area. But a beautiful lake here. A beautiful lake. I wonder how much it is to get on one of these boats. I do want to throw up the fly cam as well. I might come back here later and throw up the fly cam. Be good to get some fly cam vibes, and maybe come and take one of these boats out on the water for a bit of a look. Watch out, chicken! Get out of the way. It's a bit of a bridge. Got to find my one. But pretty much they're just normal houses of the locals, and you get to stay with them just like one of their rivers. I have no idea what the name of it is. You can see all the limestone mountains, man. Look how high that is. Bam. Alright guys, so I have been to my accommodation. They refused me because they are scared of the COVID. And then I went to about another 4 more, and they refused me as well. And I'm out here in the unknown parts of Vietnam, as you can see. Look how beautiful that is. And I'm trying a place I found on Agoda. I use Agoda because I get discounts on Agoda. But I'm going to try this guy. Apparently his name is Mr. Ling, and he's right next to the lake. As you can see the lake there. Hopefully he will take me. It's the period where all the peeps are super scared. Super tripping, I call it. Alright, so let's check out Mr. Ling, and hopefully we can take some vibes of the lake here. If not, looks like we're going to be sleeping in the forest. Check out the vibes, guys. This is the accommodation I'm trying to get, but nobody's here. No one's home. This is the chill out area. Check out this chill out area. But it's a nice looking place, man. They've got big long benches, and I guess the ACOM is up there in those bungalows. Just the dog is here to greet me. Hey, doggy. Alright, guys. I am here with Mr. Ling. Mr. Ling?
Yes.
Hello, Mr. Ling.
Hi, xin chào.
This is Mr. Ling's homestay.
Welcome to my place.
So he was happy to take me on board, and we're just going up to the room.
Okay. We have a balcony over there.
so you can enjoy
The view?
the view in the last corner.
Ah,
Yeah. And you can take a kayak to the main lake for swimming.
where's the main lake? Through there?
Yeah, over there. We have a small lake.
Right, so this is the room, guys. Mr. Ling's room. Here we go. Got the mosquito net, the lights, the aircon. What a nice place. What is this string?
This is the electric. So
Oh, it's the electric.
we have air
Ah,
conditioning here for you.
that's a nice way of doing things. There, this too.
And we have bathroom.
Look at these to put your bags on. In the bathroom in here. This is the bathroom, guys. Look at that. Looks like a spa. You can have a spa.
You can enjoy here sometime.
Mr. Ling's house, guys. Here at, how do you say, Babe?
Babe.
Babe Lake. Babe Lake. Beautiful, beautiful. And it's nice and soft. The bed is soft. And mosquito net. Okay. Guy on his boat taking two little girls, looks like his grandkids. What a cool life, man. Just jump in the boat and just cruise off along the lake into the sunset, man. Babe Lake. So basically today I went to my booked accommodation and they refused me because of the COVID, which is understandable, and I tried about another 3 or 4 more places and they also refused me. I then came to this guy, Mr. Ling's homestay, and I read on there about some of the reviews and how they really enjoy the hospitality of Mr. Ling. And sure enough, man, he was with open arms. So yeah, come on in. I'll even give you a 50% discount. And the place he's got is beautiful, really nice place. You know, it's fantastic. So I'm really happy for him to open up his homestay. And as you can see, I've filmed some of his homestay. But this is the area here, Babe Lake, or Babe Lake. And hardly any tourists here. I think I'm the only tourist in this area at the moment. And at the moment Hanoi is going through like a semi-lockdown. They've got a few CV cases, so I think a lot of people are scared to even go out now, and it's understandable. But the good thing is that I have all my documents and apps and that showing I don't have the CV, so I'm all good in the hood. And you know, I've been tested. They've tested me along the way here as well at some of the stops, and so that's a good thing. And the other good thing is there's no other tourists here, so I'm like the only tourist here doing this vlog and doing this trip around this area, which is awesome because I get to do it, you know, without any other tourists here. Oh, I can see fish jumping. Look at that guy, so beautiful, beautiful. This is fantastic. I actually want to throw up the fly cam. I'm going to see if I can throw up the fly cam. I do want to swim out there to the guys, but the sunset is setting, so I will actually go and I will actually send the fly cam out to those guys and film them. I'll head back up. I've had my dip. Beautiful lake vibes. So Babe Lake, it's a hidden gem. out, guys. Look at this fish. Do you know the name of this fish?
It's catfish.
Oh, catfish. Meow, meow. Catfish from the lake. It's a huge fish.
Huge, yeah.
Big. Big fish.
Okay.
How do you cook it?
I will fry it.
Fry it. Nice. Alright guys, so I'm here at Mr. Ling's homestay and it's been awesome this afternoon traveling around with Mr. Ling. We went to the lake for a bit of a swim and flew the fly cam, which is awesome. So you guys saw some of those shots there, and that's me, guys. So thank you guys for tuning in to this vlog. I will be doing some more exploring around the north of Vietnam. In the meanwhile, I'll leave it with you guys. Give this video a thumbs up if you enjoyed it, and we'll see you guys on the next video. Experience the journey, inspire others, live life, guys. Good morning, guys. Check out the view. Beautiful view here. Babia Lake. This is just a little inlet here. The lake is actually beyond this island here. This island right here. What I might do soon though is throw up the drone. But I've got an awesome view here. Just having some cereal breakfast with jackfruit, banana, and just taking in this nice serene homestay vibe view here in Babia Lake, Babia National Park. Good morning, Mr. Ling. How are you?
Morning. How are you doing?
I am good, thank you. I'm just having some breakfast and looking at the view. Nice view.
Did you sleep well?
I slept well, very well. Awesome, thank you very much.
Yesterday I have drink with my friend and
Oh, really?
yes, we sit on the top roof of the building over there.
Oh, right.
The mic
Down there.
yeah, my friend house.
Ah,
And
okay.
we have drink and suddenly they cut off the electricity.
Yes, here too. They cut off the electricity maybe 2 or 3 times. Yeah.
And we sit in
In the dark, yeah.
and have some drink and have a joke.
and drink rice wine.
Yeah, happy water.
Happy water.
Happy water.
Happy water. You hear that, guys? Happy water. That's the rice wine here. Happy water. Okay.
Enjoy breakfast.
Yes, thank you. Thank you. So those are the vibes here. We did have a couple of power cuts, but they were like 5-minute power cuts. I think the longest was 7 minutes or something like that. But you got to expect that here. I mean, this place is nestled in the mountains in the far north. And to get here, it takes from like the city, Bakan City, to here, it's kind of like a 2-hour trip. And you're coming over hills, through forests, under trees, and a little bit of the road is actually quite bumpy, a few potholes. So you got to expect that, man, when you come here. But I mean, this tranquil site here is amazing. I mean, look at that view. The massive mountains there and the rice fields. I mean, this is an awesome setting. And the haze there is actually the moisture in the air. We are elevated a bit. I think it's like 200 or 300 meters above sea level here. So a lot of moisture, and it's getting quite humid as well. So yeah, beautiful setting too. Beautiful setting. And those are limestone mountains, by the way. So they utilize the limestone and they make things like this wall right here. Check out that wall. That's actually limestone. The white limestone right here. So they're making use of the natural resources, which is amazing. Anyway, guys, I'm gonna eat breakfast and then throw up the fly cam and check out some more vibes of Babia Lake. It's been awesome here. And I'll give you another little look around this homestay as well before I leave. Good chill out spot right here. So you can eat your breakfast, lunch, and check out the view. You can come and chill out here and look at some of the view and stuff like that on this side of the lake, which is just over here. This is a small little inlet. The actual lake itself is beyond this island over here. So I wish I could stay longer so I could do some kayaking. But we've got to move on. And you can see all the banana leaves up there. All of those banana leaves. We'll try and talk to Mr. Ling before I leave anyway. And have a bit of a chat about his homestay and also about some of the awesome projects that he gets up to here in Babe Lake. Oh, look at that, guys. I've just seen here, Mr. Ling has a magic pipe. You know what the magic pipes are? You know, do your thing with the magic pipe. Not that I know that. But, yeah, the magic pipe of Vietnam. Some more rooms down here. This is like the second floor. And then I'll show you down here. In here is a kitchen. They cook in the kitchen for tea and dinner and breakfast. And then down here is kind of like the dining room area. That's where you eat, chill out. Got all these tables here. Get the free water. They got teas here, coffees. He's even got like a book corner here, so you can do some reading and check out some more of the history of the area. Someone's trophies, certificates. This is like the chill out area. Really nice setup here. Some showers and toilets along here. And washing area, so you can do your washing, guys. Look at all the dryers, washing machine. Wonder where the clothesline is. And I'll show you this chill out area over here, guys, so you guys can check it out. One sec. Driveway for the motorbike. And then there's this chill out area here where you can just chillax and at night turn on these lanterns and enjoy the area and the vibes of Babe little inlet, which is part of Babe Lake. And this is the Mr. Ling's dog. Hey doggy, who's that? Attack. Anyway, let's have a couple of words to Mr. Ling before we leave and say goodbye to him. So guys, this is Mr. Ling, and we are at Mr. Ling's homestay. He was kind enough to let me stay here for the night, even though a lot of homestays are refusing people at this moment because of the COVID, which we all know about. But Mr. Ling is quite the character in northern Vietnam. I showed you some of the articles that he did. So I just want to have a quick chat to you, Mr. Ling, and talk about some of the things you do here around Babe Lake.
Yes, I am a local people. I'm living here for nearly 10 years, and you know, this is very beautiful area, and we have a beautiful green lake and national park, and many ethnic minority people living around. And we want to protect the nature, the environment, and we want the people come here, visit and enjoy the landscape, and stay with us, stay in our homestay. And every year we organize like a trip to collect the chart, the rabbit around the national park, and to help the national park green and clean. And that is the thing we do.
So you looking for volunteers to come?
Yes, of course. We have many volunteers come from Hanoi. Some people they come from school, come from some foreigner who live in Vietnam. I mean, expat. They want to come and they want to join and they want to help and they want to learn from the local culture, ethnic minority, and they want to visit the landscape and they want to explore the national park.
Wow, awesome. That's a good thing you are doing. Can you tell us about some of your travels? You travel to New Zealand?
I travel to the several country with government. I'm lucky. I'm lucky person, yeah, because I usually travel to Europe, to Australia, to some country in Asia to promote Vietnam and promote our national park with the government to help to bring more people to show up how beautiful my country and to connect with my partner to help them to organize them like destination management company.
Wow, that is fantastic. You are doing an awesome job and you've made a beautiful homestay here. Did you and your family make the homestay?
Yes, this is one of the very old and this is real traditional house on steel. This is kind of the house of the Thai ethnic minority people. This house we have 36 column. We have a three house. So each house we have a 36 column.
Like these columns here?
Yes, 36 column. And we have 72 beam. The beam. And all the house is connect without any nails. So we only connect with the good to the good. So it's quite special. And this house is cut from the one long tree. One long tree. So it's not connect. So it's long tree. And the local people they have to cut it. Now they're not allowed to cut. But before, like this house is already 50 years old. So 50 years ago,
wow.
50 years ago, the people they joined to the jungle and they cut
the tree
by hand.
By hand. Wow.
So each tree along around like 12 meter or 15 meter, and they have to cut from month to month to get the one along beam to connect. And now we have a very special house. And this house already 50 years old, but we try to keep it clean. And
it looks like you only made it 2 years ago. It looks kind of new.
No. It's because we repair, we have to take care it well, and we have to make it good and always clean. So the people come here, they feel like it's new, but actually it's very old.
Yes, and traditional because I see the roof. What is the name of the plant on the roof?
It's a palm leaf.
Palm leaf.
Yes, palm leaf. It's kind popular in the north of Vietnam. But nowadays, not many people they keep the tree. However, in somewhere in the north, we still can find it, and this keep the house cooler.
Cooler,
cooler, and actually,
it looks natural.
It's natural. Natural, and it looks like friendly with the environment.
It's very friendly, and I see you have the water tank at the back. It's gravity fed.
Yes. It's very good.
Is that rainwater? Is it rainwater?
No, it's not rainwater. We have water from the mountain, and we take it
like a spring, maybe.
Yes, like spring.
Wow.
And we have a tank. I don't want to use the plastic bottle.
Yes.
So I don't want to give for everyone when they come here.
Yes.
So I want to have a one tank for the people
One
they want
tank.
to take the cold water if they need, or the hot water.
Yes.
So they don't have to pay. And we don't
no pollution.
No pollution. We don't drop the charge the plastic bag, a plastic bottle to the nature.
To nature.
So I want to save it.
Yes.
So when you come, you can take it. It's free.
That is it. That is amazing.
Yeah.
So thank you very much for inviting me here to Mr. Ling's homestay, and I hope more people will come and visit Barbie Lake. Now, just quickly, how deep is the lake?
This lake actually is very deep. It's around 35 meters deep in the middle, and
is it cold?
It's cold. It's cold. When you swim under the water 1 meter, you can feel it. It's really cold. And I think no one can dive under the 5 meter or maybe some local they can do it, but
It's very cold.
Yeah, it's very cold because we have a limestone mountain cover around, you
Yes.
know, and the lake is deep.
And have many caves.
Many caves, yes, actually. We have many special cave here.
Yes. One thing I noticed when I came here, there are lots of butterflies. Many butterflies.
Yes, this is butterfly time.
Ah,
Yeah,
butterfly
this is
time.
season because we growing corn, we growing some flower, and that is the reason why the butterfly come to communicate with some flower, and they want to find some food, I think.
So
yeah.
this is a national park, so you have many birds and many animals.
Many.
Maybe some you cannot see elsewhere in
No,
Vietnam.
you have to explore. Actually, we have a heron.
A heron, yes.
Heron, yeah.
Kingfisher?
Kingfisher many, yeah.
Yes.
We have a special heron. That is only 132.
Very rare.
Yeah, very rare in Vietnam. 32 kinds. And now in National Park we still have 3 of them. And at the night when they fly out to find the food, they usually make a very special sound like whop. Yeah,
Yes.
and that's very rare. And we have a langur. You know langur?
Langur, no, I
The
don't know.
langur is kind of the monkey.
Yes,
yeah.
a monkey.
Yeah, the monkey, but langur with a white face and black body.
Yes.
And a short tail.
Yes.
Very short tail.
They stay in the forest.
Yes.
Yeah.
And here in National Park we have around 30 of them. And in Vietnam, I think we only have a few hundred. And in the world, we have a lot. And it's a rare animal as well. So, and many other. But you need to spend more time and need to spend some day to do hiking and trekking.
Yeah, so there's many things to do here
Yes.
in Babe Lake.
Yes, many.
Okay, thank you very much.
Yeah, I
Mr.
hope
Lim.
you enjoy the trip here, and if you have a time to come back, we are very welcome.
I will definitely come back with some friends.
Yeah, thank you.
And maybe try some happy water.
Of course.
Okay, thank you. Goodbye.
Thank you. Goodbye.
Alright guys, we are leaving Mr. Ling's homestay and we are leaving Babe Lake. It's been a lot of fun here. I've only been here for like one day, one night. I've got to move on, but this place is beautiful, man. Look at that beautiful rice field. So what I want to try and do is take the motorbike across the lake on one of the boats. So we'll try and see if we can talk to one of the guys driving the boat to take us across and check out the lake and get to the other side. Otherwise, if we ride right around, it's going to be bumpy. It's quite bumpy. Just getting the motorbike on. Here we go. Okay. Looks like we're off. We are off. So it looks like we are off. On the lake, the Lucky. surface, the water's warm. But as Mr. Ling said, the water gets cold once you're in a meter, and you go further down, it gets super cold. The cold currents, and that's normal. Like in the ocean, it's the same. When I'm diving back in Raglan, you dive down 2 meters, man, it gets really cold. You dive down 3 meters, it's even colder. It's like, damn. Where's the Crocs? Where are the Crocs? No Crocs. Oh, the butterflies. We're off. Okay. Alright guys, we are heading to Khao Bang, which is right next to the Chinese border, and we're gonna head to Bang Dok waterfall, the largest waterfall here in Vietnam. It's funny because the waterfall itself it's bordered. Half of the waterfall falls in China and the other half falls in Vietnam. So if I'm gonna use the drone, I've got to be careful not to go into China's border. And we obviously know that borders are all fake anyway, illusions. I mean, a bird doesn't go, whoops, I better not go into China, I better stay in Vietnam. No, a bird will just go in any place it wants to go. But this is the reality we live in. Anyway guys, let's head to Bang Dok. Alright guys, I just had a bit of a pit stop, had to do a stop and a little rest and break. I'm not sure what they look like artichokes, to be honest. I'm sure those are artichokes. I have a really good feeling that those are artichokes and that they're going to make tea out of them. I used to grow artichokes back on the farm in Pokeno Heartland Farm. Anyway, yeah, I am just having a bit of a break at the moment on the motorbike. Well, it's been a bit of a long 2-hour drive across the mountains. I'm heading from Ba Be Lake to Khao Bang, and eventually I want to head to Bang Dok waterfall, which is about another 2 hours on the motorbike from Khao Bang. And hopefully we can get some accommodation, guys, because as you know, the CV is running rampant around Vietnam, especially in Hanoi. So a lot of the locals are on really high alert, super tripping out, or I will call it obsessive anxiety towards speculation of CV. So we are at a stop here, COVID stop, guys, in the hills, just before Khao Bang. I don't think they've got an English form for me. Looks like I gotta fill out something. Okay.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Bye bye. So we had another police stop there. That one I had to fill out a declaration, just telling them that where I've been, where I'm going to basically, and just some of my details, passport number, that kind of thing. And also I have to check whether I've got a sore throat or not, or whether I'm sneezing or not. So you've got to do like those health declarations, and you do them at the accommodation as well. You've got to fill them out. It's just for, I guess, tracking purposes for people that get infected. They can source some of the others that have been in contact with those that have been infected. It was quite easy though, and no trouble. But yeah, the borders between provinces, they have those booths set up. So if you are traveling around Vietnam and you come into one of the provinces, you will come to a stop like that, you'll get stopped. So just make sure you pull over and just fill out the details, and they pretty much just make sure that you aren't infected with the CV. They do a thermometer check. They don't do a test, so they don't ram anything up your nose or anything like that. They just do a thermometer check, which is pretty weird. Anyway, what's up guys? I'm here in Cao Bang at the north of Vietnam, and I'm here at this homestay. It's called Sa's Home. Beautiful place, good people that run it. And today I'm about to embark on a trip to go and see the largest waterfall in Southeast Asia. It is called Bang Dok Waterfall. It's like a 2-hour motorbike ride, and I'm gonna do a few stops and check out some of the vibes around there as well, so it'll be good to check that out. Anyway guys, I will see you guys on the road as we head to Bang Dok Waterfall. Alright guys, so we are in Cao Bang. We are heading to the Bang Dok waterfall. Oh, I came over this bridge last night when it was dark. Bit of a river. So I think the trip's going to take us like couple of hours. It's about 80 k's through some windy roads and passes, and there's one pass called Ma Phuc, which is a very popular pass. Nice and serene here, man. Look at that. It's like a gorge. We call these gorges back in New Zealand, where you're riding in between mountains, like you're riding in the valley of the mountains. Call that a gorge. We have quite a few of them back in New Zealand. But look how lush that is. Very lush. The eels here aren't as big as the eels back in New Zealand. The eels are like tadpoles compared to the ones back in New Zealand. The eels in New Zealand are like snakes. whereas the eels here are like worms. Alright guys, so we're just going through some small villages here, but look at these rock formations. I think there's a limestone, and they've been extracting some up there. These huge limestone mountains. They look like limestones, or they could even be basalt. And I know they use them to build things and make things. And look at all these corn. Looks like corn here. Loads of corn, but look how huge these mountains are. Gotta watch out for their car. Doesn't even indicate to come in my lane. Jeez, can't you see I'm filming while I'm driving? So look at that, beautiful, huge. All the cornfields over here. It's a common thing too, they burn fire, they burn all the weeds. What they should actually be doing is making compost out of the weeds. Put the compost out of around the trees. You can make compost, egg compost. When I was on the farm in Heartland, we used to make egg compost around trees. A lot of worms love that too, so you can get a lot of tiger worms and make some worm farms and then extract the worm juice, and then you dilute the worm juice with water, which is like a 7-to-1 ratio, and then you actually spray the worm juice on the roots of trees and on the roots of plants, and the actual plants grow huge, and the trees grow fruit more abundantly and bigger fruit with worm juice. The worm juice is the one of the secrets. Wow, look at that up there, guys. You're gonna have to cross up there. I think this is the Marfuk Pass. Marfuk Pass is one of the major passes that see how those buses and trucks are going up those zigzaggy roads. We're going to be going up there. Yeah, it is Marfuk. So we're climbing the Marfuk Pass. Look at that view out there. Hopefully we can get a better view. Alright guys, so I've stopped here. Marfuk Pass. Marfuk Pass means horse on bended knee. Apparently there was this general, and he fought against the Song dynasty, I think, which came from China, and defeated him. Then he came down this area here to check out the area, and his horse got injured and was on one bended knee. So they call this Marfuk after that incident with the horse. So yeah, that's it there. And let's see if we can get a bit closer to have a really good view. I'm not sure if we can actually come down here. Got to be careful of snakes too. I saw a couple of snakes across the road. Check out that beetle. Look at that beetle. He's just going in there. This is snake territory, guys. So you can just see through the trees there, the view. This is the best I can get. You know what I'd love to do is actually throw up the fly cam if I can.
First of all, it's impossible.
Alright guys, so I've stopped here, bit of a pit stop, and overlooking this amazing valley right here. Amazing. And you can see the backdrop are these cone-shaped mountains, which I thought were actually limestone, but they're actually not. Apparently, I've just read on the website that it's made up of basalt. This whole area used to be underwater, and it used to be all volcanic activity. So I guess these used to be lava plumes that have mixed with the salt water to create the basalt mountains that you see now, apparently. So all along the trip here from Khao Bang to Bang Zok, you can see these basalt mountains. It's amazing. And this valley is full of all this vegetation that they're growing. I don't know what this is. I think it may be tapioca. I'm sure it could be tapioca down there. I thought it was corn, but it looks like it's tapioca down there. It's growing all up there into the terraces as well, into the forests, and right across this valley here. But this is amazing, guys. If you ever come to Bang Zok waterfall from Khao Bang, I recommend to take a motorbike, rent a motorbike in Khao Bang and drive through this area. It's certainly stunning and beautiful, and it's good to capture in your memories, or if you're like me, capture it on video for your vlog so you can show your family, your kids, your future generations, and inspire others. Wow, check out these vibes, guys. This is the Quay Son River. This is the river that feeds Bang Zok waterfall, and they've got a bit of a bridge that leads to a traditional wood wheel. You can see the sign here. Traditional wood wheels. You can hear the locusts in the tree. They're quite loud. So I wonder if we can go down there and see if we can walk across that bridge there to the wood wheel. Let's go and have a bit of a look. It's the Quay Son River. You say Quay or Quay? Or Q? It's Q-U-A. I think it's Quay. Quay Son River. Let's go down and check it out. Check out the vibes. So this is the start. Let's hope this is strong. Looks like bamboo. Yeah, it is bamboo. Very strong. Check it out. What a beautiful river. Quay Son River. So apparently it's Chinese. The river name is Chinese. Although I don't think so. I think it's actually Vietnamese. But beautiful. Look at those vibes. Wonder if there's any fish in here. Let's have a look. Can't see any. Seems a bit loose. We don't want to fall in, do we? Look at that beautiful water. I think it'll be actually quite nice to swim in. Look at that view, guys. Quezon River. This is the wood wheel right here. So I guess the you can see the bottom there. It's been driven by the water. I wonder what it turns. Does it turn a turbine or something like that? Ah, it's bringing water up here. See how it's dumping the water? It's dumping the water over here. And then it's getting irrigated through this pipe. And I guess the pipe feeds the fields over here. So you can actually see the water dripping out underneath the rusted pipe. So it's gravity fed through the pipe and it comes out here and down here, and then it's irrigated into the fields for all the crops. Wow, very good idea. Old school. And you can actually come over here, guys, and sit down. They've made a seat out of bamboo too. Look at that. And you can check out more of the river vibes here. This is beautiful. Beautiful. I actually like that idea. So they've actually gravity fed this water. It's all been gravity fed down through a system of irrigation out to the fields down there. Very good. Very smart. Hey chicken, where's your eggs? Got any eggs? Beautiful, guys. This is beautiful. A couple of horses over there. And so over those hills there is China. China is over those hills there. And further down here is Bangzok waterfall that we're going to go and check out very soon, guys. So yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed that little trip over the walk bridge and to the traditional wood wheel, which is irrigating the fields here. Check it out, guys. There is the waterfall Bangzok, and you can see on the other side up there in the hills, looks like China have built some kind of, looks like a slide or a walkway or something, probably a walkway to get down. So that's the China side, the opposite hill of the river there, the Quezon River. And you can see people on the river there getting a real close-up shot of the river vibes. Most of them are Chinese. There's hardly anyone on the Vietnam side. I think I'm going to be the only person from Vietnam down there. Beautiful view of some of the largest and most beautiful waterfalls here in Southeast Asia. All right, so I guess we can park here 40,000 dong, which is cheap. It's about like $2 US. Come on. This is the ticket, and then you just come down here, take the ticket to the guy waiting over here. Xin chào, ticket. Okay, thank you. Do not use fly cam. Okay. All these shops are closed. Just these mutts here. Hello. Hello, mutts. What's your name? Hey, cheeky little mutt. 3. It looks like mummy or daddy. Alright guys, I think due to the COVID, a lot of these shops along here are closed. I guess they're pretty busy when there's no lockdowns or anything like that, and there's hardly anyone here, man. I think I'm the only tourist here from the Vietnam side. I was just checking out the waterfall from the road, and I saw a lot of people on the China side. So you can see a lot of the vacant store spots are all empty, man. There's the waterfalls there, guys. Beautiful, eh? Absolutely beautiful. And there we go. Bang Zok waterfall. Look at that, man. It's a UNESCO Global Geopark area, and you can see all the people on there. Are they from this? So that's China over there, guys. On that side is China. So you can see all the Chinese on that side, quite a lot. But on this side, there's hardly anyone, hardly any Vietnamese. I think you got more Chinese over here as well. So much more Chinese. You can tell they're Chinese because they got their cameras flipped out. You know what Chinese are, man. They love photos. But that is beautiful. Beautiful. I wonder what that is actually. I think it's a walkway. Yeah, it is. Look at all the Chinese on that side. So much Chinese on the walkway up there. Damn. That's very innovative indeed. Very, very innovative. See if we can get a bit closer. So down there they can also disembark and embark. So this is the Vietnam side. Look at all these boats. There's hardly anyone here, but all on the Chinese side there's a lot. So there's this side of the falls, and then there's this side of the falls. Let's go over here first and have a look, guys, a bit closer. Alright guys, so you've got waterfalls on the Vietnam side. Let's start here on the left, and then let's walk down here, show you guys some more. And you got these ones here cascading over the rocks there. Look at that, absolutely beautiful. And I wonder what kind of fish are in here. I wonder if they have like little freshwater prawns. Coda, we call them in Aotearoa, New Zealand, coda. Look at that, absolutely beautiful. And then on the China side over there are a few more waterfalls. I think that's the main one, but it's shared between Vietnam and China. So let's walk over this green bridge here and get a bit closer to those ones over here. But even these ones are beautiful, absolutely stunning. Let's go over here and check out the bigger waterfalls. Still beautiful though. They got signs there saying no fly cams, but I tell you what, the Vietnamese don't even care. It's the Chinese that don't want people to fly the fly cams over. The reason why is they want people to pay to go on the water to get close-up shots. But I mean, the Vietnamese are not very fond of the Chinese, so they don't care. So if you throw up the fly cam, they'll just let you throw it up anyway, which is all good. This looks like artificial sand here. Like a beach. Beautiful, eh? Let's get a bit closer and closer. So these are the main waterfalls. Look at that. No swimming. Says you're not allowed to swim. Come on, get out of here. So there's all Chinese, guys. That's China right there. And they've built a walkway. You can see it cascading up there. All Chinese. Chinese, Chinese, Chinese. I'm the only Vietnamese person on Vietnam side. Look, this is Vietnam. That's China. I'm the only one here. What the hell? It's beautiful though. Hey, there's a guy over there. There's a guy up there. I think he's Vietnamese. He's staying there. How do you get up there? Look how close we are. Those are the waterfalls, guys. Oh, there are guys. He's fishing. He's fishing off the waterfall there. That's Vietnam for you. Vietnam style. They don't give us stuff. It's beautiful there. Absolutely beautiful. Now the guy back there who's got a boat, he goes, oh, 200,000 Vietnam dong, I'll take you out. But actually I checked and it's actually going to cost 40,000, not 200,000. I'll be happy to give him 50 or 60, but come on, 200,000? No, boy. You can't rip off this Māori fella. Anyway, look at these cheeky Chinese. Hey, 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 you get on the China side. Lovely. I wonder in full rainy season around July, August, I reckon that this waterfall is just cascading fully because of the wet season vibes. Look at these cheeky Chinese. But pretty much this area is shared. It's kind of shared between Vietnam and China. To be honest, I think borders are stupid anyway. I mean, a bird doesn't go, hey, look, I'm going over to China. I need to have my passport ready. No, I mean, I just saw a butterfly fly over there. So, I mean, you know, these borders are just illusionary, man. You know, guys, I'm here looking at the China side and I'm thinking, you know what? I think this is how a lot of the Chinese actually jump the border, is they probably just swim across this river and then come over to Vietnam, because there've been a lot of Chinese immigrants illegally crossing the border and coming into Vietnam. Apparently they've been caught and they've tested positive for the CV. So, I mean, it's just easy just to jump in here, swim across, looks like 50 meters, and you're into either country. I guess it's that easy. I mean, you could go up a river and do it. You know what I mean? Look at all these Chinese guys. I can't believe there's so many. Look at them. And they're all coming up more. And this is Vietnam side. Oh my goodness, where is everyone on this side? Let's check out this monument here next to the waterfall. Waterfall's over here. And then there's this monument which says Vietnam 836. I wonder what that means. Area not allowed for swimming. Hey, there's a guy there swimming. Not allowed for swimming. Hey, there's a guy swimming. Nah, he's laying a net out there. He's got a net which extends across this little channel here. He knows how to take advantage of the resources here, and he's whacking the water so that the fish scamper into the net. Very smart. I wonder what kind of fish he gets. Ah, he's poking under the rocks. The fish are hiding under the rocks, so he's pushing them out into the net. Very smart. They're probably just little prawns or something like that. Ah, look, you can see the fish down here, guys. And it looks to be some kind of like jellyfish. Oh no, they're actually small little fish that make up, they look like a jellyfish. So the fish are quite big here, actually. So he's laid the net across here, across this channel. So while all the Chinese are taking photos, this guy is actually catching fish for his family. You can see the fish here, guys. See, look, the little black ones. I'm sure it's under here. There, look at that. Look at that snake, guys. It's like a baby snake. Holy moly. It's under this rock here. I wonder what kind of snake that is. There it is. Yo guys, check out this barbed wire. Maybe this is a place where you can't go down, or you're not allowed to. But we shall explore. So I cannot find a way up there, guys. I wanted to get up there to walk up the top, but I don't think you can. I think that guy's from the China side. This is kind of like the real closest you can get, pretty much. I've had to cascade over these rocks, so this is pretty much the closest you can get. This is certainly beautiful though. Certainly a beautiful waterfall, one of the most beautiful waterfalls I've seen so far on my travels around the world. This one certainly is up there at the top, definitely. I'd love to go over to China and come on the China side down that massive looking walkway. I actually think it looks like a slide. It's like a slide. Could even be like a luge. In New Zealand, in Rotorua, we have what's called a luge. At Rainbow Ferry Springs, you come down on like a little trolley thing, which is called a luge. Certainly is beautiful. And check out the butterfly. Oh no, they're dragonflies. All these dragonflies flying around here. Little baby over there getting some swim time in. All right. It's actually so good being here when there's no tourists. Absolutely amazing. Anyway, I've had to put this on because there's a bit of dust going around, and I'm gonna head back on the motorbike, so got to watch out for all those dusty trucks. Small ones, but I guess it's a feed, guys. Good job. All right. Bit sad seeing the Vietnam side like this because of the CV outbreak. Little puppy, come here. Just a friendly mutt, that's all. Man, I need to grab some water, guys. Super duper hot. It's about 35 degrees. I've drunk 1.5 liters today already. I think I need another 1.5 liters. All right. See you later, Bang Zok Waterfalls. All right, let's ride into the sunset, guys. Okay, so another thing I wanted to tell you guys is that there is a pagoda nearby, but I don't have time to go and check out that pagoda. Ah, it's actually up there. It's just up there, you can see it. I guess this is the entrance over here somewhere. Ah, I think the entrance is over here. And then there's some caves here, but I've seen more than enough caves, man. I've seen the ones in Ninh Binh, I've seen the ones in Quang Binh, Phung Na. I've seen many caves here in Vietnam, and they're all beautiful, I must say. But I do want to catch some sunset vibes on the way home, this motorbike ride. Good morning, guys. I am in the highland area of Cao Bang. I've just been past Ma Phuc Pass, and I've come up to a dirt road that leads to a mountain that's got a hole in it. They call it the Eye of God. Check out all these traditional houses here. Some of them are traditional, they're on stilts. Some stilt houses. Check out the vibes there too, guys. So in order to get there, you've got to travel like from Cao Bang. It's about an hour's drive, and you go on really good roads, but then you come onto this kind of bumpy road here, a few potholes, and a few snakes. I've seen a few dead snakes lying around on the road. So I'm just going to check out this mountain that's got like a hole in it. They call it the Eye of God. I don't know the actual Vietnam name, but I'll find out for you guys. And let's see if we can throw the fly cam up. All right, guys, so we've come down a bit of a dirt track, and there it is over there, that mountain. You can see it. So let's try and navigate through this paddock if we can. Maybe go this way. Looks a bit more safer. There's animals on here too, so bit of nature vibes. All right, look at all the animals over there. Look at this place. It's like a scene out of a movie, man. All the lush forests and all the rocks and stuff. All right. Look how flat this grass is, clean this grass is, I mean. probably because all the, it looks like a golf course. Guys, check out these water buffaloes. This is what they do when they're hot. They just chillax in the water, cool off. They love it. Look at them. Seems like mummy, daddy, and little baby over here. And you can see that they've been chomping on all the grass here because it's nice and flat like a golf course. Check that out, guys. It's so cute. These water buffaloes just chillaxing right there. Wow, this is pretty cool. We want to try and get close to the eye of God. I'm just got to find the right track to get there. It's like a maze. It's like you got to take all these different like routes to get there. Woo! Oh, my poor motorbike's getting dirty. But I'm enjoying the scenery. People living up there on those mountains. This is like real rural life, man. Look at those. Guys have got stilt houses. And there we go, there's the mountain. See if we can get a bit closer to it. All right, guys, so I've managed to park up kind of pretty close to the Eye of God mountain right there. And look at this area, man. This area is so serene. So serene with the nature vibes. The only sucks thing is all the rubbish here, man. Unfortunately left by people that have been here picnicking, I guess. Even gaming cards. But there we have the mountain. I wonder how that hole came about. That's really, really strange. Mountain that's got a hole like that. Maybe it's due to water corrosion, I guess. And you can see the, what do they call them? Stalactites? Hanging in the inner part of the hole. We're going to take the drone up there and have a bit of a closer look. This place is awesome though, it's great. And up there on that hill there, you could see some of the stilt houses. Some of them are traditional stilt houses up there. But this place is so serene. And I'm pretty much the only tourist here, besides those 4 girls over there having a bit of a picnic and taking selfies. And the good thing here, you could come on the motorbike all the way right here. So if you guys do want to come and check out the Eye of God, I'll list the actual Vietnam name down below. Then you can just bring your motorbike all the way here and come up to the hill. You just got to navigate through one of the pathways along the farmland, and you can see all the farm animals as well, like the buffaloes and goats. They don't have any sheep here. Anyway, let's throw up the fly cam and get some fly cam vibes of the Eye of God here in Cao Bang, Vietnam. All right, guys, we are going to leave the Eye of God Valley. We're going to head back to Khao Bang town and chillax a little, but it's been a pretty nice lunch here next to this awesome looking mountain. I have no idea how that hole got in there, but I actually think geologically it was caused by water and corrosion. Anyway, guys, this place is beautiful, beautiful besides all the rubbish. It's just so serene here, and I can hear all the cicadas over there, all the locusts, and look at all that lush forest. And look how flat this is. This could be like a golf course. You could play golf on here. Anyway, guys, hope you have enjoyed the vibes here from the Eye of God Valley, and give this one a thumbs up if you enjoyed it. See you guys on the next video. Experience the journey, inspire others, live life, guys. And avoiding the buffaloes and chickens. Actually, I saw one chicken get run over today, which was pretty sad. And then another motorbike came over, ran over it again and ended its life, man. It was pretty sad. But the chickens, they could be wild because they're all along this area. All right, I'm gonna stop here and grab some of these, what look like, I think they're plums. I think they're plums. Xin chào. Bao nhiêu tiền? 1 kilo? Bao nhiêu tiền?
15.000 ạ.
1 kilo?
15.000.
15.
Nhìn nghe à?
Ah, okay.
Đã lên mấy cân?
1 kilo?
Lấy 1 cân á.
I think it's 15.
Giá? Ồ.
I think it's 15 a kilo. But these are, oh, it's a lot actually. Damn. I'll give some to my host back at the accommodation. But these are like sour plums, but they have them with salt. Yeah. Good little snacks, guys. Okay.
Thank you.
And here, good luck. Okay. Give her a tip. Bye. So you have those these plums here with chili salt. Man, they are nice actually. They're sour plums. You know, we like in the Western countries eating ripe plums, but here in Southeast Asia, particularly here in Vietnam, they love stuff sour. They even eat mango sour. They eat these plums sour. They eat all sorts of bitter stuff. And they have it with like chili salt, nice chili salt. I gave her a bit of a tip there. It's normally like Moi lam is 15,000 dong, so 1 kilo is 15,000 dong. So I gave her 30,000 dong. I mean, it's hard enough sitting out here in this heat, man. So, you know, hopefully that'll bring a smile to her face. The Vietnamese, they love to, in a good way, they love to copy one another, do the same thing. And back there you just saw that girl with her plums, and like 10 meters down there was someone else selling plums, and down a bit further was someone else selling plums. So they kind of like copy one another and do things. Then I went past some people selling corn. I'm not really a corn fan. And then, you know, 10 meters down from that person was someone else selling corn. And you get that even in the markets. You know, someone selling tofu, then next to them someone selling tofu. It's kind of, they like doing the same thing. It's like the homestays in Babi, at Babi Lake. Like there's one homestay, then next to that is another homestay, and there's like a bunch of homestays all together. So you'll find that it's like a normality here, that they copy one another and they kind of do the same thing. I say that in a good way, not in a bad way. I think it's a good way. I think it's more like a kind of like a hive mind collaboration, I guess, because you're like doing the same thing, but you're kind of in the same proximity. What's up, guys? It's a beautiful day here in Khao Bang, and I'm gonna do a day trip to a place called Pak Bo. And Pak Bo is like a historical site for the revolutionary Ho Chi Minh, and we're gonna go check it out and check out the vibes there. But I managed to grab one of these first, which is a taro steam bun. Now back in New Zealand we have steam buns, but this one, look at that, taro, and it's only like I think 40 cents. So I'm gonna grab a couple of more. And the outside is actually quite nice. You can actually taste the taro. It's like taro mixed with flour, no sugar. Delicious. Anyway, let's hit the road. We're just passing through some of these rural towns and villages. You pretty much get to see the same kind of brands of shops in these towns. The really good thing though is that a lot of towns have their own specialized food, so I wonder what specialty of food is at this town. And the backdrop is pretty much the limestone mountains, as you can see. So you get to see these everywhere around Vietnam. And they love putting their flags up outside their houses. Flag with the yellow star. Welcome to Ha Quang. That's where we're pretty much going, guys. Up there. And next to this beautiful river. You can see the green turquoise in it. Looks pretty fresh too. So we're about another 30 k's away from Pak Bo, which is that place in the picture. Alright, we're just riding through these small countryside villages, and look at the scenery, man. It's quite nice with all these massive mountains and the cornfields. Northern Vietnam styles. The Chinese border is like a couple of k's away, but we're not going to go near the Chinese border at all. We're just going to head on up to the Pak Bo temple and pagoda and the site, the historical site. But I do like the scenery here, and I think that's the reward for coming to this place is the actual journey itself. The actual journey is quite nature vibed and fulfilling with all the nature vibes. And the other good thing is no other tourists. There's hardly any other tourists. I haven't seen any buses. I passed a couple of big trucks, but that's about it. But I thought the weekend there'd be lots of people coming on buses to this place, but there's hardly anyone, man. I'm kind of like the only one. Kim Dong, up there in the mountains, says Kim Dong. I wonder what that means. Or Kim Zong. Looks like a D, but you've got to pronounce it differently. And look at this massive homestay that they're developing. That looks so cool. Massive homestay. Pakbo homestay. Homestay Pakbo. Look at that backdrop. We have to park the bike here in this car park area, and I think we're going to jump on one of those vehicles to take us up to the temple. So I'm just going to pack my lunch, get my lunch ready and stuff. Someone else is here, but it's only a handful. Actually, it's probably just going to be me up there. Anyway, let's probably jump on one of those looks like a electric carts, quite popular here in Vietnam. Only one. Bao nhiêu tiền?
50.000 cả tiền gửi xe máy ạ.
I think that's parking. That's the golf cart, and that's the actual ticket itself. 45 altogether. So it's 20 for the vehicle there. I don't know what that 5,000 is for. Oh, it's insurance. Wonder what the insurance is. That's weird. That's for the motorbike, 5,000. And the ticket itself to the historical site is 20,000. So 20,000 for the historical site. The rest are just, yeah, whatever. And it's from this booth over here, guys. So you park your bike over here, and when you come to this booth here and you grab your tickets, about 50,000 dong. So on the back of the entrance ticket, guys, is a map, and up here is the car park, and then it shows you a few places to go and walk along, and you loop right around. There's the cave, there's the river, and there's the temple. So there's a couple of places we can check out on this map. They're all in Vietnamese though, but I can pretty much understand what they are just from looking at them. Alright guys, this is the beauty of being here by yourself. You get all the car park to yourself and all the seats. The other thing too, this road that we came on, it's called Ho Chi Minh Road, and it's the main road that runs right through Vietnam. It's the main road that runs right through Vietnam, 2,000 kilometers, and it starts right here and it ends up down in the bottom near the Mekong Delta. We were down there a couple of years ago when I was down in Cambodia. So this is the top part of the road. And anyway, we're now getting into the Pak Bo area. I think I'm going to be the only one here, man. So the story goes is that in 1911, Ho Chi Minh, he left Vietnam and he went to France, he went to Paris, and he stayed over Europe for about 30 years, and he met friends over there, friends like some of the government officials, and I think he learned a lot of things from those friends of his. And then in 1941 he came back to Vietnam through the bottom of China, which is basically the top here, the top of Vietnam, and he first came back to this place here, Pakbo, and he stayed here, I think for a month, and he lived in a cave. And in the cave, he actually wrote poetry, strategized, done some art, and I actually think this is the place where he plotted the revolution, to be honest. All right, so we are heading up this way. Okay. Thank you. I have no idea what this is or where this is, but it looks quite nice. So the thing is that when Ho Chi Minh stayed here, I think he actually plotted how to not overthrow the colonialists, but try to do a compromise. And by doing that compromise, look at the fish. That's how he gained the independence back for Vietnam. Looks like catfish. The poor fish want to go over. That's the thing about building dams. The fish can't go back to migrate. It'd be lovely to have a swim in here, though. Look how clear that is. It's clear. Super clear. This is all Vietnamese. I have no idea what it means. No idea. Let's see where it goes. I think it will go to the cave. River vibes. So this actually here says that this is the part where Ho Chi Minh done fishing. He went fishing here. You can see all the mosquitoes down there. Actually, they look like water striders, but there's like sandflies and mosquitoes all around me here. Lucky I've got some insect repellent on. But look at the green turquoise of this water. And you're not allowed to swim in it, unfortunately. But no one's here, right? No one's here, come on. But you can see all the water striders down there. They kind of look like frogs. Alright guys, so we're heading up this way, up this hill, about another 60 meters. We've walked about a K into the forest. I'm not quite sure what's up here. It's in Vietnamese and I can't translate it, but we'll have a look and check it out. And man, it's getting really humid under all these trees in here, and lots of mosquitoes about, but let's go and check out the vibes here, eh? Guys, we are here, border belt. So the border is just over here, Chinese border. And this, if I'm right, is a place where Ho Chi Minh stayed between the 28th of January 1941 and the 7th of February 1941. So they've made like a little house or shack. This is where he stayed, in here. There's no one in here, just me. They've got electricity running here. Corn. Looks like the bedroom. Ho Chi Minh's bedroom. The lounge. So this looks like the lounge table. There's the TV. Looking out there into nature. This looks like another bedroom. All made out of bamboo. Looks like they've preserved it. The fireplace, or the kitchen, do all the cooking. This is the banter, where they do all the praying and remembering the ancestors. What's this room? Probably the shower, toilet area. But I have a good feeling this is Ho Chi Minh's home where he stayed. And there's no one here, just me. Me and the locusts. You can hear all the locusts out there in the forest. And over here is some information in Vietnamese that I have no idea what it means. But I have a feeling that this is where he stayed for like a month or so. And then up here, guys, there's a sign that says border belt. So the Chinese border is right past here, believe it or not. I'll give you guys a closer look at that sign. I mean, this is how easy it is for people to come into Vietnam. You just got to come down these stairs and you're in here. There's no guards, no one around. There we go. Border belt. I'm going to just check the map just to see if it is. So we're here, and up there is the border, the white line. See that white line? I'm down here, and the white line is the border into China. Anyway, we're going to head back down. I think there's a cave that we can check out where Ho Chi Minh also stayed for a little while. But it's a good walk, man. Good walk. Just that you got to put up with the heat and the mozzies. Alright guys, as you can see, we have made it here to Ho Chi Minh's cave. This is the cave where he stayed at when he came from China back into Vietnam. So he left in 1911 to head over to Paris, France, and then he must have come back through Asia, through China in 1941, and he stepped back into Vietnam, and this is the first area where he stepped back into. So historically he stayed at this cave. And you can see down into the cave itself. They've got a light down there. I'm not sure if you can get down there. Looks like you can't get down there. But he stayed in this cave. You can see the bottom of the cave. Looks pretty awesome, man. Damn, look at all those rocks in there. So that's the cave that Ho Chi Minh stayed in. And this is the environment. You can see that tree hanging just onto the cliff there of the rock face, and the fauna and flora. And you've got to be careful around this area. It's areas like this where there are black scorpions and snakes. Lots of black scorpions and snakes around here. So if you do come to this area, be very, very careful, guys. And I recommend to bring a first aid kit just in case you fall over. But historically, this is where he came, and you saw the Chinese border just a little way up, and I mean, it's easy for people to come from China into Vietnam, man. It's easy and crazy. And this is the plaque. I don't know what it says. Hang Kok Ba, whatever that means. But it's got a date there, 28th of January 1941. So I'm thinking that's the actual date he came here. I don't know how they know that, but maybe because he told them. Anyway, let us head back down the mountain. Check out all these stairs. Cheeky little stairs. They've cut grooves into them. I think the grooves are there so that when it rains it's not slippery. You can grip. But it is quite steep. And it goes down into the lush jungle, lush forest, down to the riverside. You can hear the river. Don't know what this means, but we'll go and have a look. It's probably something to do with the river. Look at that beautiful turquoise water. I wonder what that means. Some kind of plaque. It's got Ho Chi Minh's name on there. Look at the clarity of that water, guys. Damn, I'd love to just jump in there for a swim. You know what I mean? So we need to get to the other side. So I think we can walk up these stairs and walk around and then get to the other side that way. So we've come along the pathway up the top here. The river's down there and we're heading to the other side. And I think this loops around and goes back to where we first got dropped off. That's the other side where we were. Let's go and check out what's down here. What is going on down here next to the beautiful blue turquoise water on the river? I wonder what that means. Oh, this is where he probably ate. Looks like a seat. Looks like the table he made and a seat. So you could cook, eat, write, I guess. I wonder if the water comes up here in full wet season. Not sure what that means. Guys, check out the friendly butterfly. It's hanging around my bag. Look how beautiful that butterfly is. Hey mate, what's going on? Check out these tree stump things, guys. They're actually rubbish bins. I've seen a number of them around the park. It's a pretty cool idea. Right next to this beautiful river. Some guy over here. He must be getting fish. There's the bridge over there that we came over on the other side. Check out those mountains, how high they are. The Chinese border just behind the mountain. Guys, that looks like watercress right there. I'm sure that's watercress. Used to go get watercress with my mum back in New Zealand along the rivers and creeks. I wonder if they know that it's watercress. Good to eat. Watercress is good for the eyes. What are they doing here? Weeding. Looks like they're weeding. Hello. Hard-working woman. That's why you got to get yourself a wife, guys, from Vietnam. Hard-working, loyal, too much. In Māori, back in New Zealand, we say tūmeke. Means awesome. All right, we've got our golf cart guy. I think he's asleep. See if we can hitch a ride back. Hello. Okay. These are electric carts, and usually on top solar panels, so they're all solar powered. And you see them around the tourist destinations around the place. Got people picnicking and swimming. All the locals. Must be the local water hole where they can go swimming. Get out of the way, chickens. You guys would be squash chickens, not fried chickens. Road fried chickens. These gardens, Pakpo. Check in Pakpo. I wonder what that is. I think it's closed, guys. The temple up there. The temple is closed, unfortunately. But that's all good. At least we saw some of the main things here at Pakpo to do with Ho Chi Minh and the historical significance and the sites of significance as well, right next to the Chinese border. So back in the day, he must have like come through China. He must have been tired. As soon as he got into Vietnam, it was like, I've made it back to my home country. I'm just going to relax for a month, write some poetry, strategize how I can kick out the French. And pretty much that's what he did. He kicked the French out, gained back Vietnam's independence. And that's why he's praised as the savior of Vietnam. I'm still the only person here. Anyway, we're back here. Alright guys, it has been an awesome afternoon checking out Pakpo and some of Ho Chi Minh's significant sites. Really awesome, chillaxing next to that river and doing a little bit of walk around the forest as well. I'm going to head back to Khao Bang town and chillax, and we'll leave it at that. Thank you guys for checking out this video. Give it a thumbs up if you enjoyed it. We'll see you guys on the next video. Experience the journey, inspire others, live life, guys. Alright guys, so we made it into our Grab taxi. We are making our way to the bus limousine. So we're looking forward to jumping on the bus with my friend here from New Zealand, Zach, and getting out of this concrete jungle.
Start the journey, the trip.
Start the trip, bro.
Out of here, going up north.
Yeah, heading up north, so it may be a little bit cooler up north, but the weather for the next few days is pretty fine, so we're looking forward to enjoying some of the good weather vibes, although we still need to protect ourselves from the sun. The sun here can be quite hazardous for your skin, especially if you're quite fair skinned, but we are luckily a little bit more darker skin, which is cool.
Got a bit of melatonin on us.
Got a bit of the super melatonin on us, and looking forward to just getting up into the nature vibes and checking out Phan Xipang and that whole northern area. And I think now the rice fields are kind of ready to be harvested.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, it'll be exciting. Depends if we get the greenery or...
Yeah, I think they'll be kind of yellow, so...
Fantastic.
Yeah, so we'll be able to get some really good drone shots. And the bro Zach here also has a YouTube channel. What's your YouTube channel?
So my YouTube channel is called Unplanned Travel, Zach D'Angelo. The reason
it's called unplanned is because things are unplanned. You know, we decided to go to Sapa literally like at
Midnight?
midnight
Yeah.
last night. We booked a limousine to go, and obviously they didn't show up. So again, like I said, you know, everything's not planned. So everything is what? Unplanned.
Unplanned. I like that. I like
Unplanned travel.
It's like another word probably be is organic. You know, it's really just organically happening. You know, naturally happening. So I like those vibes, bro. I like those vibes.
For real.
Anyway, guys, we are gonna hit the road, and we'll catch you guys on the limousine bus. All right, guys, this is our bus.
Hello,
Okay, hello.
Auntie Moto.
Okay.
Đi truy đâu mà.
Whoa, is this our seat? All right, guys, so let me show you what we've got here. We've got some water here. We've got headphones here. We've got the remote control controlling the TV. We have a TV screen. I have no idea what this is. And what's this? Oh, it's another water holder to hold another bottle of water. And here you've got controls to control your seat. So you can go up. Oh, I can feel it actually going up and down. Or down, like that. I don't know what this is for. Oh, maybe it's for the aircon. You've got a seatbelt here if you need it. You've got a curtain here that looks out. You can push it up. And you've got like a little filter thing here for aircon, for more aircon to come out. You've got a light here. You also get a pillow, a blanket, a curtain. Check out the curtain. Nice little picture at the back as well. And you got a good view. So we are leaving this concrete jungle for a few days and heading on out to Sapa. Looking forward to it, Me and the bro Zach. Nice and comfy there, bro? Comfy. Nice and comfy over there?
My brother, nice and comfy out here.
Nice and comfy. Alright guys, we've stopped at a place for a pit stop. I think we're just going to grab a little snack and then head into the WC over here, which is the toilet. Anyway guys, I think it costs to get into the toilet. I don't know how much. $3,000 to go to the toilet. Okay. So we are about 3 more hours away from Sapa, and the weather's really beautiful. You can see outside the mountains just in the background there, which is quite nice. Anyway, our bus is waiting for us. Looks like it's only a quick pit stop, but whatever. It's a nice bus actually. Alright guys, so we've stopped at a COVID spot. I think we have to do some declarations and stuff. So pretty much here guys, all you do is you fill out a declaration form, just letting them know where you're going and like where you're from, and if you've been in contact with anyone that has the CV, which is pretty understandable. I filled out mine online. You can fill it out all online, and then you just use the barcode there and scan. So it saves you writing out all your name and all your details and stuff. It just takes like 5 seconds to like scan it using the Blue Zone app. Anyway guys, that's us. We are back on our way. Look at those mountains out there. All right guys, we're in Sapa. Just getting a motorbike taxi to our accommodation. Had a bit of drama on the bus. My friend got his camera stolen out of his bag because he forgot his bag, or he left his bag when we went to do a COVID check. And he had his camera in there and it's gone. It was a G7X Mark II, unfortunately, which sucks. Anyway, the weather here is very warm, and we are about to go to our accommodation. It's about 22 degrees here, which is a whole lot different than the 36 degrees in Hanoi. So the accommodation is a homestay. We're going to be staying with a family, me and my friend Zach, and we're going to be checking out the vibes around Sapa and around this whole Lao Kai province area. Alright guys, so we are about to walk to our homestay. We got dropped off by the motorbikes, but I don't think they can come down here any further. It's quite steep, and like it seems there's a bit of a dirt track here. Our homestay is at one of the locals places, so we're going to be staying with some locals.
Yep, walking out right in the nature and the countryside, as you would say.
Vibes.
So we've come from Hanoi. I had a little bit of a mishap on the trip.
Yeah, man, tell us about your mishap.
Man, so
briefly.
I brought my camera, so I'm supposed to be vlogging right now. I can't, so I left it in my bag, and as we were coming up, there has been 2 COVID stops. So basically you stop at 2 stops along the way, and then you get tested and you got to fill in your health declarations and information like that. So as soon as after I got that, dude, it's
Hey doggy. It's just a mutt, don't worry. It's just a mutt.
After the second stop, as soon as we arrived in Sapa, I'm like, yo, I need to check out to see if my cameras and everything is in my bag. I look in my bag, and after 5 years of traveling,
It's gone.
over 30 countries, it went missing.
Yeah, because we both went to get our to do our declarations and stuff like that at the COVID stop, and you left your bag there.
I left my bag there, so I don't really blame anyone else apart from myself. So here's a lesson: do never leave your belongings unattended. Always make sure that if you got your money or your passport or your phones, always have it on you, because things like this will happen. But anyway, that's life, right?
So this is our homestay, looks like.
I just want to see the room, and it's all lot. Just want to see the room. That's good.
Hello. Xin chào. Hello. Hello. Hello, family.
Show you the room first.
Yeah, show the room first. Hello. No problem.
It's warm in here, cold. No fan.
No, they have fans, but it's going to be cold, they said.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
At night it's cold.
Okay, yeah. It's
Mountain view?
Yes.
Who sleeps here?
No one,
one.
but there's only one room left.
Oh, this one. I don't know if I should take this one or if I should take this one.
Actually, I want that one, man.
I want the one.
Hey,
Yeah, it's
rock,
windy,
paper, scissors. Rock, paper, scissors, come on.
No. But the only thing is though, then it's very near to this side, right?
Right, this is the homestay view, guys. Look at that mountain. I don't know what's in that mountain. I think that's corn. That looks like corn. And here, we got some fish. Koi. Little koi. This is the nature vibes here. So this is like one of the homestays of the locals. Pumpkin. I thought it was pumpkin. I think these are tomatoes here. This is the chill out area and the view. Got those paddy fields out there, guys, on the hills, the terraces, and over here as well, the rice terraces here. And it looks like she's got some trees down here. Maybe they're fruit trees. I want to see some snakes. I wonder if there's any snakes around here. Alright guys, we are here for a bit of a quick snack. We've got fried rice, egg. The bro Zach has got
Chicken fried rice.
chicken fried. Is it nice?
These are delicious. Chicken fried rice is nice and tasty and a pretty nice portion as well.
And he's
So,
got chili, a bit of chili with it
inside
as
that
well.
goes, you know, extra spice up here.
And got a bit of soy as well. And the soy
Chili
sauce, the chili sauce. And it's just a little snack. And it's quite cheap. It's about a couple of bucks for a meal here, which is quite good. With the family aren't hungry. Just say we're hungry because we haven't had lunch yet. So this is our lunch, even though it's kind of like 3 in the afternoon. Anyway, time to eat. All right, guys, we are in Supper Town. We just hired some motorbikes. We're just gonna fill them up and then go for a bit of a ride around. Check out the vibes. We actually want to try and catch some sunset vibes. All right, guys, we've stopped here at some sort of park area in the middle of Sapa. You can see people playing volleyball over there, people walking around, some guys playing football, and lots of kites. Check out all these kites up here, guys. It's a really nice, cool wind. And then look at that temple over there. That's a nice looking temple there. Actually looks quite Chinese. Hey, bro, that's Chinese. That temple looks quite Chinese.
Yeah, the Chinese influences, you know.
The Chinese, yeah, the design is Chinese influence because the Chinese border is nearby. Hey, what is it?
Nanning, you got Nanning on one side, you got Kunming on the other side, and yeah, if you look at the northern part,
and then the mountain range is right behind us, guys. It's a beautiful scene here. So yeah, we're just gonna have a little look around. We've got a couple of motorbikes just over here. That's my one, that's the bros one. So they're both Honda Wave RSX motorbikes. They're actually pretty gutless, these ones. They're not as like strong as mine, but hey, it's sufficient and it's okay. Anyway, we are gonna go and check out some more vibes around Sapa and then come back later on and have some dinner with the family we're staying with. Check out this lake, guys. Nice lake in the middle of Sapa here. Mountain backdrop. Looks actually quite nice. A lot of people walking around the lake here. I wonder if there's any fish in this lake. Not actually sure. Alright guys, we stopped here at this monument on our way up this hill here, which is out of town, out of the main town of Sapa, and it's just the Sunworld cable car. I'm not sure if it's one of the first cable cars here, but I think this might be the way down to Fansipan. I think Fansipan's around here somewhere. Pretty sure it's around here somewhere. It looks quite huge, this mountain range. It is quite cold here actually. Up here it's around probably 16 degrees, 15 degrees. Down back in the valley, it's about 25. In Hanoi, it's around 36. So today we had varying temperatures. So lucky I bought my jacket. And yeah, checking out this area. Guys, we're kind of in the heart of Sapa here. And we're at, I think, Sunworld cable car station, which is right here, this massive thing. We're going to look at coming here tomorrow to catch the cable car up to Fansipan Mountain. Be cool to see the city from the cable car. You can see all the Vietnamese down here playing football, leveling up their football skills. If you didn't know, they lost to UAE by 1 point. I think it was 3-2. But football is one of the favored sports here in Vietnam, as well as volleyball over here. They really favored sports here. But you can see a little bit of the European influence. That massive building there looks kind of Italian. And then over here you've got like, I think it looks like a Catholic church or maybe even Anglican church. So Sapa's got, or could be even French. They could actually be French because, you know, they were colonized by France. So I think this whole area has got a little touch of European vibe to it. But I'm going to be happy to see it tomorrow when there's not many clouds, and we're going to jump on that cable car and check it out. Anyway, we're just motorbiking around the city and just checking out the vibes. Alright guys, we are here having dinner with the family, the friends. Look at this beautiful dinner that they've cooked here. Fish, mushroom, vegetables, soup, rice. And they've got a hot pot going. The hot pot's going there.
But with pork, so you cannot.
With pork. Okay, no problem. We can have here. Yeah, we can share together. Everyone can share together.
No, I can't eat pork.
It's delicious, guys. All right, I'm about to get into some dinner. We're going to leave it at that. Tomorrow we are going to check out Fansi Pan, the highest mountain here in Vietnam. Looking forward to it. Got a couple of friends coming with us.
You play a little music.
And looking forward to it, guys. We'll see you guys on the next video. Give this one a thumbs up if you enjoyed it. Experience the journey. Inspire others. Live life, guys. Peace. Morning, guys. I'm here with the bro Zach. How you doing, Zach?
Good morning.
How was your sleep, bro?
Oh, beautiful. Fantastic. Can't
Beautiful
complain.
sleep. And we just had breakfast, guys. And check out the breakfast. Pancakes here. Avocado smoothie here. Watermelon, bananas, honey. A little bit of chili even. And look at the view. Nice view out there. That's the supper vibes right next to the rice paddies. And over here, I'm not sure if you guys can see in the camera, but over here are some like monuments of the replica monuments from around the world. Like there's, looks like the Eiffel Tower over there, the Petronas Towers from Malaysia, the Leaning Tower of Pisa, and Big Ben clock as well. So I'm going to go over there and have a bit of a look over there very shortly. But it's nice and serene here. The environment here is beautiful and it's nice and cool. And the family here are awesome as well. Fantastic. But today we are going to head into the city and get some drone vibes of the city. And then we're going to head to a supermarket and then head on out around the outskirts and check out some of the mountain area here, some of the valleys and the paddy fields and stuff like that. Unfortunately, they have not allowed people to go up to Fansi Pan mountaintop, so the cable car is not available at the moment until July 1st, which is a shame because I mean that's only like about a week or so away. I'm not sure if we're going to stay here that long, but nonetheless, I would have loved to go to the top of Fansi Pan Mountain, especially at this time because it's not as cloudy as most days here, and it would be good to see like the whole Sapa Valley, you know, the whole Lao Kai Valley, which would be awesome. Anyway, guys, let's head on out soon and check out some of the city vibes here in Sapa. All right, guys, we are here at Sapa Lakeside with a couple of friends. I got my mate here, Zach from Aotearoa, New Zealand, as well as our new friend here, Mr. Nam. How are you, Mr. Nam? Fine. He's fine, relaxing. He's also a local Vietnamese and he's from the homestay that we have been chilling out at. And he's going to show us a little bit around this area. So we're going to be looking forward to checking out some of the vibes. But we just wanted to show you guys this whole area around the lake here. You can see all the beautiful flowers here. They look like roses. And then there's this kind of monument thing here. And beyond that is the lakeside down here. But look at the clouds in the background there. And this whole scenery here is quite beautiful. And look at all these hedges here, flowers. I mean, the vibes here are so beautiful, man. I'm actually going to throw up the fly cam and get some views of this lake and of the mountains in the background. And hidden behind the clouds right up there is Fansi Pan Mountain. Now, unfortunately, the cable car has been stopped due to the CV. So no one's allowed to go up there unless you hike up there. And if you hike from the foot of the mountain to the top, it takes around 3 days, which is a bit of time. Anyway, just wanted to show you guys the lake vibes. The lake doesn't look too bad. Probably a lot cleaner than West Lake. But this is Sapa, guys. This is like the main hub of Sapa. And usually at night, this whole area is packed with Vietnamese. Now there's no one because the Vietnamese, they don't like the sun. They don't like the sun getting on their skin. So that's why you don't see many of them here. But anyway, guys, check out those vibes. Beautiful. Beautiful. This whole area is beautiful, especially with the landscape and the mountains in the background there, man. And you know, the temperature here is around 22 degrees. We left Hanoi yesterday, it was around 38 degrees. And apparently it's going to get up to 40 degrees today in Hanoi. So I'm glad I'm not back in Hanoi. And you can see it's quite clear. There's hardly any dust or anything like that, which is brilliant. Anyway, I'm going to look for a spot to throw up the fly cam, because we want to get some of these fly cam vibes, guys. Fly cam vibes. All right. Let's throw up the fly cam and get some vibes here of Sapa, Vietnam. Alright guys, so we are in the central part of Sapa. This is like the main area of Sapa here. And we're just here outside this Notre Dame church. I'm not really into churches, but that massive building across there is the actual cable car building, apparently where you take the cable car up to Fansipan. So, and then this little auditorium here they use for concerts and stuff like that. But yeah, this is the church vibes. You can see some of the Hmong ethnic minority groups hang around this area, and they try and sell stuff as well. So you find a lot of them, a lot of hawkers as well. They try and like get you to buy. So we're just having a walk around with our friends from New Zealand and our Vietnam friend, old Zach, and Mr. Nam. Checking out the vibes of this church, Notre Dame, because Notre Dame is French, and this was colonized by the French back in the day. So you'll see a lot of French architecture, like that big massive building that we just saw over there. And there's all sorts of buildings here that have like the French architecture. So this church is 100 years old?
Yeah.
Yeah?
4 built by French.
I've seen the real one in Paris. It's actually quite, yeah. Pardon? Yeah, but I saw it before it burnt down in 2016. 2015. Somebody's buried here.
Yeah, also.
Some local people.
No,
Oh, French.
French.
Some French guy. They've given him like a Vietnam name as well. Ting. Mr. Ting. And another French guy. Paul Ramon.
Oh, they died here and buried here?
Maybe. I don't know why. Maybe they built this Notre Dame church.
I never know why this people like not pissed off with the French, right? Or like,
Just like, why aren't they peed off with the Americans for bombing them, you know, non-stop, man?
yeah, but the French were here for so much longer and then like
Oh,
totally changing the culture and country.
very lovely.
Lovely?
Very lovely. Just small, but very lovely.
Oh, nice, bro. Good photo.
Huh?
Mr. Nam taking his photos. Mr. Nam taking photo of Notre Dame. Anyway, nice little setup here with this tree. Alright guys, we are looking for a bakery here in Sapa. We want to grab us some snacks, some drinks and stuff. And then we're going to head on out into the outskirts, up into the forest and that. There's a little bit of dust here because they're doing construction. So I'm wearing the mask because of all the dust. Especially when cars and trucks go by, they like kick it up pretty badly. Check out the view, guys. Fancy Pan behind those clouds. 3 k's up, but it's clouded up at the moment. And we're just going for a ride in the valley. Let's check out some of the valley vibes. And we're riding around some of the ethnic minority areas. Limestone. Getting a little bit off-road here. But back there is limestone.
Local valleys.
Ling Ho, the name of a local palace?
Valleys.
Oh, valley. Local valley. Ling Ho Valley. Ah, I see.
We are going to the small.
Yeah, small road. Okay. So we'll take this road down there.
This land, we have land over there.
Okay. That's cool. There's Fancy Pan up here, right?
Over there.
But it's so clouded. It'd be a nice cool walk up there, man. Man, this valley is awesome.
A lot of resort view festival.
Oh yeah,
resort.
so they're building all the
Yeah.
resorts up here on the hill
View, only one view.
to get the view of Fancy Pan and the valley, all the valley. Is this a Hmong ethnic minority here? Hmong?
Hmong people.
Hmong
Zhao
people. Yeah.
And some local people.
Local people, yeah.
A lot of them.
Look at that valley, guys. Buffaloes. Check this out, guys. Look at that beautiful view. There's a little river down here. And look at this platform. Looks like it's bamboo. Is it safe? Holy moly, it's extended right over. Whee!
Wow.
People swimming down here?
Yeah.
It's quite nice, bro. It's beautiful.
Check this view out, absolutely amazing over here in Sapa.
It's actually quite nice, bro.
Look at this. Nice lake down there.
Got some locals here as well. Checking out the rest of the valley vibes.
Pretty amazing. What's up, Kaz? You good?
All good in the hood, bro.
Kaz, you here from New
This
Zealand,
is
bro?
oh for awesome.
A lot of pin, the different color at the September. Only yellow color.
Yeah, very nice. That is nice, man. Great.
Yeah.
This guy for cooking.
Sit down. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Con nhé.
Strong little lad.
I used to do this when I was young.
I have to buy
In Fiji.
I have to buy candy.
Candy?
Candy for kids.
Oh yeah, exactly.
I should have done that. Look at this, man.
We find a shop, we get some candy.
Yeah.
Okay. For the kids. Check out that bridge. Look at that, guys. Wowzers. That's beautiful. It's a dam. Look at that dam. Look at that dam, man. This guy. This is beautiful, guys. Check out the vibes. Look at this bridge.
Only me know.
Mr. Nam,
Nobody.
our friend. And this dam. Must be a lot of fish in there. This is actually held up by these cables. It's actually swinging. This bridge swings, guys. Whoa. This bridge is swinging, guys. Swinging bridge. Got the bro on his motorbike. The view. Some of the local kids. Beautiful vibes here, guys. Beautiful vibes. And all these houses here are the actual ethnic minority groups, the Hmong, to name a few. Oh, man, this is so beautiful. Beautiful. All right, let's continue. Nice valley vibes, guys. They're swimming down there, I think. I think we're gonna go down there. Check that out, guys. The wind down there on the rice paddies. Wow. That is awesome. Beautiful valley. Just riding through these ethnic minority villages here in the valley. Man, I'd love to actually come here and stay here for a few months actually and just chill out in these nature vibes. These guys just live so simple, but they appreciate what little things they have. They grow their own veggies and fruits. As you can see here, they're all organic. This is like their little township here in the valley. And the temperature here is really cool. Not so hot. Bit of developments going on, as you can see. This is their way of life, man. Adapting to the environment, the surroundings. Look at that, man. Look at that environment. Look at these rice paddies. Right, guys, we have made a pit stop in this little town. Do you know the name of this town? What is the name of the town?
What is your name? Tavan.
Tavan.
Valley.
Tavan Valley Town. So this is Tavan Valley Town, and there's a bridge over here and the stream down here. Not much water because we saw the dam upstream, but apparently we're going to have to go up the hill here and zigzag all the way up on our motorbikes. But it's been quite a beautiful ride, guys. So we're just going to grab some refreshments and have a little bit of lunch and chillax a little bit and enjoy some of the vibes around this area here in Sapa. All right, guys, we're at the restaurant. Check out these little statues here, and I want to show you guys this, which looks pretty cool, but at the same time may be pretty dangerous. It's a bamboo bridge, like the one in Indiana Jones. Remember Indiana Jones in the Temple of Doom? Check out this bridge, guys. Oh my gosh. Look at that. It's just barely holding my weight. Probably be pretty strong, but damn, that's so cool. Check that out, guys. The boys are having some charcoal barbecue chicken and meat with our chef here. I'm not a meat eater. I'm just showing you guys this is how they do it, Vietnam styles. Charcoal chicken and some of the skewers there with some of the meat on it. Guys, look at this pool here in the middle of this valley pool, and you've got these little bamboo type bungalows set up across over there. This is so cool. Slides and swings for the kids, small little pool for the kids, and another pool here for the adults. Man, that's so cool. And look at that backdrop, man. And then the restaurant is here where we are chilling out. All right, guys, we are here riverside by this beautiful, awesome scenery. We got Mr. Nam. Hello, Mr. Nam.
Good morning.
Good morning. Hey, it's afternoon, dude. And we got Zach, the bro Zach. He's on his drone. What's up, man?
Good, man. What's going on?
How's the vibes here, bro? What do you think?
The vibes are it's really dope. It's
Look at
really
this.
nice.
Look at his view. Look at his
check this
view.
out. I'm just using my drone,
He's just panning around, man.
panning around, and it's really cool, guys. Look at it. Absolutely fantastic.
Awesome, bro. And up here, his drone is up here somewhere. But look at these river vibes, guys. And this is that bamboo bridge right here. And we've got the steel bridge we're going to go across. Then we're going to make our way up the hill. And we're going to head to some other areas around here. Man, this is super beautiful, guys. Beautiful scenery. I feel like going in here for a swim, man. Nice and deep. Looks like a meter or two deep just here. You can do bombs off here, man. Alright guys, so we have stopped here at a bit of a lookout. Look how beautiful that lookout is. You can hear the river and all the kids are down here playing in the river. Look at that vibe view. Let's come up here. Even better view, I think. Looks like they're just newly building this. Hope it's strong enough. All the corn here. Look at those vibes, guys. Isn't that beautiful? Spectacular. This whole valley, all the way through. So Fancy Pan Mountain is right there, and then that way on that side is Sapa. Alright guys, we are heading to Tuffin, which is like a valley. You can see some of the valley here, man. Look how beautiful that is out there. Tuffin Valley. Look at that massive peak out there. See if we can catch up to the boys, they're ahead. But we've had a really good day just checking out a lot of various things here and there throughout the Sapa Valley, Kaulai Valley. It's awesome, man. Got a bit of a dirt track here. Got to be careful. Check out those valley vibes, guys. Some of the locals. Kind of like a couple of dirt tracks along the way. But I mean, the view is stunning. This whole northern area actually is really good. Very lush with forests, fauna, rice paddies, mountains, rivers, lakes, streams. The border to China is just across the way there. It's not too far away. Caught up to the guys. Coming across more dirt tracks, so that's why it's good to wear a mask to avoid all the dust. Nice vibes, man. Check out those rice paddies, guys. Beautiful. So many and intricate. It's like a work of art how they do all these rice paddies. Alright guys, we have stopped here at an old French church. Look at that. It's a ruin. Old French church ruin. Is it haunted? Is it haunted? I hear children. You can hear children? Whoa, look at that. Wee-oo. Wee-oo. Guys, look at this ruins. Whoa. What is this? Look at the trees growing right in the middle of here. Look at that, guys. Holy moly. It's ruin. Wow. Got the bro here, Mr. Nam.
Yeah.
What do you think?
Wow.
What do you think, bro? Huh? Give me a look. Handsome?
Very handsome.
Oh, handsome. Tip chai. Whoa. This wood. This looks like limestone from the mountains. Guys, this looks like limestone. I'm sure it is. You can tell. Amazing. Wowzers. Be good for like a horror movie. So we're in, what's the name of this place? Typhon?
Taffin.
Typhon. We're in a place called Typhon.
Hear the sound?
What?
Got the bro Zach here. The sound? Like a ghostly sound? Yeah, these guys.
Can you hear it?
Bro, what's this? Someone's cucumber.
Wow.
I can hear it like music, right? Like someone's playing a piano.
Where's you, hey?
Nah, bro, it's coming from in here.
No way, dude.
There's like a piano. A faint piano sound. Can you hear it?
Yeah, but I don't know if it's me, bro.
No, I can hear it too.
Well, this is amazing here, guys. We're here. There's an abandoned building, church. Look at it.
They've actually turned it into some beehives for bees, guys. Look at that. All the bees are in here. All the nests. There's lots of beehives here. Honey.
Yeah, bro. You guys hear?
All the honey. Check out that $1 million view. We had made it to the top of Okwiho Pass. Okwiho Pass. Man, this place is amazing. Look at that $1 million view right there. It's actually really, really cold up here. It's probably about 5 degrees. And I'm leaving my helmet on because it's warmer with the helmet on. But damn, it is cold. You can see the road down there. All the trucks and that are coming up here. We've actually had to come up here. What do you think of this place, bro?
Oh, it's absolutely amazing. $1 million view, if you ask me.
$1 million view,
But
yeah.
not only that, but it's super cold.
It's super cold, man. Got our friend Mr. Nam here.
Yeah. That is the part of from Laichau to Sapa.
Ah, Laichau to
50
Sapa.
kilometers. Hold the bus.
Yeah, look at that. That pass, man. Just going in and out. We call that a gorge. It's like a gorge in between mountains. That's beautiful, guys. It took us about 40 minutes to get up here from Sapa. So it was like a bit of a motorbike ride. My motorbike was going in second gear, man, because it was like this, going up. But you can see some of the mountaintops here. They're super duper high. And they're building over here like hotels and places like that to try and get good sunset views. Apparently this is the area where you can catch the sunset, but the clouds are in the way at the moment.
That's what.
You gotta wait probably, I think another 10 minutes and then we'll get
Lucky
sunset.
have sunset.
Lucky sunset. And there's a lake up here? Looks like a lake because there's waterfalls.
Yeah.
You can see waterfalls and stuff. I'm sure there's a lake.
Sunset. Maybe do you think we'll see or no? Too cloudy.
It's probably too cloudy
I
for
don't
a
know.
sunset.
We have to wait.
I would say there's a lake up here because we saw a massive waterfall. Massive. What's that thing over there? There's a thing like hanging on the side of the
It's the British glass. British by glass.
glass.
Glass. You can see.
Ah, bridge of glass. Bridge of glass. Man, let's go walk across it. Where does it go? Right across?
Yeah, have that is like the area for tourists.
Oh yeah,
You
I
have
saw
to
one in
buy
China.
tickets. Yeah, no. Vietnamese bill.
How much is it? Bao nhiêu tiền?
Maybe $20 maybe.
$20, not bad. I'll do it, man. Bro, they've got like the glass bridge. You want to do the glass bridge?
No, we can do it.
Nah, like during the week or whenever, man. Like, it's over here. Look at that view. Don't get sick, man. If you get the flu, you get passed off as having the CV. These guys.
Welcome.
These guys got some beers. You gonna drink beer in this weather? Come on, man. It's cold. Anyway, let's wait for the sunset, guys. Look at all these clouds. They're so close. It's like right there. Here is the bridge. Let's walk up there and check out the vibes over there of the waterfall, which is just over there. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Wonder what the name of the stream is. Getting a little bit cloudy as well. Maximum of tourists 10. What? Ah, 10 down that way. It's another way you can go. We came up this way and now you can go down that way. Anyway, let's head up these stairs, eh? All right, guys. We have made it here to Tatingyu, the Love Waterfall in Sapa. Beautiful. And guess what? I'm the only person here. There's no one else here. Only me. It's great to come to places where you're the only person. And look at all the fauna and flora, all the trees, the insects. Beautiful. This whole surrounding is beautiful. There's the waterfall, man. I actually want to go down there and walk across and have a bit of a swim. You can actually walk across it. They've made like some steps down there. I guess you can walk down this way. There you go, guys. Taktingil, beautiful waterfall nestled here at the top of one of the mountain ranges in Sapa. Now Sapa is around 1,500 meters above sea level, and this is about another 500 or 600 meters above that, probably even a little bit more than that actually. I think we're up like around 2,000 meters above sea level, 2,000, 2,500. That's awesome. I love the water. You know, I've been to all the waterfalls, Bangzok waterfall, the one in Thailand, waterfalls everywhere. I just love water and the essence of H2O. Anyway, we're gonna go down there and dip our feet in. And what I might also do, guys, is throw the fly cam up over there, over the trees, and try and get a good look at where the water is actually coming from. It's probably just coming from a long, massive stream. Like, we call these streams because they're smaller than a river. So I guess it's coming from a small stream up there, or it could even be coming from a massive lake or a dam. So we won't know until we throw the fly cam up, which is a really good bonus for having a fly cam, as you can see things that the majority of people can't. Most people that come to these places, like tourists, just have their phone and just take standard shots using their phone. But if you have a drone fly cam, you can see stuff that the majority of people don't, and that's the extra bonus. And that's what we really want to do, is look at stuff that not many people can see here. So let's throw the fly cam up and get some drone vibes of Tak Ting Nhu, the Love Waterfall here in Sapa, Vietnam. Alright guys, so I met up with brother Zach and a couple of friends. They've come along as well, and we are going to head back now from the waterfall and head to a place to give us a bit of a tobacco bath. It's like traditional tobacco bath we're going to take. So we're going to head on out, make our way back. Alright guys, so my friend Zach and a couple of friends met me here at the waterfall, and we've come all the way back up to the car park area, as you can see. And I'm just checking out this board here, and there's a bit of a story about this waterfall. It says, in the old days, when 7 fairies went down to find the source of fresh water, it was the first time the 7th fairy met Okweho, the son of God named Aulao. So basically the story is, a couple went down to the waterfall there, met up, probably, you know, done it. The father didn't like it, and so so the story says, legends. Anyway guys, we're gonna head back into Sapa and check out the vibes. Anyway, I hope you guys have enjoyed this vlog. It's been an awesome day checking out the waterfall here. Give this video a thumbs up if you enjoyed it. Experience the journey, inspire others, live life, guys. Peace. All right guys, I'm here with brother Zach. How you doing, bro?
Hey man, how's it going, guys?
So beautiful view, guys. Check this out. We're here at a place called Muang Hua. It is a place where you can have like foot massages, and they've got like a herbal bath here that we're gonna take a herbal bath and sauna overlooking this beautiful view, this beautiful valley. We actually came down here yesterday, if you remember. We came down through here and we flew the drone just over here. But this is beautiful, and the clouds are just gone in front of the sun, unfortunately. But I'll show you guys around this place. Check out this little kitty. Hey, kitty, kitty. A little kitten. But this is a beautiful view, guys. Check out all these tables and that over here. Hey, kitty. Look at the little kitten. Oh, there's the mummy. The mummy and the kitten. Hey, mummy. Mummy kitty. She likes that. Anyway, let's check out the vibes. Look at this, guys. All made out of wood. Beautiful. Wood from the local area. And it's quite strong. Look at the vibes. This is a balcony. I think that's actually a fish farm down there. Fish farm, the stream. You got all the rice paddies over there. Guys, check out these Māori tikis. They look like Māori tikis. They're Vietnamese ones, guys. Oh, it's got only 2 teeth. Buck teeth. Alright guys, I'm here in the massage room. This is the massage room where you get your massage in there, but unfortunately they can't do a massage because of the CV. Instead, we are allowed to have a bath right next to this view here. Look at that view out there, guys. Fantastic. And the stuff they use in the bath is red tobacco. It's a very special kind of red tobacco that they grow here in this area of Sapa. And they reckon the tobacco rejuvenates your body, it strengthens your body, gives you more energy, makes you look younger, and tightens your skin, and any like problems you have with muscles and stuff like that are pretty much healed. So this is the stuff that they put in here. I'm not even sure where it is. I think this is some of the stuff down here in this garden. But look at that view, $1 million view. All right, I'm gonna get ready to jump in here, guys. Be back in a sec. Just gonna get changed. Oh yeah, look at that, guys. You can actually see the redness, the red tobacco in here. Amazing. Awesome. Nice and relaxing. And look at that view, guys. Look at that view. Awesome view. Anyway, guys, good to just be chillaxing here in Sapa, taking in the vibes. We're allowed to have a 30-minute bath here, and a 30-minute bath takes roughly around costs around 150,000 dong, which is pretty cheap. I mean, it's like about $7 or $8, which is really good. But I mean, look at that view. Check out the view. In the garden. I wonder what some of these plants are. I think those are pumpkins over there. This is absolutely beautiful. Absolutely beautiful, guys. So I am just chillaxing here in this beautiful bath, looking at that view. $1 million view. I've been here for a couple of days and I have not seen the top of Sapa Mountain, Fansipan Mountain. I haven't seen the top of Fansipan Mountain yet. The clouds are just there all the time, 24/7. 24/7. Yeah. But I really needed this you know, good to just relax, rejuvenate the body, do a bit of meditation here in the nature vibes. I think it's a really important thing to do. And plus the temperature here is really cool. It's around about 22 degrees now. If I was back in Hanoi, it's about 38, heating up to 40 degrees there, which is super duper hot. Super duper hot. So I'm glad I'm actually here, and you know, the nature vibes, look at that. Unbelievable nature vibes, guys. Bit of a stream just down here. And look at all the Hmong people's homes over there. And up on the mountains. Beautiful, beautiful. So for a bath here, it's around about 150,000 dong, which works out to be about $8 US, and I think roughly $10 New Zealand for about half an hour, which is pretty cool. I think that's really good. You just chillax here. And unfortunately they can't do the massages because they've got the massage beds right there because of the CV. But instead, we're happy to just get like one of these baths here, man. It's so relaxing. You could actually fall off to sleep. Fall off to sleep. Look at the water. Look at the feet. Watch out, there's an anaconda in here. These guys. Anyway, yeah, I've had an awesome time here in Sapa. Tomorrow we're going to check out a couple of valleys, which lies a little bit towards the north of Sapa. It's kind of like a couple of hours drive there, so we're going to hit the motorbikes there, but it also depends on the weather. Now tomorrow it's going to be fine, a little bit of cloud, but I'm happy to go and check out some more of the area, especially up around those valleys. I love the valleys. The valleys are like awesome here, and the people here are very, very friendly, and they always smile, even if they've got like a 20 kg pack of like corn on the man. They just smile, you know. So we bought some candy yesterday and we were handing it out to a lot of the local kids around. You know, they really enjoyed it. You could see the smile on their face, which is really good. They are really appreciative of the little things that they do have. What little they have, they appreciate, and that's a really awesome thing. Anyway, guys, I'm gonna call it a day and just chillax here. I hope you guys have enjoyed the vlog, and we'll catch you guys on the next one. Give this one a thumbs up if you enjoyed it. We will see you guys on the next one. Experience the journey, inspire others, live life, guys. Peace. Alright guys, we are having lunch. We have got the hot pot cooking, and we are here with Zach. How you doing, bro?
Hey man.
Zach and our host over here, two ladies. Yes, host and one lovely man here. Thank you guys. They cooked us this fish. What is the name of the fish? Okay. And some tofu, mushrooms, vegetables, and all the chilies, corn, more vegetables, noodles that go in later, and all these for the hot pot. The hot pot styles. And good view outside, eh, bro? Good view. Good view. Temperature's about 25 degrees, guys. 25. So not as hot as Hanoi. Hanoi is around, how much was it, bro?
37 degrees.
37, oh my
37
gosh.
degrees now.
And the difference is we've got a really cool breeze, eh? There's a cool breeze coming off the mountains, which is really good.
Anh thiện cho nó mãi.
Em sẽ bảo anh thiện.
What's up, guys? I am here at Sapa Rose Gardens. This place is on top of a hill. It's like a few k's out of the main town of Sapa, and so got some beautiful flowers around here. and a couple of koi fish in this pond. They love their koi here. Looks like an old school water wheel. And over here are the roses. And they've got a whole bunch of beautiful roses down here that we're going to check out. I'm glad it's not spring. I get hay fever when it's spring. Look how beautiful these flowers are. I want to see where all the bees are. I'm sure the bees will love this area. There's probably lots of beehives around here too. Ah, they've built some kind of wooden platforms for people to walk around on. Walk around on these wooden platforms. And some more. Look at that. Let's go on this one. This one looks a bit more safer. Just so you can get like shots of the flowers from above. That's pretty cool. Look at these ones. Beautiful. And what, you can jump across? Let's have a look around this place. Beautiful rose gardens. Oh, I've got some kind of stairs up there that we might be able to check out. And in the background there is Fancy Pan. It's just shrouded in cloud. I'm not sure if you guys can see it from here, but around that area there is the main pagoda on top of Fancy Pan. Unfortunately, it's closed at the moment due to the CV, which sucks. But look at these flowers. Beautiful. Beautiful flowers, guys. Guys, check out this chill out area overlooking the plains down there. And look at these pigeons. The pigeon coop. Hey pigeons, what's up? How you guys doing? Should have bought some bread for you guys, eh? Bit of a swing here too, guys. Swing seat. Swing out there. Some more chillax area. And check it out, some more pigeons. Some more beautiful flowers here. But no bees, where's all the bees at? So out there, guys, is Mount Fancy Pan. Massive mountain, and just in that area there up the top of the mountain is the massive pagoda. Highest mountain here in Vietnam, guys. Beautiful. Anyway, we're going to be walking a little bit more around this area. It is pretty hot, but we're enjoying the vibes here, the nature vibes. All right, guys, we're heading down the mountain. I think we're going to go and check out a cave and a bamboo forest. That beautiful view out there. The bro Zach. Zachary Zach. So where are we going, bro?
So now we're going to a cave. I'm not sure what it's called, but apparently it's awesome. So let's see how it is.
Okay, bro. Check this out. I think we struck a gold mine. Holy heck, in the mountains. If you don't know what it is, then you're out of the game.
Yep, you guessed it. Weed plants. Apparently they use this they use this for the clothes. So they rinse it out or somehow, and they use the material after you put it with water, and then they use it to dye the clothes. So basically, yeah, that's it. Absolutely great.
struck the gold mine, guys.
Bro, I don't want to go, bro. I want to go in here and see if it's got the. Oh.
Beautiful, guys. We're just riding the mountain ranges behind Sapa, and we come across a electric puha patch. If you don't know what electric puha is, well, this is it here. Some more, bro. More electric puha. They're growing it, man. We're driving through these villages here on the mountainside, and you can smell the weed, man. You can smell the electric puha. It's kind of everywhere. Look, it's even in here, man. But here in the mountains, man, they're growing it abundantly. Oh my goodness. And I think they use it for clothes, because their clothes are really cool. They kind of use it like hemp, make their clothes. The Hmong people have their own unique way of making their really colorful clothing. We're just trying to avoid all these bumps. There's so much bumps. A lot of the road corrosion you see here, guys, is from the water from the mountains. So there's really no point in tar sealing this road, because it's always going to get like this. Just navigating this dirt road in the mountains can be really rugged. You really need a good motorbike. I've got a Honda RS6, which is okay. Most of the locals here use Honda RS6s because they're bigger and they're more robust. Okay guys, we have stopped off here in the mountains at a ethnic minority group, the Hmong, one of their houses. A couple of our friends are here, and meeting up with some of the Hmong. They're actually making some of the clothes, the Hmong clothing.
How old are they?
16, 17.
And they don't go to school, so they do know?
Hello.
Yeah, they make it from 10.
So they're
10
making
years old, they don't go to school?
some clothes.
10 years old, they know how to do. Of course, they also go to school, but they
Where do they get the material from? They make the material?
Cái này mình có làm hay mình mua hả em? Cái này cũng là mình làm đúng không?
Mua.
À, nhưng mà họ làm từ cây đúng không?
Thường thì là ngày xưa là họ sẽ dệt cái cây lanh ấy, đập cái cây lanh ra họ làm, nhưng mà bây giờ hầu như thì cái vải đấy nó khá là thô ấy.
Ở trên chợ vẫn Sapa vẫn bán mà.
Họ sẽ dùng vật liệu khác để họ dệt lên vải. Nhưng đây là vải sợi cotton.
And what, do they have any finished ones? Any clothes that are finished?
Rất là lâu. Chị ơi, chị có cái nào mà xong rồi mà chị
Một trời ơi, tặng cho bút xe à.
You got a signal.
Mẹ bạn ấy không biết nói tiếng Kinh.
No.
No, I'm asking, but she needs to translate because she doesn't know what I'm saying.
Yeah,
Okay.
English.
Not English, I said
Vietnamese. Yeah, because the native, yeah.
Yeah, but she said
So what kind of things do they make? Like hats and
belt.
belts? Oh, like belt bags?
Belt of their costume.
Oh, for the costume. The belts for the costumes.
And Albert told her to show
Hats? No hats?
finish. Correct.
It's pretty cool.
Tay các bạn ấy nhuộm chàm, thế nên là tay có màu đen.
They dye the material, make color.
What do they use to dye the material with? Not ask them. I know
so
why.
these are the
I
clothes.
asked them what did they use the dye material?
Cái mà
The
em
wheat
hay
plants.
nhuộm nó là bằng cái gì nhỉ?
They use the wheat plants to
The
dye
hemp,
color.
the hemp plants.
The hemp.
It's a type of plant.
Yeah, hemp.
Or hemp plants, I think. What if you smell it? So what did they do with this one? They wrap it around?
Thắt lưng, cái này là cái thắt lưng đúng không? Phải hả chị? Thắt lưng đúng không?
It's like a belt?
Yeah, it's a belt.
Can you put it on and show?
Chị ơi, chị có thể thắt trong ra nhìn được không?
Him. He wanted to try. You know.
Hey, không, tại vì chị thấy quần áo nó hợp này.
Too shy?
Do it for the girls.
Sao nhớ được.
Bởi vì là quần áo của mẹ.
Đúng rồi, quần áo của mẹ mới hợp. Tại vì em thấy nó dài quá mà không mà.
Can a man wear this? Can a man wear this?
Cái này là áo người
Cái này chỉ là
cái
cái này là đàn ông có mặc được không hả em hay là phụ nữ thôi?
Cái này phụ nữ thôi.
Only for women.
Oh, only for women, no
Cô
men.
đang mặc là giống cái áo em cho chị là của người giấy. Nhưng cái quần này là của người Mông, cái này được gọi là xà
Trên
cạp.
người dài dưới người mông rồi chị.
And how much for one of these?
Cái này một bao nhiêu tiền ạ? Cái này bao nhiêu tiền hả?
Mà tính ra chắc là khoảng 3-4 triệu gì đấy.
3-4 triệu á?
Đúng rồi.
How much?
Look here, almost
Đi mua
200.
Sapa có vài cái
200.
bán
Expensive
hẳn
because they're all
5-6 triệu.
handmade.
Một bộ.
I don't know what I could use it for if I take it, bro.
You can, what can you use it for? What is it for? For
It's
women?
the woman
Men.
to wrap it
Yeah, for
around.
women.
Yeah, but it goes with the rest of the costume, so they have the full costume, like
Này cái biểu tượng này gọi
the
là gì
full
nhỉ? Cái biểu
dress.
tượng ở trên thắt lưng này này. Chị nhớ là nó biểu tượng cho cái gì đấy. Tại vì mỗi đường không bọn em có được học không?
Không biết.
Look at that,
Tại vì
guys.
là đợt chị ở Hà Giang nhưng chị lại không nhớ lắm.
It's beautiful. So they do all the patterns and everything.
Bro, these
Nói
girls
chung
look
là
good
mỗi
like
một
island
đường không
girls,
thì
bro.
người ta
They
sẽ
look like
có
Samoan.
biểu
Em
tượng.
ơi.
This girl,
Em
they
ơi,
look a bit like
một cái
Samoan.
này
You can tell
theo
she's
bao
half
nhiêu
Samoan, a little bit in there, right?
I actually think they're half Chinese, half Vietnamese, because they're in the northern border, South China and North
Một cái này
Vietnam.
hả?
Maybe,
Mà
right?
cả áo nữa mà.
À không, đang hỏi một cái này không thôi.
Nếu không biết làm bao lâu nữa đâu bởi vì
It's the hemp plant.
For one costume, they need to it takes 1 year.
Oh, really?
1 year
No
to make
way.
one.
This or one costume?
Oh,
How long did it take them to make this?
I told her, but she said that it's so long. I don't remember.
Wow.
Bro, I'm gonna buy it, man. I'm
Bye,
gonna
bro.
buy it.
I think it's pretty
I'm
good,
gonna
man.
buy it.
It's pretty cool to have it. Record it. Do you want me to record it when you're buying it or
Huh?
no?
No, I'm recording right now, bro.
Oh, this guy.
Do they have another? Do you have another?
Chị ơi,
You will buy.
em hỏi mẹ xem mẹ còn cái khác không? Kiểu như là các phần khác nữa.
Oh, is this one for sale? Is it for sale?
Yeah, it's for sale.
Okay.
Lấy một bộ quần áo ra đây.
You might buy this one, but it's brand
Lấy
new.
một bộ quần áo ra đây.
Yeah. But I thought it might have been their own, like they use.
No, they made this. But it's pretty good. I would buy it too, but I mean, I don't know what I'll use it for.
I'll just give it for gifts.
Yeah,
Give it to
bro.
someone as a gift.
Này em cầm bánh
Yeah, it's good helping these
It
people.
actually looks really nice.
em này mà đấy.
Thế em được không? Cái em này béo hơn, nó dễ mặc hơn. Mặc vào đi, anh sẽ mua mà. Đi đi, mặc đi.
What's that?
Yeah, she will. Well.
Ah,
Okay, okay, cool. She's gonna wear it for us.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Ai mà khéo đẹp á.
Đúng rồi. Em má hồng.
she's a nice smile. She has a genuine smile. These people, bro.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, it's a genuine smile, man.
She do a smile. Oh, she's gonna show us how to actually put it on.
How small like this.
What? What is she
Why?
doing?
Đâm vào đây.
She has to count exactly.
You know, if they want to make it really perfect, so they need to count.
What if someone buys them a machine?
Oh my gosh.
You have the
You
machine.
know, handmade.
How much is a machine?
They don't have.
They don't like it. Do they like it? No.
They don't have any machine. They do by themselves.
How many
But
hours
it's
do
so
you spend to do
long.
this?
It's so long.
Every day or for one day.
Does she do every day like this job, this thing? Or no?
Em
Axel?
ơi, một ngày em làm bao nhiêu tiếng? Cái không?
Từ sáng làm đến chiều luôn ạ.
Or from the morning until the afternoon.
Every day? No way.
Okay.
You know, need to count 1, 2, 3, 4. So how can?
So Axel, she must not go to school then.
À,
Okay.
nhưng mà em có đi học đúng không?
Em học đến lớp 9 rồi.
Sao em nghỉ à?
Xong lại lên đây.
Ah, she quit.
À,
When?
ok, chị biết
Axel,
rồi.
I'm curious.
Ok.
How old was she?
Yes, some years ago.
So she must
So on your hands,
Now only good.
hands is the dye. This is
Yeah,
the
yeah,
dye.
yeah, dye, the color.
And who buys this mostly?
Now she's very tourists or the people here. Yeah, because they need to make for them.
Look at that.
At least one costume before they getting.
Okay,
before
look
they
at
get
this. Look at
married.
this, guys.
And they will wear it.
Oh, so they make this themselves. Ah, look, that's good.
And for sale as well.
Oh, like that.
Nhưng mà ở
Oh,
cái màu
that's pretty cool. Can work.
How much for the jacket?
No, that's the same thing.
No, the jacket. The jacket she's wearing.
No,
The coat.
Ở đây là
it's the same one she's folded.
No, it's not. It's the different.
Oh, because I was thinking,
It's separate.
it looks
It's
cool.
separate.
đây là cái này gọi là cái
So
xà
that's
cạp.
how you wrap it around. How much? How
yeah,
much
this
for the
is the belt.
jacket? How much for the jacket?
cái áo này bao nhiêu tiền em có thể ra cho chị xem cái hoa văn này. Cái áo này bao nhiêu tiền đấy hả bé ơi?
You take already photo a lot. I'm from. This looks good. So this is different. The jacket is different to
It goes
the.
down.
Yeah, yeah.
Lỡ giờ chết ta lỡ.
So how come they're not wearing this when they're
So
sitting down?
this is
'cause it
all
takes a long
handmade
time.
as well. All handmade.
And how much
Yeah,
is the jacket?
cái áo này bao nhiêu tiền?
Cả bộ là 6 triệu.
À,
Cả thắt luôn.
it's 6 million for all.
6 million.
Còn thì
Yeah.
nếu
Wow, that's huge.
Yeah, but it's handmade. People pay
Yeah,
for
look
it.
how
It's good.
intricate.
Yeah.
Probably took like 2 or so years.
The
make
the
that.
material is everything. So
Look at that view, guys. We're just riding our way down this path down the hill. Got quite a bit of a way to go. I mean, we can smell all the weed around here. There's so much weed we can smell along our way. It's pretty out of it. Anyway, this is the ethnic minority Hmong group. They all live on these mountains here. Let's head on down. Hello. And I could stay up here, man. I could live up here on these mountains. Probably would still need my laptop to make videos, but living in this environment would be awesome. Look at all the bamboo, guys. All the massive bamboo here. Bit of a high hill right there. Wow, guys, check out this view. We are here at the top of one of the mountain peaks in the ethnic minority Hmong group. I'm here with the bro Zach, and we're enjoying the vibes. And I tell you what, guys, coming down the mountainside, you can actually smell the hemp. You can smell it, man. The fragrance is there. Have you smelt it there?
Oh yeah, it's very strong. And like I said before, you probably saw in the vlog, they use it to dye the clothes.
Yeah, they use it to dye and make their clothing with it. But look at that view, guys. Beautiful. Beautiful. All the local Hmong kids collecting plants and making their clothes and stuff like that. Hello. All the cute kids. Check out the rice paddies, guys. Beautiful. Hey, doggy. Sleep, doggy dog. Snooze, doggy dog. More rice here. Hello. Some of the locals walking down. Man, this is a steep hill. They walk it up hard. Watch out, Matt. This has been an awesome ride, guys. Pretty good. Checking out the nature vibes here in the mountainside of Sapa and the Hmong people. I think the Hmong people, they look kind of different from full-on Vietnamese. I think they're a combination. Hello, hello. Oh man, that's so cool. That's so cool. I had candy back at the homestay. I wish I bought it. Let's give them some candy. These little kids, man, they're so cute. The guys are going ahead. I've been filming up on the way down. Oh, there they are down there. It is a bit bumpy, so I usually have a mount on my helmet, but I haven't got the helmet, so I have to steer with one hand and hold the camera with the other. I think we're now heading down to the main road now. But it's been really awesome, man, checking out this hillside area. Really awesome. Hey there friends, we're at the top of one of the mountain ranges here in Sapa. Beautiful view out there. I'm here with the bro Zach. How you doing, bro?
Hey, what's up guys? Oh, awesome, man. We're about 1,700 meters above sea level, and just look at the view.
Beautiful
Simply
view.
Amazing.
What do you think about it, bro?
Oh, I think it looks very nice, man. And look, it looks like I stepped into a screensaver, you know? Got nice mountains, clouds, and the scenery is just fantastic. So if you ever come to Sapa, guys, you know, check this vlog out and come to these places, because I mean, it's great.
We've stopped here at the side of the road, just near these beautiful rice paddies. And look at the mountain ranges and the valley there. So huge, beautiful. And all the rice paddies that go up here as well, up into these mountain ranges. And I'm just looking now at some of the water irrigation that they've got set up here. So it looks like that water is coming from the mountains, from springs and stuff. And then it comes through all these rice paddocks and then filters out through here. This is like a bamboo pipe, and the bamboo pipe then just irrigates all the way down and fills up some of the other rice fields down there in the valley. Look at all the mist out there. This area is quite beautiful, and it's actually a lot warmer here. We've been up in the mountains and we've come down all the way down through the mountains, and it's been really cold up there. It's been pretty cold, eh, Zach?
Yeah, it's been freezing, man, but over here it's pretty okay.
You can see all the water actually irrigating through here, guys. Through all these rice paddies, and apparently around October they do all the harvests of all the rice. So it actually looked quite amazing. Beautiful. A lot of work, man. But this is their job, you know, and they bag all the rice and then send it out, export it out, and that's how they make their money. Beautiful vibes, guys. Look at that down here. The bro. Look at those vibes. All the rice paddies. It's kind of an overcast day today as well, guys, because of the had a bit of rain this morning. Hey, check this out. A couple of little chickies. Couple little chickies right there. Look at all the rice fields. Extending right up there into the mountains. And you got some of them planting new rice here. Some of the local boys. Hello! Okay. Hello! Some of the locals. Gotta have fun. Say a hello to them. Local shop. Alright, bro?
Buy it here?
Oh look, they got an energy drink there if you want, Red Bull.
No one here.
Hello! Petrol here too, bro, if you need.
Right?
Petrol right here as well.
Oh, smart guy. I don't think they're here, man.
Just beep the horn. Oh yeah, the guy's just here.
Who?
There's a guy just here.
Oh. How do you say water?
Nuke. Nuke.
What?
Nuke.
New York.
Nuke.
Nuke.
Nuke. Yeah, nuke. Like New York, but faster.
Go ahead.
Oh, he has right there, but I think you're not wearing a mask.
Oh.
We'll go around. Keep going.
Yeah, fuck them, you motherfucker. Yeah, no money.
Hey, I recorded that.
It's good. Stay cool.
That's the thing, man, if you haven't got a mask on, even though we put it on because of the dust here, but if they see you haven't got a mask, they get quite CV phobic, you know, very CV phobic and hysterical. Oh, look at those. Got 10 little chickies there. They'll be in someone's pot one day. Buffalo. It's a beautiful view. What do you think, bro?
Oh, absolutely amazing, guys. Look at this. You're on the top. Look at the road that's going down.
So we're gonna go down here. It's beautiful, man.
Bit steep, man. Bit steep.
Yeah,
but,
really
I mean,
steep.
Look,
Really
it's life,
steep.
Nature.
You can see some of the ethnic minority houses right down there. Major beautiful, guys. Majorly beautiful. Really nice valley vibes right there, guys. We're gonna drive down that road down here. Come to a COVID stop. We just scan these here.
This is
Or write down your information here, but we have an app that just scans our declaration. And the bro's broken his mask, so he wants a spare mask. But they've blocked off the road, so you can't pass unless you scan your app. Then you can carry through. So basically you do your health declaration, which just tells the government that you haven't been infected, your health is okay. You scan it here, and then it's all good to go to the next stage. Couple of goats. Little baby goat and mummy goat. Man, they're just throwing down those massive logs, man. Some of the debris hit my bike. All right, we're heading, looks like through another valley, another gully, or pass. They call it like a pass. Guys, check out the horses. Horses just eating alongside the road here. Some more over here. I think they're wild horses. Little foals over here. Hello, foal. Look at these little cute foals. Reminds me of the horses on Heartland Farm. They're eating the bamboo shoots. We're in like a bamboo forest here. It's a little town. Look at the river. River vibes. Huh? What? Oh, those poles. Yeah, the poles. Yeah. The poles are holding it up.
The poles are holding it up, and literally, and there's just like little plates on the top, and they're moving. They literally fall down. And then oh, that's like they're building this new one.
Yeah, maybe a new bridge. That bridge we just came over was pretty suspect. The real rural village life. Okay. All right, guys, we stopped here where there's some kids. We're gonna give them some candy. Candy! Yeah. All the village kids.
Yeah, okay.
You share.
Hello. Okay, bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Check out these terraces, guys. Beautiful. Looking out towards those mountain ranges. This is San Marcel, guys. San Marcel. Beautiful area. What do you reckon, bro?
Oh, look at this. Absolutely fantastic, isn't it, guys? We've been traveling for about 3 hours and going through all these villages, and we keep seeing these beautiful rice terraces.
Beautiful. And in the background there, guys, is China. There's mountains in the back there. So we're right next to the China border.